Yo! Shout out to the Mob Squad, man. Shout out Dro the Mob, Chris Parlow, Street Code, and Big Dog J-Ski, man. I'm going to let Savage Black speak for the rest, man. Smash that like button. Trenches News, man, at 9:05.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spunk. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe. Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever. Say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Yo! Hey, happy Sunday night, man. Happy Sunday night to everybody, man. Hope everybody ate. Hope everybody's safe, man. Make sure them kids protected, man. Hey, sometimes telling your kids, man, we're trying to jump off the street. Sometimes you got to show them the news articles like you got to show them the videos like the guy Foolio. You got to show them some of them videos of him posting his lives and doing stupid shit, and you can get killed the same way. You know what I'm talking about? Everything is a message. It's crazy, man. This shit crazy, bro. Cause the man just had his feet blowed off. So I'm thinking, like, what the fuck is he doing partying? And this man got a motherfucking hamburger heel hole in his foot. I'm thinking he was still injured, bro. This motherfucker partying, dropping his location. Looked like it was so many people coming up them stairs. I know he don't know all them motherfuckers who was coming up them stairs in that room, man. I know he don't know all them people that was in that party, bro. They was just flooding in, bro. They was just flooding in up the stairs, bro. I'm like, damn, this man just dropped his low like that. And then he's selling tickets to his birthday. Have you ever thought of the ops? The ops coming to your birthday or the females and telling you every move, and man, it's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I just seen him on No Jumper though when Adam was asking him about the Wooski shit, and he was still being disrespectful, shit like that. Hey, I just want to say though, I ain't from Florida, but me and Nene had drove to Tampa Bay to get some weed. And we were staying in Orlando. And I know damn well that Jacksonville before Orlando. So you telling me that these niggas then drove all the way from Jacksonville to get him? Or is they linked with do they got some ATKs or some people out there in Tampa Bay that live in Tampa Bay that could have did the job? I can't see a motherfucker doing that and going all the way back to Jacksonville, bro, from fucking Tampa Bay, bro. I can't see it, bro. I can't see it, bro. 40. Hey, look, it took me and Nene 45 minutes, 45 to 50 minutes to get to where we was going in Tampa Bay. We passed Orlando. So from Orlando to Tampa Bay is 40, 45 minutes. I know that for a fact. So if them motherfuckers drove that far, hey, they voted him. But license plate readers, every move that you made before you got there, it's always a mistake, man. It's always an error. It ain't never perfect, bro. Then I see the guy on the internet, Young and Asen. He ain't even need. Hey, look, they be getting Rico. He ain't even give it. He ain't give it a day or two or none of that, bro. Like he got in the song, like he said something in his song, like some words like this. I don't want to bad quote him, but if I'm not mistaken, he said that they dropped the low, they told me the low, and I told them to go and get them. I'm like, these dumb motherfuckers, these young motherfuckers crazy, man. He made a video, bro, and this man ain't been dead. And this man, 80K on your head, niggas would drive. I'm saying, though, if it's 80K on them, if you got 80K, bro, you know somebody in Tampa Bay if you stay in Florida, bro. If you got 80K to give up for a nigga, you got connections to Tampa Bay, bro. Why would I have to call some niggas all the way from miles away? I'm finna see how long it takes to get from Jacksonville, first of all. Let's just start there. Jacksonville, Florida to Tampa Bay. $3 and 15. Hell no. The fuck out of here. Hey, 3 hours and 15 minutes, man. Ain't no motherfucker driving no motherfucker 3 hours and 15 minutes, bro. And gotta drive all the way back, bro. Hell motherfucking no. You know how many districts you gotta go through once they, hey, look, cause they going straight to the cameras. They going straight to the cameras off top, bro, to put out the APB. So how far you think you finna get with 4-hour drive, bro? That's just like me killing somebody and then fleeing to Wisconsin from the middle of Illinois. Come on, man, stop it, man. Yeah, and Florida got toll roads and everything, bro. Like we went through so many toll roads, bro. I ain't never seen that many toll roads, bro. On my mom, I was telling Nene to run them motherfuckers, but soon we got back home, we got all the tickets. We got all the tickets from running every toll in fucking Florida, bro. On my mama, bro. We was going, hey, we got so lost on the ramps and shit. Hey, you get off on the wrong ramp, it's gonna lead you to another toll, bro. Like I'm telling you. Imagine hopping out, then hopping back in for a 3-hour ride. Yeah, bro. Like somebody got his ass right there, bro. They already connected to Tampa Bay, bro. I can't see no nigga driving from. Now that sounds like some gangster shit. Nigga drove all the way to Jacksonville and got him, and then drove all. Yeah, it sound good, bro. It sound good to the motherfucker. Hell yeah, we stayed in Orlando. We stayed at the Pink Flamingo. We stayed right around the corner from Disney World, Disneyland, whatever that shit is. I be getting them mixed up. But we stayed right around the corner, bro. Look, we could look at our hotel room and see the motherfucking the Disneyland and all that shit, bro. Where we were staying at. FBG Young was laughing at Julio. Man, hey, look. Everybody laughing, man. Everybody could laugh, bro. But just remember, you got a time set for you too. And motherfuckers gonna be laughing at Young when he die. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why Young laughing at Foolio. Cause at least Foolio was out there. This nigga a straight victim on everything, bro. He a straight victim that go on these motherfucking interviews and be acting like he a gangster. Like he really popped out the trunk with the pump. He ain't never did that. He got shot with the pump. But he ain't never pop out the trunk with a pump. Now, I don't know if he got shot with a pump. I know he got shot with his own gun, but I don't know if it was a pump. Yeah, Disney. And the way that guy had him pressed in that in that casino, I don't think he would have did nothing. Man, that nigga had him pressed in. That nigga had him pressed in that casino. I wouldn't be laughing at nobody. Nigga say, break your spirit. He says a time and a place for everything. Man, the nigga threatened me, and I don't give a fuck where we at. We could be in the middle of a mall. We gonna tear that motherfucker up on everything, bro. If you tell me you finna kill me, I ain't finna go outside with you because you already told me you finna kill me. So I finna punch on. We finna fight right here in front of all these securities and everything. All these damn people in the casino. They gonna break it up after about 30 seconds. Young couldn't take that 30 seconds. He was just standing there. The girl set up Julio. Yeah, that's what it said. I finna play that video. Respected those who pass on. Just makes sense. Yeah. Hey, they can't defend themselves. Why would you be disrespecting the dead when they can't defend themselves? Like, that's some coward shit, bro. That's some little kid shit. Well, I don't give a damn. I stayed in motherfucker at the Pink Flamingo. We was in Orlando, Florida, where I stayed at. And Disney was right there. So I don't know no kissing me or none of that. I know we was in Orlando, goddammit. I ain't trying to argue with no motherfucker about no kissing me or no motherfucker Orlando. After having my foot blew off, that was enough crazy. We all knew this was coming. Hey, now, you know the crazy thing about it, though? I remember y'all used to, Chris Parlow, shout out to Chris Parlow. Chris Parlow used to try to tell me about this guy, Queso. He used to always want me to talk about this guy, man. And I'm like, why the fuck Chris Parlow want me to talk about this dude? His name Queso, though. He in jail for a murder, right? And they saying that, like, I watched the ongoing war. We gonna check it out. And dude and them family got hit up to provoke them for they daddy. His daddy got shot behind they shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't nobody ever say that, man. They ambushed his whole family, man, at a club or something, or at a party or some shit. They ambushed Queso family. Before the guy got killed, before they got locked up for that murder, they got ambushed, man. Y'all heard about that? Or was I watching a fake ass video on YouTube? Wild Water Sports and Kiss Me, where the Play Springs Elite Baseball. Yeah, hey, look. Then this guy Julio lost a brother. Somebody came to his family house, killed his cousin, shot two girls that was in the house with his cousin. So these motherfuckers, they going at it like O-Block and Tuckerville. They at each other's throat. You hear me? Like, I ain't know it was that deep. I ain't know that Jacksonville, like, I know, like, I like Hot Boy. You know, his music. But I don't pay attention to they little drill scene and shit. You know, because everybody jumping around. You got little Didi Osama saying he a killer. So I don't know who the fuck is a killer or not. But I can tell you, they shit is just like Chicago's, bro. Like, they shit dangerous, bro. I was watching this documentary, and they was talking about all the people who died behind Young and Asen. I thought Young and Asen was a goofy, man, when he was on DJU. I called DJU, say, man, DJU, you just putting anybody on your motherfucking platform. Whole time, this nigga a straight goon and a half. You hear me? He a goon and a half, man. Hey, but his fate gonna come just like Julio's did. It happened. Queso, the brother, got took out. Everybody in the car, like 5 people was here. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. They got ambushed. Bro. Niggas had Drakes. Hell yeah. I seen the video clip. Like, that shit was crazy, bro. I'm like, they after each other, family and shit. And when they couldn't catch Julio, they hit up his girl. They shot his girl up. Like, Julio just didn't learn. His girlfriend got shot up. His little brother got killed. His cousins. Shit. Yeah, Young and Ace originally from Chicago. Yeah, I know that. I know that. He from Jacksonville because he stayed there all his life. That's just like Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy mother used to be on the low end in the project buildings, getting high. But Soldier Boy from Atlanta to us. He ain't from Chicago to me. That nigga Soldier Boy is straight goofy. I don't nobody in Chicago be talking about no. I was the first person who did this. Well, yes, they do on YouTube, but Soldier Boy is just weird to me, man. He weird than a motherfucker. First he a GD, then he a Blood, and you too rich to gang bang, bro. That's just some clown shit to me, bro. When I see these rappers who not even in the hood gang banging, bro, like you a clown, bro. Basketball players and all, y'all some clowns, bro. I don't give a fuck if you is from that environment, nigga. You ain't in it no more. You getting 50, 60 million for 2 years, bro. Ain't no way you should be throwing up nothing. Nothing on everything, bro. All that shit leading to a Rico. Motherfuckers start taking pictures. He in pictures with dude now. Dude them killing everybody. Where they getting their money from? They sure got a lot of new guns. You know what I'm saying? You lose all your shit just because you want to be down. Them niggas be having some weird dreads. Yeah, them motherfucking dreads be all over their head. He went to high school in Mississippi. Yeah, Dolph family still live here though. I know 2 of Dolph cousins that stayed in Groveland Park where we used to stay at. 2 of his cousins. His family still in Chicago. Florida beef different from anywhere else. Niggas drive hours, not minutes to score and go to the strip club about the shit wild. And it's a stand your ground. So imagine, no, they ain't getting no stand your ground, nigga. We finna look at the news clip before we keep on talking. We gonna look at this news clip and then we gonna finish talking. Hey, but look, Trenches News. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know nothing about Julio Foolio. I know he a Foolio for dropping his motherfucking Julio, drinking that Julio and dropping his fucking location. I know he a goddamn Foolio for that. Cause ain't nowhere in the hell nigga just blow off your feet like Hamburger Hill. And then you partying now. Like, fuck no, bro. Like, hell no. Hell no. That shit should have changed his life, that motherfucking foot shot. That shit should have made him slow down a lot. We finna watch this news clip, bro. And then we gonna watch a couple of ATK and they beef. They beef with each other. That shit deep. I ain't even know about Jacksonville. I was sleep on them. I was sleep on Jacksonville like a motherfucker, bro. I know that little motherfucking the little nigga who looked like a troll down. What's his name? He got a hit song, Beatbox, whatever his name is. I don't know if he from Jacksonville, but I know his ass always getting caught with a switch. Last time he got chased, he was on a boat hiding. He was hiding in the attic or some shit. They pulling this nigga from attics, off boats, all type of shit. Tampa Bay. Hey, I knew it was bad. I knew it was bad when we got to Tampa Bay, me and Nene, and we started going towards. This guy was actually a fan. I mean, he was actually a supporter, a subscriber. And he told me if I come down there, he was like, he seen that I was on my way to Orlando. I was showing that I was in Florida. And he was like, hey, bro, you drive to where I'm at, bro. I got a half a pound or whatever you want, bro, on everything, bro. Hey, I went there on trusting him, bro. I if he would have robbed us, he wouldn't have got shit on everything because my phone locked and all that shit. Nene in the car, she had a gunshot. She gonna pull off. She already know, pull off. Ain't nothing. They got me, you know, but I took my chance on winning. He gave me the weed and shit, took pictures with him. And it was a Martin Luther King Drive street. It said MLK, Martin Luther King. Anywhere I know where Martin Luther King at, it's a badass, it's trouble around. Every state that I've been to, East St. Louis, State Street, any of that nature, bro. Like, it's bad on MLK, bro. You would think that it's good on Martin Luther King Drive, bro. It's bad everywhere. We're going to check out this news clip, though, and then we're going to get into it. I'm trying to get the latest one. All right, we're gonna do this one. You see MLK, I'm like, oh, I'm on point now. I know I'm in the trenches, bro. That was my first time ever to Tampa Bay, bro.
Track your
Like,
inventory.
I've been to Miami. My family
Accept
in Miami.
multiple
My
secure
mama was
payments.
born in
And
Florida.
design your
Some
storefront
real
down
shit.
to the
My
very
mama came to
last
Newtown
detail.
Projects from Florida.
Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift card.
Factual.
Thanks for staying with us this morning here on 10 Tampa Bay. We are continuing to follow breaking news out of Tampa. We've been following this all morning now. A massive police presence at the Holiday Inn just off Fowler Avenue. This is all near USF. We are just now getting the latest details about what happened there overnight. Tampa police giving us an update. Let's get right out live to 10 Tampa Bay's Nick Valtoro for the latest from that public information officer. Nick, what can you tell us?
Yeah, Jenny, good morning. And what we know is that there were 4 people shot. One person was killed. It happened right here in the parking lot of the Holiday Inn. It's just right across the street from the University of South Florida campus. I'm here with Janae Lewis, Public Information Officer from the Tampa Police Department. Just tell us a little bit right now about where this investigation stands.
Sure. So, I mean, you can see officers are still here. There are a lot of officers at this point. We are reviewing video that's available. We're trying to interview people that were out here to figure out exactly what led up to that shooting and the cars being shot at here in this parking lot.
And it all happened right here in this parking lot outside, not inside the hotel.
That's correct. Not inside. At this point, again, it's early in the investigation, but it appears that as the car was pulling into the lot here, they were shot at.
So there were 4 people involved.
All right, so look, I could take that information. Hey, shout out Chocho Dog 206. Hey, Chocho Dog, I was waiting on them to say that. Now I could take that 2 ways. I could take that as if she's saying, she telling us what she's seen on camera, that it was an ambush, that they was already waiting. So did somebody who was around him tell them that they was going, their next stop was Holiday Inn and they was waiting? Because that's what she said. Or did they follow them in that and then they just hop out? But the way she just said that, it sounds like he got backdoored by the people who was with him, one of them people in that room. Look, I'm going to rewind it one more time. Hey, look, comprehension is a motherfucker. Just listen to what she's saying, man. Just listen to her. She telling us, this the police spokesman. So they reviewed the camera. She can't give us everything, but she telling us half the story. The rest we got to fill in. That's what it's called.
This parking lot outside, not inside the hotel.
That's correct. Not inside. At this point, again, it's early in the investigation, but it appears that as the car was pulling into the lot here, they were shot at.
So there were 4 people involved in the shooting. 3 people
They
are
was
in the
waiting on
hospital
them
right now.
before
As
he
things
got there,
stand, one
bro. I'm
person
telling y'all, they was
Yes, so at
waiting
this
there,
point,
bro.
3
Somebody set
people
them
are
up.
in the
He
hospital.
had
We're
all the
working to get the
motherfuckers in
best
that
update on
party,
their
bro.
condition.
Hold
One
on.
person was pronounced deceased.
And for the hotel guests here, how is that working out for them? Have they had to be evacuated? What's the situation here for guests staying at the hotel?
As far as my understanding, that hasn't happened, but we do have officers here. Understandably, people have questions about what's going on, where they can go. So our officers are here taking them and escorting them wherever they need to go, whether that's people needing to get in to check in, people needing to check out, or just wanting to know what's going on. Again, it's isolated to this parking lot area. Did not happen inside of the hotel, but we're working to just make sure guests are informed.
And forensic units have been here. There's a huge police presence here. How can the people help?
The biggest thing,
man, you know how the people can help. If you seen something, call in, nigga. Hey, stop playing, man. Hey, look, anyways, like I was saying, man, hey, from what she just said, bro, she the police spokesman. I done seen the police spokesman a million times in Chicago get on there and tell a piece of the story, and we can add it on. You know, sort of like me and Nene sitting there watching a crime show, and then I'll be like, oh, I already know what's about to happen. It's about to happen. Just off what the fuck they just said. You know, I know it's more people involved. I know it's multiple killers now. You know, just off some words, a couple words, you know. But yeah, I ain't know that Jacksonville was this fucked up, bro. I ain't know they shit was fucked up. They need some help down there, bro. They need National Guard down there. I ain't gonna lie. They need fucking National Guard, bro. If they spinning like that, shooting up cribs, they following motherfuckers, spraying them down. Like, The other guy got killed in Atlanta at a hotel. One of Ace and Youngin people. I think his brother died and he couldn't go to the funeral or some shit. He set himself up. Yeah, he definitely set himself up being thirsty. He charged that little ass money, man, to come to his party, man. Stop playing. I thought it was like Duck said. It's a real nigga party. You cannot get in. I thought it was supposed to be one of those, man. I thought it was supposed to be a real nigga party when they come to shit parties like him. I ain't see no niggas with him. I ain't see none of his homies, man. I seen it look like people. He was like, yeah, they popped out for me. Man, there was so many people. You don't know who was there with who. Motherfuckers blending in like fans, man. Shake probably shook his hand and everything, bro. Yeah, any city where Martin Luther King, bro, fucked up. Where Martin Luther King at, bro, I don't know. Martin Luther King is a peaceful man. I'm wondering, like, why did they run his name through poverty? Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, he was acting like a Foolio, man. I ain't gonna need to lie to you, bro. Hold on, let me pull up this what's her name? This goddamn let me pull up this live. Yeah, this got backdoored itself, man. Man, we don't want to hear that shit, Flacco. Not right now, man. We ain't got time to be fucking around, man. We ain't got time to be fucking around, big boy. Oh, yeah, here you go right here. This is what I was looking for. Shout out to all Urban, man.
You already got the address.
Hey, I got one question for y'all. Hey, smash that like button for me. Smash that like button. Morgan Moore, what's up? It's not King fault, it's us. Hey, no, man. When you talking about the oh yeah. You right on that, Morgan. Hey, see, Morgan, I had to comprehend what you were saying. I was finna go there with you, Morgan, but then you right on everything. It is us. It's us on through Martin Luther King Drive who fucking the streets up, who fucking up his name. Almost every major city got an MLK Drive. I believe he knew he was gonna die. Yeah, I believe he knew he was gonna die too, man. And it's fucked up, man, because I thought he was at least going to last a little bit longer than that. Not that Queso now was gone, but I see he ain't last, man.
Pool party start today. Hey, the pool party start today at 5, 6 o'clock. If you already got the address, pull up, man. You got the address, pull up. If you need the address, DM me right now. The pool party start at 5, 6 o'clock. DM me for the address or DM Foolio booking ESPN. I'm gonna put it right here. Appreciate everybody popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying? Happy birthday! Everybody got their shot, put their shot with the L, man. Okay, David. Everybody take this shit on 3, man. 1, 2, 3. Got my brother with me. He done popped out for me for my birthday. He done tired of it. Tell me lit. Oh, God, yeah.
Hey, is that the guy? Is that the guy who backdoored him? This guy right here? I seen a picture of who they were saying backdoored him, but who they was talking about backdoored him. Is this the one? Is this the one right here? He backdoored himself, though, man. Let's be real, bro. He did backdoor himself, bro. But yeah, this the one who they said was backdoored him. They said he fucked with Ace and Young and them, man. You know. And then his homie broke, you know. This guy broke right here. Foolio, he broke, man. He ain't got no real bag, bro. He ain't got no real bag, bro. He's surviving off interviews. He got more interview money than he probably made off music, bro. In the last 3 years, bro. He probably made more money off No Jumper and Vlad than he made off music. But let's finish this up. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Hey, look, you see how that nigga looking behind him? Hey, that nigga looking like he finna get that 80 ball. Look at it. Look at him cheesing. You can see his teeth yellow and everything. He cheesing like a motherfucker behind his head, looking like a little black leprechaun. Can't trust niggas like that, man. God damn. Backdoored your homie.
It's double lit. Oh, God, yeah. We came deep before my birthday, man. Everybody coming up the stairs. No cap, man.
Hey, y'all. Look at all them damn people. The line all the way back there, man. He don't know none of them people. You telling me ain't no security. Ain't nobody searching nobody. Hey, look. Hey, look, bro. You had your birthday with motherfuckers who you know, bro. Yeah, his TV yellow. He was cheesing for that 80 ball. He behind his head. Hey, on everything, man. Shout out to Queen Lotus, man. Shout out to Queen Lotus, man. Hey, hey, look, man. All I'm gonna say is I took a picture with somebody, man. I took a picture with a person, man, and they was behind my head just like that. You hear me? They was behind my head just like that. I could pull up the picture. I ain't gonna pull up the picture though. But hey, look, I could pull up that picture, bro, and y'all gonna be like, yeah, bro. Yeah, that's the same look on everything, bro. Nigga looked at me behind me like that. I couldn't even see it though. A motherfucker had to call me like, bro, you see how he looking behind your head? And I was like, yeah, bro, he is looking like he is looking like that. Hey, y'all get in the comments and talk about Foolio. I need to be educated on all this shit, bro. I've been asleep on Jacksonville, bro. On everything. Chicago so fucking lost that Jacksonville need help too. So we push peace. Motherfuckers need to be trying to get them guys down there to push peace. Because if that town, hey, when I say a small town, bro, just be real, man. That's just like New York calling Jacksonville small, bro. New York can say that. New York is bigger than Jacksonville. Chicago is bigger than Jacksonville. So I can say that. You know what I'm saying? Chicago have how many million people up in there? How many people Jacksonville have in their town? Okay? So it's no disrespect when I say small town. Anything outside of Chicago that's small is a small town to me. You know what I'm saying? I come from a big city. You know? Yeah, he's stepping on people's graves and everything, man. I ain't got no sympathy for this nigga. Hey, but I was just showing y'all how it's a crowd of people. They finna come up to here.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We deep as hell. We deep as hell. 20 deep. Lit everywhere we go. Got me drinking, cuz. I don't even drink, cuz. You're supposed to have a chaser. You got to add it. You got to add it, man. Push up. We just got to this bit. Tampa, Florida, man. You already got to add it to the pool party. Push up at 5:30,
no
man.
Motherfucking bag, man.
Push up at 5:30, man. We finna get everything
that's
right.
Straight,
Push
that's
up at
straight
5:30,
weed
6
money,
o'clock,
man. Selling
man.
crystal meth, man.
It's up.
Stealing phones and shit. That ain't no motherfucking. Hey.
About where this investigation
I thought he.
Sure. So I mean, you can see officers are still here. There are a lot of officers at this point. We are reviewing video that's available. We're trying to interview people that were out here to figure out exactly what led up to that shooting and the cars being shot at here in this parking lot.
And it all happened right here in this parking lot outside, not inside the hotel.
That's correct, not inside. At this point, again, it's early in the investigation, but it appears that as the car was pulling into the lot here, they were shot at.
So there were There were 4 people involved in shooting. 3 people.
Yeah, man. Julio got backdoored, man. Slow the video down. No, that's part of their video. That's part of their video. That's part of their video. I already played that news clip anyway. That lady, all she was saying was that the shooters was waiting on him. When he pulled up, the shooters was already there. Bro, you know, a lot of people that live in Jacksonville from Chicago, because a lot of people join the Navy, and that's where they stationed at. I'm from the Chi, and I moved to live. Hey, yeah, hey, look, it used to be a docking. It used to be a docking on 35th, right on 35th Street on the low end. It used to be a docking for the Navy and the military. It used to be a docking, so they used to get off there, and then like on the weekends, on Fridays and shit, used to be all type of sailors and shit walking around 35th looking for prostitutes and shit. On there, they looking for clubs and all that. Hey, Boss Mill, this ain't the time to be trolling, bro. Then you just hear me say they need some help in Jacksonville. They need to be pushing peace. Then you just hear me that, but you don't hear nothing else. Hey, bro, I'm gonna ask you this one time, bro. Don't come on my page playing today. On some real shit. Don't come on my page playing today. The top 3 cities when it comes to land masses. Man, y'all can land masses, man. Land masses, these nuts, man. New York is bigger. California is bigger, man. They bigger cities, bro. Period. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about no fucking land masses or none of that. They need people to fill up that land then. Because Chicago is bigger than Jacksonville, and New York is, and motherfucking California. Man, what part don't you get, D&D Kelly, bro? You just want to argue with some D&D Kelly? Bro, I come from a bigger city. That's just like Queen Lotus just saying that your city little, bro. It's New York, bro. Your town is a small town compared to where she from. Y'all niggas don't understand. Like, the fuck? You need what you need me to slow it down? We want me to put my slow mode for you? Hey, he say it's crazy how he had 6 attempts on his life that we know about since 2018, and they got him on the 6th attempt. It's crazy. No, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's crazy how he just got his fucking leg blew off, and he still around this bitch trolling, dropping his low and everything, bro. Somebody just try to kill you, bro. If somebody just try to hit him, whatever they hit him with in his foot, bro, they try to kill him, bro. They try to knock his shit off. He could have died from that shit, bro. Some niggas just too tough, though, man. Man, I don't know where you Jacksonville motherfuckers getting this shit from, man. But it's okay, man. It's okay, man. No, it's okay. Houston bigger than Jacksonville, the biggest city ever in the world, man. On everything. It's the biggest city, man. Hey, if you ask me, if you think about it and look on the map, you would think that Texas was the biggest state. From looking on the map, from where it looks, it ain't what you think it is. Because they saying California got the most people. You would think New York got more people than that, like than what they got. No, New York overcrowded. They stacked on top of each other. Landmass, Jayville is the largest. Tampa only 2-3 hours from Duval. Hey, I know it's 40. I know it's about a good 50 minutes from Orlando, man. And that's hey, look, that's with traffic. It was a storm, and it took Nene 50 minutes, 40 minutes, a good 40 minutes, 50 minutes, bro. It took up from when we passed Orlando. Because at first we were finna stop in Orlando to our room. But I was like, no, we finna go and get this weed. So, because we ain't want to go and looking around Orlando for no weed. And dude was saying, you going to give me some free weed shit. Right. It ain't about the land. It's about population, man. What y'all counting, the goats and the squirrels and shit? Come on, man. Stop that. Shit, you would think Texas would be 2 states then. Because look, how long it take to cross Texas? Like drive from the bottom to the top. It takes 6 hours to get from St. Louis to Wisconsin. A good 6 hours, probably about 6.5. If you coming all the way from through St. Louis till you get to Milwaukee, till you get to out of Illinois state line, it's a good 6 hours. Like 16. Look, he said 16 to drive through to drive through Texas. It only takes 6 hours to get out of Illinois. My ego is bigger than every city out there. Ex-Liberis, Santia, what's up? Hey, yeah, man, they need help down there in Florida, man. They need help, man. Some of these guys, bro, like after y'all done pushing peace in y'all city, make sure y'all look out for them brothers, man, because they need some help, bro. And it's just like the war in Chicago, bro. Everybody know each other. They say Queso used to be with Julio now. I seen a picture on the video. With Julio and Queso, goddamn it, had on Bart Simpson shirts. They had on the Holy Cow, Eat My Shorts, man. They was kids, bro. They was together. You see how shit change over music? Over some bullshit, shit change. It's 10 hours to get out of Florida from Miami. And that not counting Key West. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Brand. That motherfucker Florida to get out of there, I was tired and I was glad we got up out that motherfucker. Shit. And we was in Orlando and it felt like forever to get out that motherfucker. Yeah, I gotta do my research on that shit, man. I ain't know it was that damn fucked up down there, bro. I don't be seeing nobody talk about it, bro. Like, I be seeing they rappers like the Florida rappers like YN Melly. I ain't know nothing about none of them, bro, until he killed his friends, bro. I ain't know nothing about them. Nothing about YN Melly until he killed his homies. They was like, damn, he killed his homies and he got a song Murder on My Mind. I'm like, and then I'm listening to the song. I'm like, this bitch done killed his homies, man. You know, a sick ass motherfucker. Because he couldn't take an ass whooping. Get your money, educate yourself, and stay out the way. Hey, shout out to Fetty Shade, man. This is a message to the youth. Get your money, educate yourself, and stay out the way, y'all. For sure. And if you got time on your hands, man, go and get you a motherfucking trade, man. You could be a contractor, your own boss. Do your own hours, make your own money, man. On everything, make your own schedule, bro. Whatever you doing, get a trade, bro. College is good, bro, but a trade, bro, I'm telling you. Everybody I know got a trade, bro. If I would have got a trade with them, I'd probably be up, bro. Like, for real. Queso and Foolio both from the same part of town called Moncrief. Yeah. I seen them with some Bart Simpson shirts on. I say, y'all, this shit just like Julio and Young and Nason, they like the King Von and Duck of Chicago. Of Jacksonville. Nobody knows them dudes. I'm not too far from there. 949 miles from Vito to El Paso. Damn. Yeah, 16 hours, bro. That'll be driving in Illinois twice, bro. Driving through Illinois twice, bro. And some. Yeah, Orlando right by Tampa. I told you we was about to go to our hotel room in Orlando. We was right by Five Guys. We was right there by all the little shit. And nice ass hotel. And we drove to Tampa Bay, bro. And what we went to go and get the weed from, man, it was scary, bro. Cause we was in the trenches, bro. Like I told y'all, we was like 1 block or 2 blocks over from Martin Luther King in Tampa Bay. 3 blocks over, probably the most. Boy, we was in the trenches, bro. Little bungalow houses and shit. Like it was scary, bro. It was scary than a motherfucker going up and up. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. You know, you could be from Chicago, but my antennas be up, bro. I don't give a fuck. I ain't that tough ass guy that, oh yeah, we going over there. Nah, I'm aware of everything, bro. I'm looking at bushes moving while we driving in there, motherfucking thing. You heard about what Foolio people did? Corbin Johnson, Jacksonville Drill, a horror movie. A lot of people from Chicago are smart. No hat, I'm looking everywhere. Hell yeah, I'll be on it. I ain't playing. I don't play, bro. I don't underestimate no city, bro. I don't underestimate no city. And when I go to their city, I'm just a guest, bro. This y'all shit. Like for real. All them niggas I know who went out of town and was talking about this shit, and they act like they taking over. They came back to Illinois, Cook County in a body bag, bro. They came back either plane or via expressway. On some real shit. Yeah, that's what it was called. We was down there, Orlando. Man, niggas got Drakes. Shorty them walking around with Drakes, man. Me and Nene went to Popeye. It's a Popeyes. It's a Popeyes that's connected to. It's a Popeyes, fucking Wing Stop, or is that Wing Stop, or was it? No. It was Popeyes. It was what not Wingstop, Buffalo Wild Wings, or was it Wingstop? No, it was Wingstop. Wingstop. It was all that shit in one mall. And we got stuck in a parking lot of fucking Popeyes, bro. Like Popeyes just shut down. And motherfucker was having like a panic attack. Like everybody trying to get out, big buses. Motherfucker got Dracos in their car and everything, bro. I'm like, this motherfucker deadly, bro. Like Orlando, I knew Orlando was deadly. When I seen Shorty and them, they 30 deep. 5-6 motherfucker got Dracos standing outside of Popeyes, bro. Hell yeah, dude tried to get us to go to the clubs. I forgot where he told us to go to the clubs. I'm like, hell no, we ain't going to no motherfucking clubs. We stand right here by the Pink Flamingo. By our hotel. Fuck that. If I can't bring my gun in, I'm not going in. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I could have like a condo in Florida, bro. Like in Orlando, just stay low. You know, you could live there, bro. You just mind your business, bro. I guess you gotta just mind your business, and you know, cause I'm pretty sure they know who the fuck they into it with. And most of them got goals in their mouth and shit, so they know that I ain't part of that shit. But we went to Cocoa Beach. It was cool. Well, some little niggas talking about snatching phones and shit. Walk past us like, we about to snatch phones. They don't know Trench News is gonna jump on back for that phone. This my motherfucking phone. How I make my money. So I know you don't think you finna just come and snatch my phone, and I ain't finna jump on your back and pull your ass to the ocean. Cause hey, look, even if your homie them get away, you ain't. I'm locking my leg around your body on everything. You caught. You caught no matter what. Little motherfucker walking past us on Cocoa Beach like, yeah, that look like a good iPhone. Yeah, you snatch this motherfucker if you want to and think you finna run down this dock. I'm gonna jump on your motherfucker back, nigga. Some real shit. Hell no, can't swipe the swiper. Fuck that. This at Cocoa Beach too, some little gang members and shit. I'm like, damn, bro. Damn, I was glad my daughter got stung by that jellyfish so we can get up out of that. Well, I ain't glad that she got stung by the jellyfish. She got stung by the jellyfish, which made us, we ain't got no reason to stay there no more. You know, so I was glad that she got stung by a little jellyfish and shit. All right, we going. Boo. The little thugs walking around trying to snatch the people, the tourists, iPhones and shit. Like, but it was all love down there, man. It would have been cool if I could have met Hot Boy, though. I listen to his music all the time, man. The little motherfucker cold, bro. He talented, bro. He just can't stay out of jail, bro. Like, when you in your environment, bro, you would never make it, bro. You would never get further than your environment, man. You have to leave, bro. You have to leave, bro, and live somewhere else, bro. Maybe California, maybe somewhere else, bro. You got to leave that state, though. You got to leave that state. Once you leave your state, bro, God going to bless you with the second reward. And that's more money to live, bro. You got to leave your town, bro. You ain't going to make it, man. I don't know no nigga who made it in their town, bro, without leaving, bro. Even Twisting them wasn't in Chicago. Yeah, they was. Soon the cameras out, goddammit. They going to motherfucking Arlington Heights. Goddammit, fucking Willing, Illinois, goddamn it. They wasn't in no motherfucking Chicago. Yeah, Tongue Twister from Chicago. Yeah, he from Chicago. But you really think Twister after adrenaline rush was living on the west side of Chicago? Hell, motherfucking no. They would have kidnapped Twister ass. He ain't had that much love in this city. They would have kidnapped Twister, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, Twister rap like the motherfucking Ren do. Like all them, bro. All they was staying out like R. Kelly and them. R. Kelly and them come to the trenches. Like I done seen R. Kelly at YMCA 63rd. I done seen him on 43rd at the beach balling. All that shit. My sister done seen him outside of her high school many days, but that's another story for another trenches news. Yeah, Ace and Young dropped a diss song, man. Hey, look, let me just say this about that dick song. Let me just say this about this diss song shit. He made a diss song basically saying that he got the loan and he confirmed it. He'll be in jail in 3-4 months. He'll be in jail in 3-4 months. Hell yeah, once you see the world, bro, I'm talking about, hey, look, if you leave your town and go anywhere besides where you live at, bro, once you see something different, bro, you gonna be like, man, bro, like for real. Like, man, bro, like this shit cold, bro. Like when I first went to Minnesota, I ain't gonna even lie. I thought it was, man, they downtown. I'm looking at they down. It ain't like Chicago downtown. But I'm like, all this money in they downtown and shit. You hear me? Like, they got all the money downtown. You know what I'm saying? Different races is mixed. You know? Like, damn, this shit cool, bro. Like, this ain't like in Chicago, bro. Like, you ain't gonna find no white people hanging with no black people like that. Even downtown, you might see a couple or two, a couple or three, but you ain't gonna see no motherfuckers just kicking it outside like in Minnesota, bro. You will see the white people with the black people. They're in the same gang potentially and all that shit. You ain't gonna see that. It's segregated in our city. Like we don't even see Mexicans where we at. If a Mexican over there on our side of state to the lake, they got to be cutting grass or something. They got to be cutting grass, painting the building or something. We don't see no Mexicans. But Lizelle Osama and them, they got problems with the Mexicans. So, which make me have a problem with the Mexicans because now I could be going traveling over there and now they ram in my car because they think I'm Lizelle Osama and them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just fucked up out here, man. Someone died in Tampa every day this week. Yeah, man. When I told you when I was driving through their trenches in Tampa Bay, bro, I was weary, bro. I told my wife and my kids in the car. I told Nene to park and turn the car around the other way and lock the doors on everything. I think I probably told her like 12 minutes. Call my phone. And Nene called my phone. Oh, I gotta go. She called my phone in 12 minutes exactly. Or it was something like that. It was some minutes that I told her before I got in there. Hey, look, if I ain't out here, I ain't answer, you know, something wrong on everything. But when I got in there, they kidnapped Twister. They kidnapped Twister. Twister told them. Twister had to go to court for them to get his jewelry. They said that jewelry was worth like $1.1 million or some shit. It was appraised at. So in order for him to get his shit back, he had to file charges on them, and he did accordingly. He filed charges on J-Mo and Goldie. Goddammit. Tutu and J-Mo and Goldie. They did get on Twister, but the shooter recognized him and didn't do it. Man, Twister went to court on them boys from Jeffrey Manor, and they used to be with Goon Squad. Shit, that was the only way he was gonna get his jewelry back. Why you think Bump J made that song, man? He say, just because Twister think he from Chicago, he safe. He gonna make me straight, send me all over his face and hide every pig in the district straight flood in my place. On everything, bro. Twister had said Bump J and them had tried to kill him, bro. Twister go rob and run and tell the police that I did it. On everything. That's what Bump J said on the song. Twister told the police that Bump J set that shit up. This one Twister was with Rockefeller. This one he was like, got his millions, bro. You trust some niggas to come around them and then they backdoor you, bro. Like, that's some bullshit too, though. Bump them was slimy, though. Everybody in Chicago know Bump them slimy, bro. You go around Bump them, bro, and you ain't no member. You getting robbed, bro. Anybody know that. Bump them robbing everybody, bro. Yes, we are pushing peace. We pushing peace over here. We pushing peace, and everybody with me pushing peace. Queen Lotus, NC, Made Media, Sparks, everybody with me pushing peace. We got kids, bro. Everybody with me got kids. I was just talking to NC yesterday, man. She got a daughter go to college, bro. You know what I'm talking about? She got a daughter speaking different languages and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's deep, bro. Like when you a parent, bro, like you when you grow up and get older, not being a parent, because when you just get older, bro, you realize, bro, that like you wasted all this time in the streets, bro. I wasted all this time with them niggas. See, people get peace confused with letting somebody talk shit to you or go on you. No, just because you pushing peace, you ain't got to go for nobody bullshit. That's what people forget about. People think Martin Luther King, turn the other cheek. No, you're not going to hit me with no motherfucking rock. And I'm just going to say, who did it? Jesse. Hell no. I'm going to the crowd, and whoever I think did it, I'm soccer punching their ass on everything, bro. Like, fuck no. Like, for real, bro. People, hey, look, we pushing peace. But we ain't gonna let nobody harm us. That's what we gonna say, y'all. Cause we got to get that straight. Shout out Beezy. There go Beezy right there, man. Hey, Beezy, put your cash app up there. Bunch of cold cases. Yeah, people get that pushing P shit confused. Yeah, we for all the kids, the women, the elderly, and the man who not gang banging. But you're not gonna throw no rock at us and bust our shit, and then we saying, oh yeah, just let them go because we pushing peace. Like, fuck no. I'm jumping on your back, Craig. On some real shit. I'm jumping in the crowd. I'm jumping in the crowd like, all right, test nigga, throw a rock. Yeah, do no harm, but take no shit. I like that. I'm gonna get my shirt made like that, Christina James. Thanks for that slogan. Do no harm, take no shit. I need a shirt. I need that on my hoodie for Vlad. But man, yeah, it's sad about it's sad, bro. Like Julio, Foolio, man. Like I said, I thought he was gonna survive. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't think he was gonna die this fast. Cause all his ops are in jail, bro. They fighting for their life. I just seen him and Young Ace on the I seen them on the live together. And they was talking to each other, bro. You would have thought they was best friends, bro. They laughing at each other, talking about how the same police trying to get them in a RICO, and how they both went to jail, and how they lost all their homies. All that shit fake shit. All that shit fake shit. Ain't no need to get on the live with no niggas who trying to kill you, bro. Ain't no need to get on no FaceTime, no phone call, none of that with a nigga who trying to kill you. If I get on the phone call with a motherfucker who trying to do some harm to me, it's gonna be in my mind that he trying to trace my call or something. That if I stay on his phone long enough, like on some enemy of state, he gonna trace my number, you know. Chicago niggas go live the same way. Nothing new. No. It's a difference. It's a big difference when Chicago niggas go live, bro. It's a big difference, bro. When they go live, they got 50 switches around them and everything. Hey, I bet you if Lil Jeff was in that time about some, hey, yeah, I sent the load to your inbox. I bet you Lil Jeff then would have had, him and Bloodhound then would have had 50 motherfucking sticks showing you that if you come, you gonna have to come. So, hey, don't say it's the same. It ain't the same. Cause like I said, a Bloodhound was on that motherfucker saying, hey, y'all, push up to my pool party. I bet you they would have had 50 switches showing you. And don't try none. Can you imagine little Bloodhound saying that? And don't try none. We killing anybody playing this party. Y'all know how little Bloodhound do it. Motherfucker come playing, we blacking out. That boy ain't have a gun on him or shit. He was on some motherfucking Mr. Lubba. They call me Mr. Boombastic. He was on some motherfucker like he was on the island or something, bro. He ain't have a pipe on him or nothing. It's my birthday and I've been talking about the dead. I'm finna show machine guns and that motherfucking thing. Hey, look, sometimes you just gotta show some shit just so a nigga could be like, oh, damn, they got 50 switches. We can't run up like that. You hear me? That'll just make a motherfucker in the trenches like, we can't run up. They got 50 switches on them. We got to come a different way. You know? They knew he ain't had shit on them. They watching all his lives. He's showing his whole waist and everything. They can see his drawers. See he ain't got nothing on him. They looking at the niggas with him. Then one of the niggas that was with him, they was with Young Ace and them. Allegedly. We just gonna say that allegedly, because I don't know for sure, but y'all said that. Yeah. Lil Jeff them, Drench Gang them, we at a party. Drench Gang them, everybody got a switch on Drench Gang, nigga. Hey, it ain't the same, man. Not saying that can't nobody get caught lacking. Not saying that. But I'm just saying, man, it ain't the same. Chicago niggas got to show all they switches and everything every time. Like, it ain't no day off that the Bloodhounds ain't gonna show no guns or somebody in the background gonna come in. Yeah, we got this motherfucker. Somebody got to do it, bro. Hey, yeah, Vaughn, every time Vaughn go on live, Vaughn to show his gun. But Vaughn, hey, if y'all ain't pay attention, Vaughn always put somebody on his live that's one of his homies that's away from him. And all them got on ski masks and guns and switches, and they inside the house. Who you finna shoot each other? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't be understanding this shit, bro. But he could have partied somewhere else besides Florida, bro, knowing that you a target, bro. Like, he could have partied anywhere else, bro. I would have took my fucking chance in Miami than Tampa Bay. You're gonna have to drive all the way from Jacksonville to motherfucking Miami, Florida to come and get me. Where Bodil at? Making Tyrant. Making a motherfucking, making his shit. That's bacon. Mm-hmm. That's cinnamon rolls and bacon. Like that. I don't know who that is. Go and find him. Get on my page playing. Nah, he just dropped his low too much. All his ops know his car. See, that's what I'm saying. He a broke motherfucker. That's some broke shit. How his ops know his car? He ain't got enough money for more than one car? You telling me he woofing out of one car? When I'm smoking on the night. Well, let me see all the flavors I got, y'all. We got this Pac-Man Jones. My wife grabbed me a 7 of this. Then we got a 7 of the Biz 2. It's called the Biz 2. I don't know what his crosshairs. I don't know none of that shit. Yeah, it's runts. It's runts. That Pac-Man Jones though is smoking, y'all. I got this shit smoking too, y'all. It's called Uncle Donnie. It's GMO times Hanes Solo Burger. That shit smoking too. Of course, this is one of my favorites now. Gelato Shirt. That shit smoking. And I got it's called Fox River Kim. It's a Kim Dog 91 Pheno number 5. So that's what I'm all smoking on today, y'all. But I'm about to smoke this Biz and see what this do. Hey, Nene, run this place, man. On everything, bro. 0. I'll be 28 next month. God willing, if it baffles me how young men and women passes away. Now experience life to the fullest. Yeah, that's fucked up. Damn, Swipe. What state all the good smoke in? Hey, the best smoke to me is Seattle and Cali. I mean, Washington and Cali, bro. Washington and Cali. That the Washington got the best weed I had, bro. Like I smoked some weed in Cali, and I smoked some Purple Haze in Washington. I was in Tacoma, Washington, and I smoked some Purple Haze. Man, I was high for 2 days, bro. I ain't no bullshit, bro. I smoked a cigarette. Y'all, I know y'all gonna be like, man, you had to be off something else. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, they got that shit. They got that real weed in Washington. Washington got that real weed, bro. All they do is rain that damn near. Every day I was there, bro, it rained. They got some good weed. Just off it raining every day. Colorado got the best smoke. Yeah, Washington had the best weed that I had so far. I got to go down there, travel down there on Savage Black and see what Savage Black time about they got down there. Other than that, I got to make it to the Bay Area. Made Media, got to tap in with him down there. And I got to get me some good ass smoke down there. See what the smoke like down there too. I ain't smoking no weed when I'm in Texas. I ain't smoking no weed. I ain't trying to get pulled over, go to jail. They goddamn go to jail for a no bond. I done already been in jail for a cigarette. I'd be damned if I go to jail for a duck in the ashtray. Like, fuck that. Yeah, hey, the best smoke in Thailand. Man, how the fuck we gonna get to Thailand, man? Hey. Did you run them plates? It's good. All right. Hold on, y'all. I gotta check this shit out. Get a cigarette, baby.
I can't say.
Junior, were these?
No, we not already saying this bullshit.
What up, this ATLJ? You watching all Earth?
Hey, where that shit at? Where y'all see that shit at with this? Where y'all see the shit at with the First Coast, Jacksonville, Florida rapper? All right, that's 4 hours ago.
Come back and save up to $11,000 on your bachelor's. At
Let
Purdue
me check
Global,
out this
apply
and see
work
what
or
they
military
talking about.
experience, certifications, and exams
Yeah,
toward
it's
your
halfway
degree
legal.
and get college
Yeah,
credit for the life
damn
you've
how
lived.
weed and
Apply
guns
now at
and
purdueglobal.edu.
plastics are better than the There ain't no motherfucker going no time. Y'all trying to kidnap a motherfucker.
Civil rapper Charles Jones, known as Julio Foolio, shot and killed in Tampa. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Riley Phillips. The rapper was celebrating his 26th birthday. This happened outside a Holiday Inn. If you could take a look at this video, you can see the bullet holes riddling the front of the windshield of this car. It's unclear if Julio was in this car when it was shot up. on your side. Zach Wilcox joins us live now with more details on the shooting. And Zach, Foolio was a big name in Jacksonville's drill rap scene.
Yeah, that's right, Riley. Foolio had 40 or dozens of different videos on YouTube and 45 million views on one of the videos, millions on others. So he's big in Jacksonville's rap scene. He was also a frequent face on our newscast for his connection with violence around Jacksonville over the past few years. I counted 7 different articles that we published on our website since 2019 where Foolio was referenced in them. And at least 3 times that we've covered, he's been shot before, once grazing his leg, another time while he was over in Houston, and another time in his foot. So I wanted to touch base, though, with our First Coast News crime and safety analyst about all of this. We did find out from Foolio's attorney that he was in Tampa celebrating his birthday, been at an Airbnb that they rented. They exceeded occupancy at that Airbnb, which is when they left and went toward the Holiday Inn. And from Tampa Police's report, we know that he was killed there along with 3 other victims who were taken to the hospital for treatment there, and that there were 2 cars that they found with bullet holes as well in that parking lot. I talked with our First Coast News crime and safety expert just about what this means for Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, and if there's any possibility of violence moving forward.
I think it only fuels it somewhat, and somebody will step up and take his place, and they see how successful he might have been and how much money he was making. You know, you end up copying him a little bit and carrying on his image a little bit.
And Foolio's attorney said that they're not going to be commenting at this point while there's an ongoing investigation into his death. And he also asked us to respect the privacy of Foolio's family. In downtown, Zach Wilcox, First Coast News.
I'm Nicole C, and I love Chumba Casino because I won 32,000 sweet coins at 3 a.m. from the comfort of my bed. I was able to buy rims, a new car, and go to Las Vegas. See you tonight, Chumba.
Yeah, they got
was shot in Tampa. Charles Jones, whose stage name is Julio Foolio, was shot outside of a hotel this morning. His attorneys call it an ambush. News4Jax reporter Alicia Hatcher joins us live in studio. Alicia, Jones was celebrating his birthday.
Yes, Stacey, he was celebrating his 26th birthday. He had been posting on social media about it, along with his location. Foolio has had an ongoing public dispute with another group in Jacksonville for years. I asked our crime and safety expert about the shooting and the next steps in the investigation. Charles Jones, who went by the rap name Julio Foolio, is dead, and 3 others are in stable condition after a shooting in a Tampa hotel parking lot. Hours before the shooting, Foolio posted on social media about a pool party at an Airbnb. He then posted saying the police shut the party down and kicked them out. That's when he went to the Holiday Inn, where his lawyers say he was ambushed. Video shows crime scene tape covering the hotel entrance as investigators canvassed the area for evidence. The shooting happened right before 5 in the morning when 2 cars were shot at, according to the Tampa Police Department. Foolio died at the scene. This wasn't the first time Foolio was shot at. In 2021, Foolio was grazed in the ankle by a bullet during a drive-by shooting outside a Riverside home. He told police he heard gunshots when he walked outside, so he grabbed 2 guns and started shooting back. He went on Instagram Live hours after to explain what happened.
I shot back in self-defense.
Last October, he was shot again, this time in the foot. I sat down with our crime and safety analyst, Tom Hackney, who is a retired JSO director, to talk about what goes into an investigation like this. Is there a chance that the suspects are from this area or from down south in Tampa?
doing this for so long, I would tend to think this is more of a Jacksonville-based regional kind of beef between two groups. Maybe took advantage of a foolish posting that was out there saying where he was, and that's the downside of that.
Are there any concerns with violence increasing here in the city with him being such a high-profile person?
Yeah, I tend to think so. And when you look a little historically back at him and some of the incidents that he's had just in the last 12 months, you have to make some assumptions that based on that, this is going to be a back and forth kind of thing. And that's the downside of this, is it doesn't stop. So his murder comes, and somebody from a rival group is now going to get out there and need to be retaliated against in their eyes for his murder. And then that just keeps going.
Anyone who knows any information related to
And
this
the beat
shooting is
goes
asked to
on.
call the Tampa Police Department.
Hey, kids, you could laugh at a motherfucker all you want to, smoke on the dead, all that shit. But guess what? This is where you end up at the end of the day, man. Saying, instead of your name being whatever it is, wherever you from, it's gonna say kill behind that shit with your real name on there. All right, I want to play this video real quick. I don't know which one probably be the most accurate. I'm just gonna watch this one. Fuck it.
Wayfair presents lighting. Get the latest looks with top fixtures at low prices.
A lot of rappers talk crazy in the booth, but Foolio is the opposite. He fought one of the deadliest wars in rap history and survived 4 shootouts. But most fans have no idea how wild his story really is. Today we're breaking it all down and diving into why his ops are terrified. Julio came up on the north side of Jacksonville in one of the most active areas of the city.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Trap Lord Rouse then. Fuck it.
Jacksonville, Mall Creek, up in the Long Strip. We got it.
Gunfire erupts in a local neighborhood, leaving one person dead. He was shot and killed in the parking lot of a Northwest Jacksonville apartment complex.
Her family was woken up about 1:30 in the morning Saturday
when a brick came crashing through a sliding glass door of their house.
Friday, the city had 3 shootings within hours. One was in Durkeeville, another was off Gate Parkway, and another near 20th Street in Talleyrand.
Those gunshots killed a man in his mid-20s who was standing outside the front door of this employment agency.
3 people were shot, and the search is on now for 2 suspects.
Shell casings and markers cover the 2100 block of Brooklyn Road. JSO says a suspect fired about 50 shots around 2:30 Sunday afternoon.
The men were driving when another car pulled up next to them and began shooting at them. 22-month-old Aiden McClendon was shot and killed.
4 men were shot in the head,
Shot in a mass shooting.
He was shot and killed.
shot to death, shot.
Gunshots.
I heard 6 gunshots.
At the start of 2021, a song called Who I Smoke came out and went mega viral. Now, from the outset, this looked like any innocent hip-hop video, with a bunch of nice-looking, well-dressed young men out on the golf course for an enjoyable day teeing off on the green. These young men seem to be known as ATK, okay. Well, it turns out that that ain't the name of their local golf club. In fact, you might have missed something very important if you didn't pay attention at the start of that video. Because when the first guy tees off his golf ball, a bullet shell casing drops to the ground. And once this subtle reference to shootings has passed, we then begin to hear a very familiar musical sample, Vanessa Carlton's 1,000 Miles. Well, what a charming song to hit a few balls off the green to, eh? And for the first 30 seconds of the video, all we see is our well-dressed protagonists jamming out to some Vanessa Carlton and having a great day on the course. But at a certain point, the beat drops and these boys go from Tiger Woods to tie him up and put him in a woods. Because what followed was one of the most diabolical and disrespectful diss songs in hip-hop history. This song, Who I Smoke, goes on to reference around half a dozen murdered gang members, many of whom were only teenagers when they were killed. No real guns appear in this music video, only hidden and coded references to violence, like the shell casing dropping to the ground at the start, or the toting of fake water pistols instead of real guns. So the charming settings of the visuals of this music, combined with the demonic gang shit that the rappers are actually speaking about, unsurprisingly made this piece of media go mega viral. And before you know it, it seemed like everybody on social media was singing Who I Smoke. However, very few people took a step back to understand exactly what or who these gang-affiliated golf course gophers were actually talking about. Since then, countless of hilarious reaction videos have been made to Who I Smoke, along with a handful of breakdowns which try to get to the heart of exactly why these two groups in Jacksonville have been beefing for so many years. Now, I've spent the last few weeks taking a closer look at this story, and I would say that until now, nobody has truly captured the magnitude of the wild shit that has gone down between these two groups. And after everything I've learned, I'm honestly convinced that this right here is the bleakest, darkest, and most disrespectful feud in rap, hell, even gang history. Because in many ways, the Jacksonville hoods that the boys involved in this story come from are truly some of the most dangerous and deadly in the entire world. Seriously, some of what you're about to hear today is going to make Chirac look like Disneyland. So buckle up, pour a drink, roll a woods, and prepare yourself for one of the most craziest and heartbreaking stories that hip-hop has ever seen. But allow me to warn you people, this one is not for the faint of heart.
Smash that like button, y'all. We're going to check out a little bit of this with the Foolio, man. We're going to check out a little bit of this. I ain't seen nothing about Jacksonville. You know, I don't know nothing about it. I don't be checking into it. But it sounds like them young brothers down there need some help, man. They spending. But smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. It's for free. Smash that like button.
You do your thing, and you do it well. Now, it's time to do it bigger.
Today's of the city is, of course, youngin' Ace. Real name Kayanta Bullard, Ace was born in Chicago but moved to Florida as a child. He actually started rapping at the young age of 14, finding himself rolling with a crew of rapping G's called Youngin Gang, a crew apparently founded by Flip the Youngin and Trigger Romo.
They were older than me, I was young.
Oh, okay.
But their name was just spelled like Y-U-N-G.
So Ace, along with his Youngin Gang boys, made songs like the early track Go to War, which came along with a music video where they were showing off some heavy artillery. Hell, at one point, a dude even pulls out a World War I looking rifle with a goddamn bayonet at the end. Guess these guys are in the trenches for real, for real. Now, that music video introduced us to a few other familiar faces that were were around Ace in the early days of his career. That includes Ace's blood brother, Quan, or 2 times, and his close homie, 23, or RJ. Now, this was Ace's first big breakout song, racking up a whopping 100k views in the first week, going on to rack up a Big Boy M. This was the song that made Ace a bona fide rapper. And despite a minor setback with Ace getting sent to jail on a juvenile charge, with his first taste for success in the music industry, Ace would continue to flood the market with music and raise his profile. So, with a lot of success in the rap game and a solid reputation in the streets, Ace's circle of influence in Jacksonville would continue to grow, and over time, fans would begin to recognize the faces of people in his crew. Other people include Kobe, aka 4, Fast Money Goon, Rollo, Red Dot, D De Niro, Ray Spaz, Trey Shorty, Crazy K, Sosa, or Scotty. Now, at a certain point later on in the story, Ace lost a few of his day one homies and would move away from the Youngin gang, which was originally made up of Ace's day one homies more from the Orange Park and west side of Jacksonville. However, over time and as the story develops, Ace and his remaining friends from the west will grow close to a number of crews on the east side of Jacksonville, forming a new group of crews which would roll together under the name of ATK. Something which most people seem to understand as standing for Ace's Top Killers, but for the record, other people have described ATK as potentially standing for Ace to Kill, Aim to Kill, or just being short for attack. So this crew, as they were known, would soon become affiliated with the Melvin Park area of Jacksonville, with several people that represent under the ATK banner hailing from there, including the supposed demon of Jacksonville, K-So. Now, we're going to learn more about this guy as the story goes on, but let me tell you, he is super scary. By his own admission, K-So will quite literally kill for anything.
I kill you if you staring at my grandpa DeBose. My mama told me kill, cause I be killing niggas. You for real? Man, for real, I be really killing niggas. I don't tell lies. All I do is stay facts. Kill any nigga. I do not kill with.
Hey, he gonna wish he wouldn't have said that shit when they play that shit in court. Hey, he gonna hate that he said that shit, man. I'm pretty sure, man, they gonna play that shit in court, man, for him. He fighting 2 murders too, I think. I think he fighting 2 murders. That man say, I kill anybody. I kill you for looking at my grandma, man. That shit nuts. That's nuts, man. That's nuts, bro. That's crazy, bro.
He ain't lying. We've also got K-So's brother, Boss Goon, ATK YBZ, and also affiliated with ATK are the crew 1200, hailing out of 1200 block on the east side, a crew which back in the day has been referred to as 187 or Out West. Now this crew is affiliated with an area running from the TIAA Bank Field to Evergreen Cemetery and up to just before 21st Street. Some members of this group have been known to represent under the S4C, meaning Spaz for Corbin, a reference to a fallen friend of theirs. And you might also see Jump Out or Cuckoo Gang affiliated with members of this group too. And hailing from this area are several familiar faces such as Spinner Benz and his blood brother Whopper Wit the Chopper, aka Doochie, as well as A-Team Michi, Bevel 5 or B5, Lil Popper, Greenlight, Lil Leaky, and Suge. So that's the ATK crew. Now let's have a look at their ops, KTA. But first, a word from our sponsor.
I'd like to thank the Dr. Phone virtual location change.
ATK's sworn enemies are KTA, which stands for Kill Them All. Not very friendly, that, is it? Just like ATK has its origins in the Youngin gang, it's been said that KTA has its roots in a more organized crew of OG Jacksonville gangsters called PCE, or Problem Child Entertainment. Now, this is a legit gang that was really dismantled in the 2017 RICO case. This saw over 10 senior members from the PCE operation facing racketeering charges for multiple counts of murder and firearms offenses. Now, this group had actually attracted a significant amount of attention from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office following a tragic January 2016 incident when a 22-month-old baby, Aiden McClendon, was sadly killed after being sat in the baby seat of a car that was targeted in a drive-by shooting. The police were able to connect those bullets that killed that baby to the PCE crime organization, and both of the shooters in this case were convicted of murder.
2 guilty verdicts were read, one for Henry Hayes and one for Kwame Richardson, who were tried separately. Prosecutors say both were targeting a rival gang member when 22-month-old Aiden McClendon was shot and killed while he was sitting in a car with his mother on the city's east side.
But to make things even more crazy, it's been suggested that that 22-month-old baby that was killed was actually a direct relative of Whopper with a Chopper and Spinner Benz. But anyway, regardless of that, with this kind of fuck shit going down in the streets affecting 22-month-old children, it's no surprise that the Jacksonville cops ended up cracking down hard on PCE. But growing up in the midst of the budding gang wars on the streets of Jacksonville is a young rapper by the name of Foolio.
Hey, smash that like button. I got one question for y'all, man. Hey, I ain't from Florida or none of that, man. I'm learning as I go along about this Jacksonville shit. Hey, but how accurate so far is Trap Lord Ross? Like, who from Florida can vouch and say that he on point? Is he on point or no? Is he making up some shit? What's going on? I need to know before I continue. Smash that like button too, so this video can get around to everybody. Is he on point or what? My Florida Knights, let's go. All right, he on point.
AKA Julio Foolio, AKA Lil Six. Now, this nickname is derived from the 6 or 6 block in Jacksonville, where Foolio hails from, a territory apparently stretching from 45th and Moncrief up to Avenue B, with Foolio specifically hailing from the Hilltop Village Apartments. Now, this area is the north side of Jacksonville, the area which Foolio says is also the most violent part of the city.
I'm from the north side of Jacksonville, 1646 West 45th Street, Bricks, 6. Yeah, that's the most violent side of Jacksonville.
Now, Foolio is considered the most hated rapper in Florida, and it's easy to see why when you consider how he came up. Foolio said that he had to buy his very first gun for protection when he was in just the 7th grade, because apparently he was already beefing with grown men with bigger guns.
A nigga got his first gun in motherfucking 7th grade, 6 going to 7, the Deuce 5, so after that, it was a wrap. We'll always be with grown, older niggas, so shit, they always had the advantage and shit of us. Like, they always had the guns and the cars to pull up on us, and you feel me? We ain't never had that shit.
Foolio's upbringing seems like it was nothing but pain. In fact, his father was murdered when Foolio was only 13 years old, being shot in the head twice in a brutal attack. Apparently retribution after a man that Foolio's father had beaten up a month before came to get back. Foolio even said that he witnessed his first murder at close range at the young age of 12.
Problems, I saw a nigga get shot in this shit, but this was in my other dog, this was in West Jackson. I was probably like 12 years old. Jack, he beat the shit though, my dog Boo Boo, but that point blank range nigga. I was 12 years old saying that type of shit though, that shit went nothing.
Apparently, Foolio also got shot in the leg getting off the school bus, age 50.
We getting out the bus and shit. I ain't thinking nothing of it though. I got my uniform on, books, man. I ain't thinking nothing of it. It's just a regular day. This my first day of school. Mind you not, this my first day getting, because I got kicked out of school. Another school fighting, so this my first day in the alternative school. So boom, nigga ran through the cut when the shooting. I got hit on my motherfucking hip on time.
So having described Jacksonville as a literal war zone, then it's no surprise to find out that apparently Foolio had lost around 15 friends to gun violence before he had even turned 20. In fact, you'll hear Foolio telling his deceased friends to rest up in his music frequently. Names like Vontae, Kendre, and Newski pop up in Foolio's music frequently, but thankfully, being forced to literally dodge bullets on the way to school in the morning as a kid didn't dampen Foolio's spirit. Apparently, he was always a charismatic young spitter and was apparently rapping his entire childhood despite the violence going on around him.
I always been a rapper, like, that's just been me, a rapping now nigga. Like, I always know how to rap, so I would do it.
The first song of Foolio's that got a few 100,000 views was the track Coming Up, and off the back of the success of that song, he would drop mixtapes like Who I Am, before leveling up with the sequel called Industry Invasion. Over time, Foolio would gradually pick up a bigger buzz and more attention in the industry, eventually landing in the studio with some big-name producers. Most notably, Atlanta legend Zaytoven, creating bangers like How You Do It, and the fully Zaytoven-produced mixtape 6toven. Now, we'll cover the specific and significant music releases as they pop up during the beef, but for now, let's just focus who's affiliated with Foolio and his 6 block crew. Also hailing from the 6, no Drizzy, is Foolio's longtime friend and frequent collaborator Kojak. There's Foolio's blood cousin Zion Brown, aka Tweaking Jit or TJ. There's Tiki, aka T Shots, Trey D, aka 8, K Shorty, Spaz 2 times, not to be confused with Spaz from 80K, Lil PD, aka 35, Foolio's young G Bibby, and Dirk, another close friend of Foolio's who was murdered all the way back in 2014 as part of that PCE beef. So that's the majority of Foolio and his 6 block outlined. But as time and beef went on in Jacksonville, the KTA crew formed out of 6 Block and a few other Jacksonville crews that were all beefing with KTA crews. This includes an affiliated crew from a hood called Vontaland, which includes blocks such as Callaway Cove, the Washington Heights Apartments, and Ken Knight Drive. And Vontaland is where Foolio's friend Rod Kay is from. You've also got A Block, which really just refers to the Arlington area in Jacksonville, an area which is geographically in the east of Jacksonville, but considered the south side by the people that live there. And now this brings us to the Y&R crew, sometimes referred to as Dankway or A Block in the past. Y&R is an Arlington-based squad of extremely feared gangsters in Jacksonville, with many of the following members having been, but for the record, not proven to have been involved with a lot of the more serious altercations between these two crews. You've got people like Y&R Moose.
Man, they got a lot of motherfuckers with them, man. Hey, this shit some gas. This shit called the Biz 2. This shit some gas, bro. I don't know what it's crossed with, but this shit some gas. Make sure y'all get that shit. Smash that like button, man. We watching the KTA, ATK, whatever the fuck their name is. Julio, Foolio versus Young and Ace. Yeah, Foolio should have moved, man. He should have moved. Houston, Texas been killing the Jags. They Texans.
Suki, Cho, Bree, Lil Ron, Y&R Slugger T, who for the record, being one of the only white guys involved with these crews, seems to attract some pretty crazy and kind of funny comments online. For the record, I think Y&R Slugger T looks like a pretty tough guy who looks right at home in Y&R, and for the record, I also do not want any problems. Anywho, also repping these parts is Baby 9, aka Juju, Lil 9, and Mr. Beatbox himself, Spot 'em Got 'em, who's apparently originally from Lackawanna on Jacksonville's west side, but he's known to rep Arlington, showing love to his set by spending one of the early bags that he got on this bust-down Y&R chain. And funnily enough, on the day of recording this, I just found out that he apparently dropped that chain off a jet ski. Anyway.
Sell another piece, man. 30 ball in the fucking water. 30 ball in the water, bro.
Like I said before, that's not everybody that's associated with Foolio, 6 Block, or KTA, but just some important faces that are going to be relevant for this story. And just for the record, so that it's super easy for you guys to understand, Arlington is from A Block, which is considered the south side of Jacksonville. Foolio is from 6 Block, considered the north side of Jacksonville, most dangerous side. So that's north and south under KTA territory. You've got Youngin Ace, who is originally from the west side, but eventually ATK ended up including a lot of people and crews from the east side too. So basically what you got going on in Jacksonville is north and south beefing with east and west. I hope that makes it a bit easier to understand. So now you know the people involved, the turf being fought over, and the history of crime in the city. You're ready to take a closer look at why these two groups started feuding and how this became one of the most...
Man, I thought you was for this bro to bed tell us this shit. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Get them motherfucking likes up, man.
Let me show you how we do stuff around.
Smash that like button. Yeah, man. Foolio got killed at a Holiday Inn, man. Trenches News go to the Palmer Hilton in the motherfucking hell no, the W Hotel, the Trump Tower. Trenches News doing this. You telling me Foolio and them ain't got enough bread that they going to the motherfucking Holiday Inn? You know who you can run into at the Holiday Inn? Man, you can run into any motherfucker potentially. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
My department uses Monday.com, so
hey,
I'm
kids,
good. Work management tool?
No,
that's not for me.
Well, sure is that the most devastating escalation of this beef took place on May 27th, 2017. On this day, Foolio's blood cousin, 18-year-old Zion Brown, aka Tweaking Jit, was at home with his younger sisters aged 16 and 9. Allegedly, somebody from the ATK side of the beef smashed through a glass door on the house with a brick, entering Brown's home, firing multiple shots, killing Zion Brown, and hitting his 2 younger sisters.
The teenager tells News4Jax that her family was woken up about 1:30 in the morning Saturday when a brick came crashing through a sliding glass door in the back of their house.
18-year-old Zion Brown was the only adult in the home, along with 2 teens, a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old boy.
According to witnesses, Thomas broke out a sliding glass door, walked inside, and began shooting, hitting a 9-year-old and a teenager. They are recovering. 18-year-old Zion Brown died at the hospital.
DeAndre Thomas, aka Trey Shorty, was identified as the shooter and ended up facing murder and double attempted murder charges.
Police make an arrest in a shooting that killed an 18-year-old.
Today, police said DeAndre Thomas was the shooter. They charged him with murder.
Story goes, the wounded 16-year-old girl who survived the incident identified DeAndre as the shooter, apparently already knowing him as a mutual friend on Facebook. Now, here's where things get a bit crazy, because that shooter had previously been charged as an accomplice in a robbery case.
Hey, this shit crazy, man. You hear me? He broke out somebody's window who he was Facebook friends with and knew him. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, these niggas, these hey, they gotta be off drugs down there. They gotta be off some jigs, some sherm or something, bro. They ain't just sober, bro. They gotta be off that flock or some shit.
With youngin' Ace as his co-defendant. Now, a lot of speculation has been thrown around since this incident as to whether Ace had any knowledge of the hit, or if he or somebody he knows was even an accomplice there that day. For the record, there is absolutely no public evidence that Ace was involved in that hit. However, the news did say that they believe that Trey Shorty was not alone when he entered Zion Brown's home.
Investigators believe Thomas was not alone when he shot Brown and 2 children.
Regardless, Trey Shorty was later found guilty of the murder of Zion Brown and sentenced to life in prison, where he remains today, having lost all of his freedom as well as his hair. Now, Zion's sister even ended up dropping a tribute song for her fallen brother, and her involvement in this story is going to get crazy later on, so just remember her and what she had going on. But regardless, after what happened to Zion Brown, even with Trey Shorty in jail, the KTA side of the beef knew that somebody else was involved in this incident, and they were looking for get back. In the months that followed, the ops were hungry for revenge on the ATK side of the beef. In a May 2018 interview with My Mixtapes, youngin' Ace said that during this period, his house had been shot up with his own mother inside it.
This just be my room right here. My boy shot my house up. I was right there on the bed, me and my little brother Quan. They shot my mama's house up. They shot this part right here. My mom was in the room. They shot that bitch up. My house always got shot up. They always spent on my shit. But then we doubling back though, for real. Come here though.
However, I doubt Ace could have possibly ever imagined just how bad things could have gotten following this incident. Because soon Ace would be facing tragedy on a scale I don't.
Hey, that's just sick, bro. This your mama crib, bro. This your mama crib, bro. This ain't your crib. He bragging about it. They shut up my mama house, but we spun back. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, bro. He sound geeked as hell, bro. These little niggas off drugs, bro. That's his mama crib. Yeah, my mama was in the room. They shot that bitch up. You hear me? Like, what? Mama probably friends with they ass, bro. I seen one of who mama was that? They mama was woofing. One of the rappers' mama was woofing and she got killed, bro. They killed this mama, man. One of the rappers was woofing. And they end up sliding on his mama. And then they end up getting Kodak Black homie mama. Like, that shit real, bro. Like, they killing motherfuckers, mamas and everything.
I think I've ever seen in hip-hop or even crime history before. I'm talking about that terrifying and tragic night when Ace lost 3 of his closest friends right in front of his very eyes.
Smash that like button for me, y'all. You just came in the building. Smash that like button, man. It's for free.
On Tuesday, the 5th of June, 2018, youngin' Ace was out celebrating the 18th birthday of his close friend, 23, aka RJ, real name Royale Devon Smith Jr. They were seen with Ace's blood brother Quan, real name Trayvon Bullard, as well as their other friend, 4, aka Kobe, real name Jacoby Deshard Groover. And the 4 boys were seen posting on social media in good spirits on their way to dinner. So these 4 young men were out celebrating and having a meal at the Wasabi Japanese Steakhouse in Jacksonville's St. John's Town Center. This is an open-air mall in the southeast of Jacksonville. Now, while they were there, they made numerous posts to social media, and perhaps it was these very posts right outside the restaurant that they ate at that alerted the ops of Ace and his friend's location. I mean, this image, for example, quite clearly shows the red shutters at the back of that Wasabi restaurant. And I mean no disrespect, but I've never been to Jacksonville in my entire life, but I was able to spot the exact place that They were standing on Google Maps within minutes of pulling up this area on Street View, not even looking that hard. Now, Ace has gone on to say in numerous interviews that he really regrets letting his guard down on this day.
We don't never go out to eat because we don't do nothing fun.
Right, yeah.
So that was like our first time going out like that. And like, I ain't gonna lie, we was slipping.
According to Ace's Vlad TV interview, after the meal, the four boys were hanging out in the area and things were cool, perhaps too cool.
We was coming from Wasabi. It was my little brother's 23rd birthday. And, we was just hanging. We pulled up to the light. We was leaving and shit. We was really hanging. Like I said, we were hanging out though. We weren't, you know what I'm saying? We was just hanging out though. We had our guard down. That's what it was.
Now, allegedly, a witness said that there was some kind of argument or altercation between the four guys and some other boys at the location they had dinner. However, this is a detail that young and Ace has never acknowledged in an interview. However, what he has stated is that he felt that there were people hiding and waiting in that parking lot for his friends to leave.
Ain't nobody just gonna just creep up on me like that. Yeah. They have to been sitting outside.
So after leaving the restaurant, the four boys got in a car and drove to the intersection at Town Center Parkway and St. John's Bluff. With the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office saying that when they got to the red light, another unidentified vehicle pulled up alongside their Chevy sedan, opening fire and then speeding off.
Police say the shooter or shooters pulled up in a car next to the victims at the 295 and Town Center Parkway stoplight before opening fire. Last night, we showed you one side of the Chevy sedan full of bullet holes.
This scene was frankly a bloodbath. Some have said that as many as 120 bullets were fired from automatic weapons. And Ace himself later described the scene of the crime in a harrowing, complex interview.
Oh, you hear shots? I blew at the red light. One of them hit my hand right here. When it hit my hand, my phone dropped. I blinked out, but I could hear my little brother on the side of 23. My blood little brother was behind me, and my brother 4 was on the side of him. I blinked out. I even forget my little brother behind me. I hear 23 screaming on the side of me and like shield him, like from getting hit. You feel what I'm saying? One of my brothers named 4, he was sitting on the behind the driver's seat. He told me to call the ambulance, but 23 on the floor telling me like, I can't move. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, unlock the door, open the door. He's trying to open it, but he can't really move how he wants to. So I end up unlocking the door. They still shooting though, you hear me? So I open the door and I push him out. While I'm pushing him out, I'm coming out too though. They ripped my shirt. So, but when we got out, the car was still dry, so it kept moving. So I go put it in the park. But I'm moving around. I'm not knowing how many times I'm shot, but I know I'm shot. I think I got shot in like my legs or some shit. But I got shot in my butt.
Fortunately, Young and Ace survived the shooting, but he was hit 8 times. However, all 3 of his friends were less fortunate and lost their lives. Ace's blood brother, Trayvon Bullard, aka Quan, aka...
Hold on. Damn, this guy lost all his fucking friends, his brother and his friends at one shooting. That's crazy.
2 times, was shot 3 times, including a shot to the head. 23, aka RJ, real name Royale Devon Smith Jr., was shot around 5 times. And 4, aka Kobe, aka Jacoby Deshard Groover, was shot around 12 times. I can't imagine how hurt Ace's heart and body were after this incident. Ace was seen laid up in the hospital, hurt pretty bad, but managed to fight through it and recover in what can only be described as a genuine miracle. But it can't have been easy. In fact, a clip even circulated on social media seemingly depicted Ace in the hospital, looking kind of delirious off the painkillers, replaying the incident.
I'm trying to come forward, but I'm trying to hold RJ. I'm trying to hold him. I'm trying to RJ open the door. I open the door, I'm pushing him out. I'm like, I got you, bro, I got you. He grabbed my shirt. I'm like, bro, I can't move. He tell me he can't move. I jump out the car. Cope opened the door. Cope said, call it anywhere. It's compromise.
But to make things even worse, Ace ended up getting done pretty dirty by the authorities and the American health system, because Ace apparently didn't have any medical insurance, and the sheriff's department that should have stepped in and made sure that he got the medical care that he needed didn't do that, with Ace basically not getting the medicine he needed and being thrown out of the hospital early, with numerous bullets still inside him.
He'd been shot 8 times, and I believe at that point we had 3 or 4 or 8 bullets inside of him still, considering he really needed to go to a hospital. Because he didn't have insurance, the hospital wouldn't take the bullets out of him. So while he was in custody, it was really became that part, it was the responsibility of the sheriff's office to make sure he got the medical care he needed. Sheriff's office didn't give him medical care, they didn't give him antibiotics, and they basically just left him in there.
Ace would later post to Instagram following the incident, saying he got 8 shots to the body but survived, as well as suggesting that he had tried to shield his brother 23 from the bullets, something he elaborated on in heartbreaking detail in this DJ Vlad interview.
So I tried to shield him and make sure he was good, but I couldn't shield everybody though.
Ace went on to memorialize his 3 fallen brothers in his flesh, tattooing all 3 of their faces onto his stomach.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. When I seen him on DJU, I said, man, hey, DJU, man, you just bring any motherfucker on your couch now. That motherfucker gonna have bed bugs. You hear me? Whole time, this nigga done lost a lot, bro, on everything, bro. Like, I ain't even knowing he was into that type of shit, bro. I thought the Jessica Michael song, you know, that song, If I Shall Fall Into the Sky. That song, that 1,000 Mile song, man. Like, I'm thinking it's a joke, you know, when people seeing shit like that. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. He lost a lot of motherfuckers.
His name 2 times, right in the middle.
Okay.
23 on the side. That's 23 my best friend.
Okay.
Hey, I lost him, but shit.
Now, initially, cops put it out there publicly that this was gang-related.
Right now, JSO is searching for whoever fired the shots that killed 3 teenagers and sent a 4th to the hospital.
JSO says the shooting was not a random act and that one of the victims and the survivor are gang members.
Keontae Bullard, known as Young Ace, is the sole survivor of a quadruple shooting not far from the St. John's Town Center. His 3 teenage friends, Trayvon Bullard, Royale Devon Smith Jr., and Jacoby Deshad Grover, were killed. Ace's friend spoke with Action News Jax anonymously.
Yeah, they killed 3 people, but one of them still alive, so what would they come back for?
However, despite Jacksonville's amazing detectives working out that this was gang-related, there was 0 arrests made in the case. Another detail Ace recounted with great discomfort in his Vlad interview.
Were there any arrests made in this whole situation?
No.
No.
Oh wait, no, scratch that. The cops actually did make 1 arrest after this incident, Ace himself, who ended up in jail, still injured, for violating his probation because he had been seen at a gun store earlier that day holding an unloaded firearm in a gun store, which apparently he wasn't allowed to do.
Police say Keontae Bullard, who is also known by his rapper name Young Ace, is charged with violation of probation. Last October, Bullard was sentenced to 31 months probation after appearing before a Clay.
Hey, that gotta fucking suck, bro. You just lost your homies. You got shot. And now you gotta go to jail. That's some shit.
County judge and pleading no contest to accessory after the fact.
Well, police say he had a firearm on him, which is against his probation, of course. So this morning he is in jail, set to make his first appearance in less than an hour from now. It appears some people, though, are a bit upset and angry about Bullard's arrest. JSO says its communications center received nearly 700 calls in about an hour and a half's time because of a social media post related to the arrest. They say the post advises he is supposed to be in the hospital right now, but is in jail instead.
Ken, when we put Keontae Bullard's image on the news that night, someone who had been at shooters here on University Boulevard recognized him from just hours earlier. Hours before the shooting, he was shopping at shooters on University Boulevard.
So they had Ace all up in court, denying him bail while he was still suffering from his injuries, with 6 bullets still in his body and Ace struggling to even stand. And after getting to jail, things didn't get better for Ace, because they made him shave off his trademark hair and refused to let him go to his brother's funerals. And hell, apparently at one point they even tried to give Ace the YNW Melly treatment, attempting to pin the blame for the triple shooting on Ace himself.
They were like I said, a lot of people, they were blaming me for it. Like, even the police would tell my mama that, oh, I did it.
Later that month, thankfully, Ace's lawyer was able to get him out of jail, but not scot-free. He was placed on house arrest and had his probation reinstated. But at least he was free and able to get back to what really matters. No, not sweet vengeance, music.
Laying in the hospital bed, they shots to my body and on my mind and my brothers. They say, them 3 didn't make it. Tears full of pain, no other way I can take it. Heartbroken, body filled with wounds, the jail ain't giving my medication. Stuck in confinement, wondering where the hell is my destination. Seeing my mama cry, my motivation. I know I'm blessed, God here to save me. Some say I'm a walking miracle.
So Ace got out of jail and channeled his emotion and his pain, quite literally, into his music. With a headline track titled Pain, with his song Pain reflecting on the incident and his feelings about it becoming his biggest song at the time. The song Pain was from his Life I'm Living mixtape, which for the record also had the NBA Youngboy assisted banger Gifted, which makes sense to me because from having listened to quite a lot of Young and Ace, I feel like my best description of him is like a Floridian NBA Youngboy who's actually a bit easier to understand. Anywho, thankfully, Young and Ace was able to survive this tragic incident, still breathing and still recording. However, there was one person not quite as happy as me to see Ace survive, and that was Foolio. Because if you think disrespecting the dead is somehow something new that was invented by these guys recently, you are mistaken. Because not long after the shooting happened, Foolio took to social media, not only giving the impression that he knew something about the shooting.
Smash that like button, man. We learned about Foolio, what I'm learning about him. Y'all already know about the nigga. I don't pay attention to the shit. I don't listen to their music or none of that. But he got killed this morning. He killed himself, man. He was tired, bro. I call that tired when you're in the trenches and the nigga just give up like that, drop your load. Got people dangling around who you ain't never seen before. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna happen like that. But smash that like button for me. We just tuned it in the Trap Child, Trap Lord Ross, man. I'm just reacting to his video. I'm learning some shit new. He know more than me about Jacksonville. Y'all be like, how do he know all this? Yeah, cuz they put everything on the fucking internet. That's how he know.
But also suggesting that he initially thought Ace had passed away too.
Them boy lost the Fortnite match. I took on the cold summer alert, man. 2-3 pack, man. Ace pack, bitch.
I don't know what happened to the nigga Ace and his brother and shit. Get well, Ace, you know, condolences to your family. Fuck them other niggas, I don't give a fuck. Fuck, nigga, no, I don't even really fuck with Ace like that. And I don't really too much give a fuck about none of the situation. But you know, nobody deserves to die. But you know, karma is real. Fucking nigga talking about, and all you outside rappers that's mad.
In fact, it almost seemed like every single day that passed, Foolio would find a new way to disrespect Ace and his fallen friends. He was having t-shirts printed. Foolio took to his IG story to tell his fans that he was smoking on the ops, going as far to call them by their government names just in case the police's case wasn't tight enough.
Royale Smith. This that 4X. Who else that is?
Around a month after the shooting, Foolio dropped the song Fuck That, which had disses aimed towards Young and Ace and references towards the hit, with Foolio saying he puts on his ski mask, calls up P and tries to shoot threes, saying that chopper turned Ace's team to dust, saying he could have killed the rapper, saying his team are 5 bodies up. And on the chorus of the song, Foolio did one of the craziest things I've ever seen in a rap beef ever, saying that the whole city wants to kill him and then rapping his actual home address. Now, this perhaps wasn't such a good idea, considering the fact that Foolio would later reveal that the same year that he rapped those lyrics, his house got shot up with him.
He got shot up. The nigga had spent on my house and shit like that, and my mama got hit one time.
Considering how
man.
grisly
hold on, man. Hold the fuck up, man. You telling me these niggas putting their addresses in their raps? What the fuck? No, yeah, they different than Chicago. Hey, yeah, Chicago might get on there and say, we killed your body. We killed them over 2 watches. We killed the kids at the school. They might say that shit, but they ain't gonna rap their motherfucking mama address, man. That's crazy, bro. Hey, man, this shit is crazy, bro. Jacksonville fucked up, bro. Hey, yeah, y'all right. Hey, Trenches News. Hey, they different. This motherfucker say, yeah, my mama address got you. Well, you think? You stupid motherfucker. And they mama ain't even whooping their ass, bro. Man, let my big brother would have found out. Man, why our crib get shot up? Then he'd hit my song. 38, 37, pull up on Ellis. Okay. Man, my brother gonna beat the shit out of me, man. I'm talking about fuck me up, bro. All 3 of my brothers. On some real shit. They ain't playing that shit, bro. Like, you just dropped the low. Is you fucking crazy? Like, for real, bro.
The hit on Ace and his brothers were, it's no surprise that deadly retaliation.
Hold on, man. I gotta go back to that.
Royale.
The lawn care season is just about here, and hopefully you have all your ducks in a row. Let me
On July 23rd, 2018,
Them boy lost the Fortnite match. I took on the them boy lost the Fortnite match. Chill cold up. Cold sober alert.
Yeah, it's my man, bro. That's
Nigga, no, I don't even really fuck with Ace
these
like
niggas
that. I don't
retarded,
really
bro.
too
He
much
dropped
give a
his
fuck
whole address
about
on
none
him.
of the situation. But you know, nobody deserves to die. But you know, karma is real. Fucking nigga talking about, and all you outside rappers that's mad.
In fact, it almost seemed like every single day that passed, Foolio would find a new
I just
way
gotta
to
hear this
disrespect
over,
Ace
bro.
and his fallen friends. He was having t-shirts printed. Foolio took
Yeah,
his
Ace
IG
gotta
story
run.
to tell his
They
fans
finna
that he
come
was
for
smoking
him.
on the ops,
They ain't
going
finna
as
let
far as to call them
Jacksonville.
by
They
their
finna
government
find
names
something to
just
put on
in
his
case the
ass.
police's
They
case
ain't finna
wasn't
let
tight
this
enough.
damn shit get killed.
Royale Smith. This that 4X. Who else that is?
Around a month after the shooting, Foolio dropped the song Fuck That, which had disses aimed towards Young and Ace and references towards the hit, with Foolio saying he puts on his ski mask, calls up P and tries to shoot threes, saying that chopper turned Ace's team to dust, saying he could have killed the rapper, saying his team are 5 bodies up, and on the chorus of the song, Foolio did one of the craziest things I've ever seen in a rap beef ever, saying that the whole city wants to kill him and then rapping his actual home address. Now, this perhaps wasn't such a good idea, considering the fact that Foolio would later reveal that the same year that he rapped those lyrics, his house got shot up with his mother catching a stray bullet.
Nah, my house had got shot up. The nigga had spent on my house and shit like that, and my mama got hit one time.
Considering how grisly the hit on Ace and his brothers were, it's no surprise that deadly retaliation was only around the corner. On July 23rd, 2018, a reunion was taking place on Jacksonville's east side of Philip Randolph Park, with around 1,000 people in the area. The following Facebook video captured the moment that gunshots were fired in the crowd, causing a panic in the park.
Appears to show a woman running from gunfire at a block party in Jacksonville.
Action News Jax first broke this story last night. Police say a man was killed when dozens of rounds were fired on a Philip Randolph Boulevard. JSO told Action News Jax Brittany Donovan that 1,000 people were at the block party at that time.
It turns out that these shots had been fired at a man named Lawrence Davis, aka Trey D, aka 8. He was a close friend of Foolio's who would sadly pass away later in the hospital.
Has identified the 21-year-old man killed during a local reunion on the east side. Investigators said that Lawrence David was shot to death Saturday.
A few weeks after this, 6 Block tried to retaliate for Trey D's killing, an incident where 3 people were shot.
Okay, this is kind of funny. So Lil Popper actually copyright claimed this video before I took it live because he'd used the audio from this news report in a song and put it on Spotify without permission. So I can't show you the news report. And funnily enough, this claim obviously led me to discover that it was actually him.
Oh man, I don't want to be part of that shit there. Hey, little Trey, bag your little ass up. Don't fuck with church's dudes, nigga. Damn, the tribal lord, you done brought in that little fake flu ass. I done lost it, bro. You know what number I was?
Of Foolio and his friends.
Nope. Oh. Right. Somewhere right.
Or in a song and put it on Spotify without permission. So I can't show you the news report. And funnily enough, this claim obviously led me to discover that it was actually him that got shot in this incident, Lil Popper. He actually talks about it in the song Purple Heart, which I can't show you any of because he copyrighted it.
Balls. He crazy,
there you go, fun fact. It was also this month in July 2018 that a young man named Corbin would go missing, and he wouldn't be heard from again for an entire year.
Where is Corbin Johnson? The 18-year-old's parents say they dropped him off last week at a job interview and they never saw him again. Now, if you're thinking maybe the teenager just ran away, Jacksonville police say they don't think so.
Corbin's parents say they have no idea where their son is after his friends called looking for him too. His parents say their son often hung out with friends on the city's east side of town.
Now, unfortunately, also as we get towards the end of 2018, Young and Ace would unfortunately find himself back in jail again for violating his probation. But what did he do to violate it? He went to the mall without permission. Ace turned himself in, posting a social media clip telling his fans that by the time you see this, I'll already be in jail.
I'm not this bitch now. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I post this video, I'd be in jail right now. I already knew this shit would come here. They don't want to never see a nigga win, they want to see a nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I knew this was coming. Yeah, they done took me to jail. If you see the video, I'm already in jail. Shit.
Meanwhile, Foolio is continuing to make music and pick up a buzz. It's actually around this time that he drops his 6toven project with Zaytoven, as well as the song Dirk Story, a tribute to that fallen friend of his,
Big
Carson
Blaze
Paul
said
where he told the story of them going from.
Hey, Julio Foolio, man, that motherfucker, man. He crazy, man. He lost a brother, got his mama shot, got his cousin killed, got his other siblings hurt, got his girlfriend shot, and a whole bunch of more motherfuckers killed.
From enemies to friends, and saying that Dirk was set up. In that song, Foolio also expressed hurt he felt for the murders of his cousin Zion and Trey D, with the music video for Dirk's story being a basic but very moving montage of throwback pics of Foolio and his friends. However, Foolio would soon go from mourning death to celebrating it, as another significant escalation in this feud would come on the 16th of January 2019. On this day, Young and Ace would release the song 2 Times Screamin', an emotional track reflecting on that night where his bros, including 2 Times, were murdered. However, on that very same day, only months after being released from jail on a whopping 10-year sentence, ATK affiliate Willie Addison, aka Boss Goon, is performing at the Paradise Club in Spring Park on Bat Meadows. However, after he finished performing, he gets into a car and leaves the venue with his blood brother Queso, their father, and 3 other friends. But when that car gets to Emerson Street near Spring Park Road, another car pulls up, opening fire on the packed Chevy Tahoe, with all 6 people inside the car getting hit. Boss Goon unfortunately didn't make it, with his father describing on the news the grisly scene as he drove the whole car to the hospital after they were shot up.
He was in the truck with 5 other people. His dad, Abdul Robinson, was driving.
I guess 2 or 3 cars pulled up on the side of us, shot inside our car over 100 times, killed my son in the front seat, shot my son in the back, in the head 3 times, shot my nephew several times, a couple more passengers in there were shot several times, numerous of times.
Hey, I just want to ask a question. Is this the guy who took his son on a hit? This the guy who took his son on a hit, right? And then told on him, right? All right. I'm just making sure. All right, I'm right about that. Okay. Now I'm catching on to it now. I'm catching on to Jacksonville real fast, man.
And I drove all the way from there to Memorial Hospital, shot in the back myself twice.
The murder of Boss Goon was nearly worse than the Ace hit. With 6 people in that car all being hit, it's actually a miracle that 5 of them even survived. Which is why it's doubly disrespectful that immediately after this incident, Foolio was mocking the recently deceased Boss Goon on social media heavily, saying horrible things like he deserved it.
Family and friends tell me he did not
fuck nigga deserved to die. Bitch ass.
As well as showing off a pack saying that he is smoking on Willie.
The American pie, that's what we gonna call him, the American pie, Willie. He ain't make it, Willie Rollo, he ain't make it.
Ironically, Willie's father told the news following his son's murder that he wouldn't be seeking revenge.
He wants people to know he's not retaliating for the murder of his son.
I want justice for my son. I'm not sending nobody out there. They got, quote unquote, I'm supposed to have hits.
Well, maybe he's not going for revenge, but the same couldn't be said for his other.
Hey, ain't that some shit? Ain't he in jail right now for some hits? Why the fuck would you get on the news and even talk about this shit and now he involved in this shit? You hear me? Like, that's crazy, bro. The man got on the news like, yeah, I ain't sending no hits, but your ass end up on a hit, picking your son up off a hit, retaliating for your brother, I assume. That's crazy, man. Black people, man, all the evidence is just you just give it to them. These niggas crazy, bro. These motherfuckers crazy, bro. They involving their parents. Man, I come get my daddy and be like, hey, daddy, come on ahead with me. Man, my daddy gonna be like, man, you better get your stupid dumb ass out of my house. Matter of fact, take your shit with you. On there,
in the weeks that followed the murder of Boss Goon, there were deadly shootouts between both of these crews. And 2 weeks after Boss Goon's assassination, 50-year-old Damon Rothermel was shot and killed while riding his bike on Emerson Street. An innocent bystander apparently hit by a stray bullet fired during a shootout between 2 cars involved in this beef.
Shortly after 1 p.m. Thursday, Emerson Street became a major crime scene following a deadly shooting. Witnesses say it sounded like a gun battle between 2 parties in separate vehicles. By the time the gunfire ended and the shooters were long gone, a bicyclist was found in the street on the ground Witnesses say he had been hit by gunfire. The man was pronounced dead at the scene.
Now, the cops would later charge Dominique Barner from ATK with the shooting of this bystander. And remember that for later because it's important. Because Barner wasn't arrested for that crime for over a year. And over this period of time, he would allegedly continue to be a serious shooter for the ATK side. Now, naturally, all of this activity in the streets attracted the attention of the JSO Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, who swept up numerous KTA affiliates who had been seen in music videos toting guns in what was known as Operation Wrap Up.
6 people arrested in Operation Wrap Up. Right now, police are searching for 3 others.
This is some pictures of videos that they've had, and you can see in these pictures that these men or these teenagers actually have guns, and they're pointing at the screen. Now, the sheriff says that these 9 people, even though they're still looking for 3, can be linked to some very serious crimes, recent crimes here in Jacksonville.
However, they clearly didn't get the most motivated of shooters, because allegedly in February 2019, Queso would avenge his fallen brother by taking the life of a KTA affiliate incredibly close to Foolio, killing a 16-year-old boy with probably the most famous name associated with this entire beef, Bibby.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on
smash that like button. All right. I seen a video where Foolio was talking about this guy Bibby. I didn't know that was his brother, but you know, people call people their brothers, but he was describing like how he was in the school uniform. But you know, people saying that, you know, Shorty was out there in the field, like he was in the field. I don't know.
Amazon is not with physical products. It's Amazon's other company, Audible. Audible pays me $8,000 to $10,000 every single month in passive income, and I'm not the only one. People like Katrina and Carla, Elena, Renee, all making thousands of dollars.
3 shot West Persian Road. That must be by Murder Town, 39.
Gunfire erupts inside a Northwest Side apartment complex. It leaves this 16-year-old dead. Neighbors say that the shooting sounded like a war zone. Sky 4 captured the large crime scene outside the Hilltop Village apartment complex off 45th Street just before 3 this afternoon.
Family members have identified the 16-year-old boy who was shot and killed inside the parking lot of Hilltop apartment complex as Adrian Gaynor Jr.
Yes, several hours ago, there was a large group of people that gathered here at this memorial site to pay respects to the young man who lost his life here. Eyewitnesses are telling us now that Gaynor was being chased to this exact spot where he lost his life.
On February 25th, 2019, 16-year-old Adrian Gaynor Jr., aka Bibby, was shot dead in a brazen attack carried out with automatic weapons at the Hilltop Village Apartments in Jacksonville. This hit was allegedly carried out by Queso, and today he is still being held on charges of murder for this case. However, just like we said earlier that Barner wasn't charged for quite some time, Queso would remain free for over 2 years after the murder of Bibby. And I'll be honest, Queso pretty much spent that entire 2 years on a self-snitching world tour. In fact, the eventual indictment against Queso for Bibby's murder included references to social media posts Queso had made where he appeared to mock Bibby's death and take responsibility for it.
The report also.
Hey, y'all. Hey, listen to what the fuck he just said, man. So to all the thugs, all the gangbangers, all the people who plugged, supposed to be plugged.
So it says Robinson, quote, posted several photographs and videos bragging about the murder. It took 2 years before police issued this arrest warrant for Robinson.
A few days after the killing, Bibby's mother marched, vowing to get justice for her son.
This evening, loved ones gathered to remember a local 16-year-old. He was shot and killed in the parking lot of a Northwest Jacksonville apartment complex.
For the first time tonight, we're hearing from Adrian Gaynor's family, who's seeking justice for his death.
We pray for the mother, oh God, Miss Elizabeth, oh Father Lord. God,
as friends and relatives gathered under this gazebo to remember 16-year-old Adrian Gaynor, his mom and his grandmother begged for the violence on Jacksonville streets to stop.
Y'all get together and y'all pray. And put it down. Please put it down.
Gaynor's mother says she will not rest until the shooters are captured.
I'm going to rock this city until they get justice for my baby. Until everybody involved are arrested, I am going to shake Duval County.
A while after this, Queso ended up responding on social media, dissing Bibby and mocking his mum for calling for a march over his death.
That cremated that.
Poor ass dead nigga. And they got his mom walking around. March.
Hey, how you think this video gonna look at court? How you think it's gonna look? And they saying that he the one who did the shit. These niggas crazy.
Gonna get him, March.
Queso also made numerous disrespectful posts about Bibby, including making like funny little animations that I would say are kind of early flashes of the kind of crazy disrespect that we would see later on in this beef when Who I Smoke dropped.
In the air with Bibby, I'm flying with Bibby, Bibby, I'm flying.
But Queso wasn't the only one talking about the death of Bibby. In fact, the entire ATK side were taking disrespect to brave new levels. Whopper with the Chopper even went as far as to post a photograph of Bibby's dead body to his Instagram story along with the caption, "Spit on this." A picture which is obviously too shocking to show you on YouTube. And I'm not actually sure if Queso posted this picture himself. I mean, hell, he might have even taken it. But it just goes to show you how far these guys will go. Now, Foolio was particularly close to Bibby. A year after Bibby's murder, he dropped the heartfelt tribute song Bibby Story, trying to give a more positive reflection on his fallen brother. The music video had tons of throwback footage of Bibby in it, but on the song, Foolio also reveals some dark details about his relationship with Bibby, saying at one point that Bibby had caught a body by the time he was 16, which is the age that he was killed, going on to suggest that Foolio was aware that the murder that Bibby had committed at this young age had been playing on his mind before he was killed. Foolio went on to say, "You was killing shit for me, that's why I want to kill myself," and going on to later rap, "You know I'm killing about your name because you killed for me. He say he smoking Bibby, now he resting in peace." From these lyrics, we can kind of see that Foolio blames himself for Bibby's killing, with it sounding like Bibby was specifically targeted due to his association with Foolio. Now, the song Bibby Story ended up doing numbers for Foolio, but that didn't stop Queso taking to social media, singing along to the song to make fun of Bibby and Foolio.
Why you had to leave? Why you ain't stay with me? With me? Why you had to leave? Bibby! She was 16 with a body on his belt.
Got his ass body, those 16-year-old.
Oh my God.
Going on from this, we of course know that Bibby's name would end up being the first and most famous name that was disrespected in that song Who I Smoke.
Hey, young niggas, man. It don't matter what age you is, man. They gonna troll you, man. They gonna hurt your mama, man. Save your family the pain, man. Cause these the people who gotta deal with this shit and listen to it. And that you know what that do? That trick one of your family members, man, who hard working. They like, I'm tired of this shit. Now they going slide and jag their whole life. You dead, the other person dead now, and they in jail for the rest of their life. For some shit that you did, some shit that you had going on, man. Gotta be considerate, bro.
Thing is, Foolio wasn't lying when he said that there were people ready to kill over Bibby's name, because only a few weeks after the Bibby hit, another attempt is made on Young and Ace's life, once again with deadly consequences.
911. Yes, ma'am. There were, I don't know, 10 shots at least.
Hi. I just heard a bunch of loud echoing pops. Sound a lot like gunshots.
But it brought me out of a sound sleep. It was several rounds.
Running through the halls, banging on everybody's door, running outside the building, around, banging on windows. They've come in the hotel, and I was looking out because I could hear them running. 5 of them ran past our door, and they were screaming, we gotta go before the police get here.
Yes, on the 10th of March 2019, while in Waycross, Georgia for a show, Ace and his crew are staying at the Hampton Inn Hotel. And whilst chilling outside by the pool, they are ambushed by a KTA hit squad, who let off shots in an attempt to take Ace's life, which unfortunately ends up killing Ace's close friend Rollo, real name Jeremy Alexander Brookins.
The scene of Sunday's shooting, a group of men...
Hey, man, this shit fucked up right here. Hey, but I want to say this, bro. Like, what I get out of this shit, it's like two people fighting. They all fight for these two niggas, bro. That's what it seemed like. Like, all this shit behind Ace and Foolio. Like, all this shit in a town. That's what it seemed like, at least to me. I don't know. Y'all from there. Y'all might be from there, but according to this documentary, man, it seemed like these two people, they got a lot of people killed behind their bullshit, bro. and a lot of people arrested.
Including rapper Young and Ace, were near the pool when they were shot at, according to police.
Okay, this is the scene outside our hotel in Waycross. One vehicle down here, the red car. You can see where the back glass has been shot out.
The chief says the two victims were with Bullard. 30-year-old Jeremy Alexander Brookins died, and 29-year-old Dwayne Lamont Scott has injuries. Both are from Jacksonville.
It appears so. They were all in the same general area as he was, and they all scattered when the bullets started flying.
A group of men, including rapper Young and Ace, were near the pool when they were shot at, according to police. Jeremy Brookins killed. Waycross police arresting 3 Jacksonville men: Mark Isaac Jefferson, Leroy Gerard Whitaker, and Devontae DeMorris Starks.
Now, this is a truly tragic story when you consider the fact that it hadn't even been an entire year since Ace lost those 3 friends in that first assassination attempt. In fact, Ace has rapped in songs where he talks about that first shooting that killed 3 of his friends, saying that he'd struggled to confront the mothers of his fallen brothers to explain their deaths. Now, I can't begin to imagine the pain and hurt that Ace must be feeling going through this situation, so I certainly don't blame him for struggling to confront the families of those close to him who have lost their lives. However, that didn't stop Rollo's devastated mother taking to the news to say that Ace and the ATK crew hadn't even sent condolences to her.
Of all those boys that were there with my son when he was killed, not one of them has reached out to tell me how sorry they are. None of them has helped do anything, shown any remorse.
Now she's demanding justice in the case of her son. Justice, she worries, won't be coming soon.
Naturally,
hey, y'all ain't see what that newspaper clip read. That lady said they wasn't after my son on everything. Hey, look, they was after Ace, man. Ace done been in 12 shootouts, and he the only motherfucker ain't dying, bro. You hear me? Ace done been in 12 shootouts, and he the only motherfucker ain't dead. Everybody dying in the car except this nigga. Like, won't you go on with your life, bro, after that, bro? Niggas gotta be tough. Let's finish, though.
Foolio would later take to IG Live to say that he was smoking on Rollo.
Rollo? Oh, you rolling out the 100, Laura?
I rolled out the Rollo, man. I got Rollo on this deal.
Nigga rolling out the Rollo.
And of course, in reference to this incident, Foolio would later end his iconic diss song, When I See You, with the terrifying lyric, Rollo died with his heat, for speaking on Bibi, an apparent reference to the rumor that Rollo even had a gun on him at the time he was killed. However, the celebrations from the KTA side of the beef would not last for long, and only a few months after the Rollo hit, KTA would suffer a devastating loss of their own.
How do celebrities like Justin Bieber and The Rock generate?
Hey, these two niggas, bro, like Ace and Youngin, he lucky than a motherfucker, bro. The whole video, bro, he done been in the car. 3 of his homies killed. Another situation, he done got shot down. Not this situation. And every situation, bro, everybody getting killed except for him, bro. Same thing with Foolio. All his people getting killed behind him trolling people.
Hundreds of millions of dollars. It's actually not.
On the 7th of May, 2019, Foolio's close friend and collaborator, 19-year-old Tiki, or T-Shots, is shot in a tan SUV at the 5900 block of Christabel Avenue, just north of the Hilltop Village apartments. Tiki's passing wasn't announced until nearly a month after the incident. However, if you wanted to know the news early, you would only have to go and have a look at Queso's social media, where he appeared holding an assault rifle and quoting one of Tiki's lyrics.
Big lock on me, ain't got no safety. Big lock on me.
In the months following Tiki's slaying, countless disses against him made their way into ATK's music, dissing the fallen op and saying they're smoking him. Of course, Tiki was one of those names along with Bibi, who was famously disrespected on Who I Smoke. Thing is though, around this time, the ATK shooters were very active. And it wasn't just their enemies being targeted, it was the families of their enemies too. Also in May 2019, KTA shooters attempt to silence the sister of Zion Brown, with this going down on the 2-year anniversary of the Zion assassination. Remember at the start of this story when Zion Brown's shooter was...
All right, so Zion Brown was the guy who was in a house. His sister was on the couch. His brother was on the couch. The niggas bust the window while they in there. That's a home invasion and some more shit. And then the people know them who he shot with no mask on, bro. Like, these little dudes retarded, bro. That's retarded than a motherfucker, bro. And they shooting their Facebook friends. Let's see what he did. Let's see what they did to her.
identified as Trey Shorty by Brown's 16-year-old sister, who was also hit. Well, she had actually made a pretty brave post on Facebook calling out Trey Shorty as the shooter and saying that the police are refusing to help them. And well, in a hit apparently ordered from jail by Zion's killer himself, in an attempt to silence Zion's sister from speaking out publicly and testifying at trial, she was shot 14 times.
McFadden says in retaliation to her son's murder 2 years ago, her daughter was shot 14 times in May.
Damn.
She believes her daughter was targeted.
He was murdered by someone from their gang, and that person was sending messages from the jail threatening that if my daughter goes to trial, that he would get somebody to kill her.
Now, the young lady fortunately survived this assassination attempt, and ATKY real name Caleb Sheffield, ends up getting arrested for this shooting. But in a shock twist, only 18 days after he's arrested, charges are dropped after he provides an airtight alibi and video footage proving that he was in Orlando at the time of the shooting.
17-year-old Caleb Sheffield is set free 18 days after he was booked into Duval County Jail on 4 counts of attempted murder. Sources tell News4Jax a video proof Sheffield was in Orlando at the time of the shooting.
If he's not the shooter, then that means the real one is still out there.
Now, just when you thought this beef couldn't get more dark, do you remember a young man by the name of Corbin who went missing about a year earlier? Well, in July 2019, Corbin is found under tragic circumstances. According to police, his skeletal remains were found in a wooded area in northwest Jacksonville.
Corbin Johnson's family reported him missing July 13th, 2018. The 18-year-old disappeared not long after a job interview. Now, 1 year later.
Hey, youth. Ain't no working, you out here killing, bro. Ain't no working, ain't none of that. Hey, look, say the innocent people that's at work, nigga. Say the innocent people that's at your school. If you out here killing, why go to school? Like Monty and Rob, if they out here killing and shit like that, why y'all at school, bro? Like you in a wrong motherfucking place, bro. How you killing people and trying to get an education, bro? Like that's crazy right there. You out here killing people and then you trying to get an education. Like motherfuckers ain't gonna come up to the school and ding dong, Lil Jeff.
His case is being investigated as a murder.
Corbin Johnson was last seen alive in July of last year. Then last Friday, a man discovered the victim's skeletal remains in a wooded area of northwest Jacksonville off Utsey Road.
Sky 4 flew over the scene as police investigated. You can see multiple yellow evidence markers and a dog sniffing around the wooded area.
Now, the loss of Corbin is why some ATK members rep S4C, or Spaz for Corbin, and Foolio would later speak on what happened to Corbin in a pretty disrespectful tone, saying what happened to Corbin is his worst fear.
This is my worst fear, bro. If you go on News4Jax, bro, the nigga Corbin real deal got kidnapped. Like, I know he got abducted. Do you know how much sense that make? Because when you grown, you get abducted. You don't get kidnapped, like type shit. That man got abducted, real like. That's my worst fear. A nigga kidnapping me. I swear to God, bro. Like, I swear to God, on the news it said that man bones got found. Like, that man bones got found. Just bones. I swear to God. They said a nigga was mowing the line and ran over that man bones. I swear to God, I ain't making this shit up. No cap. You going News4Jax right now. Nigga was mowing the line and found that man.
Hey, kids. Hey, playing with the dead. They ran them over with a lawnmower. Hey, we'll see what happened to him. We'll see the end result of him.
Bones, I swear to God, no cap. Why I be down for nigga kidnap me, but I'm finna kick, scream, holler, bite your ass, pinch your ass, I'm finna do whatever, man. Nigga ain't kidnapping me, bro. That nigga Corbin got kidnapped. Real boy, none of my niggas getting kidnapped, bro. Real shit, bro.
Now, with that kind of energy floating around, then it's no surprise that there was some heavy disrespect incoming from the other side. And in September 2019, Queso would make the news. But this time, not for a grisly crime, but instead getting inducted into the self-snitching Hall of Fame by attempting to release a music project with this cover. Yes, Queso took to Instagram to announce the pending release of his new project titled The Bibby Ow, that came along with a front cover that depicts Queso and ATKYBZ quite quite literally smoking the dead ops, with these people all being pictured and named as Dirk, Vontae, Zion Brown, Bibby, and Trey D, all close friends of Foolio's who have lost their lives. But really, it's Bibby who is the centerpiece, and let's not forget, people, Queso is literally sat in jail right now, charged with the murder of Bibby. I've got to say, this is probably the first time in rap history that the front cover of a project has been so disrespectful it has literally made the news. Because this cover caused an enormous uproar in the Jacksonville community, and I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this front cover itself quite literally didn't play a significant role in the investigation against Queso for Bibby's murder.
Controversial rap album cover is making its way around social media. The cover shows pictures of men who have been murdered in Jacksonville.
Hey, you heard the way that white lady said it? Did y'all just hear the way that white lady said it? That shit ain't normal. Black people, stop thinking murder is normal. She said they got murdered people on the album cover. That shit ain't normal, man. Y'all think that shit normal in the trenches. That shit ain't normal to a jury. I'm telling you, bro. We're going to see what happened to Queso, too, when his ass be serving his life sentence.
Local rapper Queso posted the picture to Instagram.
The caption on the post says, y'all DM ATKYBZ and tell him to drop dead and I'ma drop it tonight. This album cover, a local rapper named Queso posted on Instagram Monday, is frustrating for parents like Bonetta McFadden. Her son, Zion Brown, is on the cover. She says he and some of the other men in the picture were murdered.
It hurts my heart, like, to see my son.
Hey, you see what I mean, bro? Hey, y'all, see what I'm saying, bro? Now, dude, mama ain't got shit to do with what he was doing out in the streets, bro. But his mama got to see her son on your motherfucking album cover and he dead. And he ain't no kin to you, nigga. Like, that's crazy, bro. That trick innocent people off the street. That's why I say this is hell that we on, bro. This is fucking hell we living in. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This hell we living in, bro. This got to be hell, bro.
On there as a joke.
Brown's mother is outraged. She feels like the local rappers are glorifying these murders by putting the victims' faces on the album cover. It's unclear if the rappers are directly linked to these murders.
Now, in response to the uproar in the community over this cover, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office begun to look much harder at Queso and the people around him. And eventually, this extra attention would lead to some arrests, but not for quite some time. And so, the violence in the street would continue, as did the disrespect for the ops on social media. And even with all the added attention of the authorities and literally being on the news from this album cover, Queso didn't think for a second to switch up and act smarter. No, in October, Queso would use the news clip about his incredibly incriminating front cover as an intro for the music video of his new song, Queso Bitch. Yet another masterclass in self-snitching, Queso rapped countless times that he was smoking Dirk and Bibby, as well as saying Bibby had a closed casket, I'm not surprised, and suggesting that he had shot at Y&R Mookie with a Draco. Now, Y&R Mookie actually clapped back on the song Gangster Talk, dropping the lyric, pulled up on him at the red light, went to ripping in this shit, a line which had a lot of people suggesting that maybe he had something to do with that shooting that left 3 of Ace's friends deceased. Anywho, meanwhile in November 2019, at least Young and Ace is staying focused on the music, releasing dope projects like Step Harder, leaving the street business to Queso. However, with all of that extra attention Queso was attracting in the streets with his criminal activities, or on the news with his disrespectful music, and well, it wouldn't take long for karma to catch up with him and his family, provoking a serious response.
The new 2024 GMC Sierra HD. Get 5.9.
I thought Chicago be showing their ass, man. These boys showing their asses. They putting their mamas' addresses that where they live at. 933, pull up and shoot at me. And then motherfuckers shooting up their house, shoot their mama and everything, bro. Like, yeah, these niggas different, bro. These niggas different. They way different, bro. I don't know no nigga who gonna put their mama address on blast, bro. You might show a crackhead crib or something. You ain't finna even show your mama crib, bro. Like, who does that, bro?
On December the 11th, 2019, the ops knock on Queso's door. And when his mother calls out, "Who is it?" from the upstairs window, whoever was knocking gets to pop in, firing shots at the property, with this supposedly leaked police report suggesting that around 27 shots were fired at the property before the suspects fled in a...
You see what I'm saying? Niggas coming to people mama doors behind this shit, bro. Like, for real. Hey, look, they knocking on doors. Who is it? They heard his mama say, who is it? And then they start shooting. They ain't even had no nigga voice. They don't give a fuck.
Stolen SUV, with Queso's mom apparently telling cops that she believed Foolio or his associates were involved, and the cops later arresting numerous people associated with 6 Block. Foolio reacted to the news later on in an IG Live, saying that Queso got humbled by his mother being shot at.
His mama just got shot at and shit, so that's why he ain't been talking crazy no more. He ain't tell y'all about that. He ain't gonna post that. His mama just got shot at. So now your daddy got shot and your mom got shot at. And your brother died in front of him. Fuck him.
And well, clearly not one to allow any kind of disrespect on his name, within a month, Queso was back on the scene retaliating. Initially with music, releasing the track Bang It Out on January the 5th, 2020, where he dissed 5 or 6 dead ops, including Bibby showing the Vancouver Grizzlies Bibby jersey that seems to have become iconic in this beef, as well as dissing Foolio's other fallen friends Kendra and Dirk from their album cover, and dissing several other KTA-affiliated rappers like Y&R Mookie, Slugger, and Cho, with Foolio clapping back and dissing Ace and Queso on his response song In the Air that dropped a few days later. On that, Foolio said that Queso's dad is a snitch. He dropped lyrics that refer to shootings at intersections, and saying that he's smoking 2 of the 3 people that passed away in that car with Ace. And well, less than a week after that, it would appear that Queso and the ATK guys were getting busy, because on January the 15th, 2020, just 1 day shy of the year anniversary of the killing of Boss Goon, Queso's brother, it's alleged that KTA member and close friend of Foolio, Charles McCormick, aka Lil Buck, was tailed by Queso and other people, including Dominique Barner. Remember, this is the guy that allegedly shot an innocent bystander off a bicycle during that shootout between 2 cars. So these ATK hitters allegedly follow Lil Buck from his home to a shopping center on Merrill Road. And when Lil Buck came out of a store around 11 a.m., it's alleged that Queso jumped out of the car and shot him dead using an assault rifle. However, in a shocking twist, this hit was witnessed directly by an off-duty police officer who jumped in a car and took chase following the culprit several blocks. And to make matters worse, the shooters, after fleeing authorities, escaped the scene but then crashed the getaway car. The 2 suspects were then caught on surveillance video jumping through people's yards, and at this point it's alleged that Queso and Barner broke into a woman's home, holding her hostage whilst they changed clothes and then made an escape, with this wild crime spree triggering a local manhunt.
Right now at 10, the hunt is on for 2 men who shot and killed another man in Arnold.
Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. I got one question for y'all. I got one question just by seeing that. Is Queso guilty or not? Queso got to be guilty, man. He got to be guilty. Fuck their father. Hey, I just heard they tied somebody up and forced them to change their clothes and then they got away, right? So that means the police know that they forced somebody and forced somebody's house and hold them hostage. That's called a witness. He cooked. He cooked. They don't even need his daddy. His daddy finna get 50 years too with their ass.
Before leading police on a chase and breaking into a woman's home, holding her hostage.
At around 11 a.m. Wednesday, the shopping plaza off Merrill Road quickly became a major crime scene.
I heard 6 gunshots.
Those gunshots killed a man in his mid-20s who was standing outside the front door of this employment agency. Police say 2 men in a gray car pulled up and began shooting him. Some of the shots went through the window of the agency. A surveillance camera from another neighbor's house records the suspects running through backyards and hopping over a fence to avoid capture. Moments later, police say the men forced their way into this homeowner hostage while they changed their clothes. The men eventually left and were last seen getting into a red or orange car believed to either be a Dodge Challenger or Charger.
Now, here's something that a lot of people get fucked up about this story. Once Queso and Barner change clothes and leave that property, they're allegedly picked up by a vehicle that is being driven by Queso's father. And it's at this point that he becomes an accessory to murder. However, there's a few people that have falsely suggested that Queso's dad actually had something to do with the hit. That's not the case. But anywho, if Queso thought that he got away from this drilling scot-free, then he was wrong, because a handgun was found in that crashed getaway car, which the police say they found Queso's fingerprints on. But to make matters worse, following the actual killing, Queso took to social media and apparently posted a clip of Lil Buck rapping along with a waving hand emoji and the caption "bye bye," as well as another post of him supposedly showing himself getting a pedicure and an even more incriminating caption basically saying "kill a man, then get my toes done." Now, I looked for these social media posts pretty far and wide, but it seems like they've now been taken down pretty comprehensively. But in the weeks that followed Lil Buck's murder, there was a wave of shootings in Jacksonville. including a 24-hour span in late February where 6 people were shot in 5 different shootings, leaving 1 dead and the community calling for a ceasefire.
Friday, the city had 3 shootings within hours. One was in Durkeeville, another was off Gate Parkway, and another near 20th Street in Talleyrand. In a 7-day time frame from now until March 1st, the Northside Coalition is pushing its ceasefire campaign. The group wants people to resolve conflict and stay away from altercation.
Well, I can tell you this was not fair. And on March the 19th, 2020, we would see one of the most senseless killings in this entire beef. On this evening, an attempt is made on KTA affiliate Kay Shorty's life in a shooting near Portsmouth Avenue and Norfolk Boulevard. He'd been on a date with 17-year-old high school student Iandi Weish when a grey car pulled up in front of them with two men hopping out and opening fire with an AK-47. Kay Shorty survived, but the innocent young lady did not.
According to her family, she was dropping off a male friend after the two went on a date March 19th. That was last Thursday. The family told me by phone she dropped the young man off at...
Hey, women, to all the women out there, to all the ladies, the women's, shit, hell, the thoughts, whatever y'all want to call them. Hey, y'all, hey, look, stop getting in the car with these niggas who out here sliding and gliding. I'm telling you, you gonna be, it's always the women who get killed, bro, or the kids. It ain't never the nigga. The nigga ride off in the sunset. You hear me? For real, bro.
At Portsmouth near Norfolk when 2 men in a gray car jumped out and began shooting into her car.
Kay Shorty posted a picture of the woman with a caption saying that the beef is now personal. However, 2 suspects were eventually arrested for this murder, Roland Ball and Xavier Porter.
Almost a year went by after the death of 17-year-old Iandi Weish. Finally, her family has the answers they've been looking for. Police arresting 21-year-old Roland Ball Jr. for murder and a 16-year-old for conspiracy charges.
Now, I wish I could...
I think I know why these niggas killing. They got that motherfucking mat on their head, man. They need to cut all them niggas off from Florida here. They need to cut their shit bald. If you can't hide no more dreads. They need to just do that in Florida. Make everybody bald, man. Them niggas might stop shooting at each other.
Say that Miss White was the only female to have caught a stray in this feud. But a few months after this, Foolio's girlfriend also got caught in the crossfire in an incident where the ops apparently shot up Foolio's car and she caught a bullet in the hand.
Your girl got shot? Is
My
that right?
car got shot up.
Your car got shot and your girl was in the car, right?
Yeah, I wasn't in the car. She was driving the car.
Did she get hit?
Yeah, but she good though.
Y'all thought I was dead. Yeah, bitch, you ain't outscored just yet. Fuck niggas.
See, that's what I'm saying. Hey, why don't nobody say thank God and amen when they fucking make it out of a shooting, man? She talking about y'all ain't up to scope. Now Julio gone now.
Beekeepers around the world are producing just honey. We're celebrating the...
I hate when a person give a nigga
As the war in the streets of Jacksonville heats up, so too does the music scene. And as 2020 goes on, more and more disrespectful songs are being dropped on both sides. In March, Queso and Jay the Young'un dropped the disrespectful visuals for the song Step on Some, which opens with them setting fire to another Bibby jersey. Meanwhile, Young and Ace is popping up on the King Von banger Trust Issues, with Queso all up in the video sitting next to King Von. Shit, the only couch I've seen with more bodies on it is this one. On April the 3rd, 2020, Spinner Benz drops his song Active, and in this video, he's wearing a Rest in Piss Foolio shirt with a picture of an X'd out Foolio on it. The song also included one particularly savage lyric where he suggested that Foolio's mother is part of the war, a reference to the 2018 shooting at her home. And of course, there are the expected usual disses aimed towards Tiki, Bibi, and Trey D. A day after that drops on April the 4th, YNR Slugger T and YNR Mookie dropped the song Murder Twins, which feature more lyrics that seem to hint towards the YNR crew having something to do with that 3-person deadly shooting. Then on April 16th, Foolio dropped something unexpected, the tribute song Kendre Olsen. In that track, surprisingly, Foolio says, "We got the same dream, I could never hate on Young and Ace." Now, I've got to say, guys, this might be the nicest thing Foolio has ever said. You know, there's a little delusional part of me that wishes this could have just been the first step in those two fixing their beef. You know, maybe Ace and Foolio could have got some therapy together, found some common ground, and worked out their issues. But nah, because on May the 2nd, 2020...
Hey, I said the same thing, y'all. I seen them on the live recently, bro. I'm talking about like 3 weeks ago, bro. They was both on the live together, bro. And they was talking about like how the police up against them, trying to take them down, trying to RICO them, trying to destroy them, bro. They was on live agreeing with each other. They know the same areas, the same hoods, the same females. They know all the same people, bro. And they was on there talking, bro. And it's like, man, I ain't getting on live for no nigga who trying to kill me, bro. Like that defeat the purpose, man. That defeat the purpose of element of surprise, or when he do get killed. Now they blame your ass.
Spinner Benz and Whopper with a Chopper dropped the disrespectful banger We the Ops. This included disses aimed at Bibby, Trey D, Foolio, and Tiki. They say Foolio got beat up in jail. They diss his mum for getting shot, as well as some lyrics that seem to take responsibility for the shooting of Trey D at the reunion. Now, that song had a whole bunch of tough talk in it, which makes it even more crazy that only one day after this track was released, we would see the deadly shooting of another KTA affiliate. Because on Sunday, 2:30 p.m. on May the 3rd, 2020, 18-year-old Antoine DeAngelos Williams, aka Lil PD, aka 3-5, is targeted in a drive-by shooting where 50 shots were fired at 4 people from a white Kia sedan, leaving Lil PD dead.
Shell casings and markers cover the 2100 block of Brooklyn Road. JSO says a suspect fired about 50 shots around 2:30 Sunday afternoon. 4 men were shot. One of them has life-threatening injuries. Police say they believe the suspect in the shooting was in a white Kia sedan and was seen leaving the scene traveling east.
Spinner Benz and Whopper would go on to diss Lil PD, aka 3-5, in numerous songs from here on out, but the losses for the KTA side were far from over, because around a month later, we would see another famous name from this beef lose their life in a shocking broad daylight attack. On the 9th of June 2020, Lil 9, real name Dimitri Mixon, was the passenger in a car traveling east on Atlantic Boulevard when another car pulled up alongside and fired into the passenger door of that car. The shooting car fled the scene whilst the car that Lil 9 was in.
Hey, all these motherfucking hits of theirs is a car pulling up on the side of a motherfucker, bro. All them dying the same way, damn near, except the guy where they kidnapped. I wonder why they kidnapped him. I gotta look into that shit. Hey, can anybody get in the comments and tell me why did they kill a guy who was going for a job interview? Because I don't understand that. I just
crashed into a rim shot, creating a shocking broad daylight scene, which naturally made the news.
Right now at 10, police are searching for a gunman after a passenger in a car was shot and killed along a busy stretch of Atlantic Boulevard in broad daylight. Sky 4 giving you a bird's eye view. The shooting sent people in nearby buildings ducking for cover.
Just like pop, 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 pop.
And this is surveillance video of the crash following that shooting in Arlington. We've highlighted the black car seen slowly driving down the street. The car police are now looking for in connection with this shooting.
This store where police say the car carrying the gunshot victim crashed into the glass wall in the front. And get this, police say based on the shells that they recovered from the scene, the murder weapon appears to be a rifle.
The area where the black car slows down is also the same area where police collected multiple rifle shell casings in the street, leading investigators to believe the shots were fired from the black car.
But to make things even more dramatic, the shocking scene was captured not just by the news, but there was also direct footage recorded from the scene by the surviving driver of that car, which was immediately uploaded to social media.
Wake up! You fuck niggas played. You fuck niggas played. Fuck niggas played.
Now, that footage was captured by the scene and posted to social media, I assume, in a moment of grief-driven mania. And it's unfortunate that it was, because it didn't take long for the opposition to take that footage and start making fun. Queso reposted that clip with the added caption, "Pussy boys wanna cry now." And after that, in August, Queso goes on to drop his song, Been Dead, starting off with a music video where they use VFX to put Lil 9 in the blunt that Queso pulls out of the microwave and smokes.
Yo, I only just realized after recording this reference was actually a response to an earlier diss in a music video by Y&R Mookie, where he puts a blunt in the microwave and puts the setting on the timer to 2-3. You know what that's all about.
On that song, Queso also rapped "You Should Have Killed Me at Waycross," a reference to that hotel assassination on Ace in Georgia, confirming that Queso was there. However, despite the ops piling dirt on Lil 9's name, Foolio wasn't bothered, saying that he gets hurt over Bibby but not Lil 9, even reacting to the crime scene footage himself.
Nigga can't diss Bibby because nigga real deal. Bibby was like that. I ain't gonna diss Lil 9. I ain't say fuck Lil 9.
I ain't say none of that because I ain't even. He dissing on Bibby. I ain't even say fuck now. I said yo goof ass report that man dead. What I said was yo goof ass report that man dead like this. Like yo goof ass did this goof. Hey live, if this some real shit right here. Like I need y'all answer. He talking about get up, wake up.
Foolio went on to diss the driver of that car, Iron Rap, for recording Lil 9 dying, saying that he needs to make up for that.
You niggas played. He kept saying you niggas played. Nigga, you the one who played. Yo goof ass the one who played.
Hey, you know what the crazy thing about it is though? That the law enforcement watch all this shit that we watching, man. And they watch this shit go on like a movie, bro. Like for real, bro. A lot of this shit could have stopped. Hey, look, every crime scene for the last 10 minutes, bro. I don't know if y'all seen it. Every crime scene said two things that told me that Queso wrapped in all this shit. They saying that a rifle was used, man. And the same rifle shells that was in this crime scene was at this crime scene. Like these niggas, bro, like, man, it's crazy.
Support that man. I know his mom and them hate your goof ass. I know that man mom and them hate your goof ass for doing it. You put that man dead body on. I know they hate your goof ass. Day LeNine birthday, man. The nigga Iron Rock gotta prove something, man. It's LeBron's birthday or some shit today, man. You record that man dead, man. That man ain't happy right now. He ain't happy, bro. Nine ain't happy right now, LeBron. You make that shit look bad. The day I record my brother dead on the ground before I pick up a gun, I get all my brother the right to kill me.
Be on that shit for real, man. Need to go to their hood and make a video.
Let me introduce you to Plus 500, the intuitive and easy-to-use trading app that gives you a glimpse into the future.
No, it's just a big business, man. That's all it is. It's a big business, man. On everything. Why? Hey, look, if we grab one of y'all and take you in and he go to jail for murder gun, now we let him bond out. That's more money. We keep getting more money. Let y'all come to jail for a few months, bond out, keep going and going and going and going. You done killed 30, you done killed off half the community now, bro. And then they want to come and say, today is the day we get justice for, man, they done killed 80 motherfuckers, bro.
Of futures trading. So download the app and start.
Oh, you got security with you the whole time. Like, what type of police shit you mean? You want to keep saying man, songs, all that shit, man. Man, no shit, all that shit.
With Foolio and Kojak jumping onto live for a post-op block debrief with Foolio giving Kojak a little lecture on timekeeping.
That's a nice ass part.
Nice fucking part. Bitch, I got on the swings. Fuck you talking about. You lucky you're wet out there.
You got on the fucking slide. Boy, your ass had me laughing so hard. And then you told the nigga to pull up, and the nigga still pulled up to that bitch on time.
Nigga pulled up, nigga ain't say shit.
And you said 4 o'clock, like fuck, nigga. That mean you supposed to. You said be there at 4 o'clock, fuck, nigga. You supposed to be there at 3:45, bitch ass nigga.
Bitch, I was there at 3:45. That's what I'm trying to tell you on everything I love.
After the attempt on Foolio's life, while the quite literal playground standoff between Queso and Kojak kind of lowered the tone of this beef, in September, the KTA team were back on grown man business and looking to take the life of one of their enemies. And on the 2nd of September, they would catch one lacking with fatal consequences. At around 1:30 a.m., officers preparing to change shift at the nearby Regency Mall police substation heard gunshots in the distance. They traveled to the scene and found a car riddled with bullets at the intersection of Atlantic Boulevard and Monument Road. The driver of that car was ATK affiliate Lil Leaky, or Lil Leak. He was found in the vehicle suffering life-threatening injuries and would later pass away. Officers actually pursued a second car that they saw fleeing the scene, eventually pulling it over around 4 miles away at the intersection of Beach Boulevard and Cortez Road. Someone in that second car was also suffering a gunshot wound and taken to the hospital, with officers believing that another person was injured and fled the scene.
Key news alert from the Arlington area. 2 lanes of Beach Boulevard remain blocked at St. John's Bluff. There's been a double shooting and 2 crime scenes. Police found one of the people who was shot near that intersection.
This investigation spans several miles. In fact, it started when officers at a substation in Regency heard gunshots and then found a person shot right outside, basically, that substation at Atlantic Boulevard near Monument Road.
It's riddled with bullets. We counted 5 bullet holes in both sides of the vehicle. Officers say they found the driver with gunshot wounds in life-threatening condition. JSO says this person has been taken to the hospital and is not expected to survive. At the same time, officers saw another car speeding away. Police stopped the car on Beach Boulevard and found a second person who had been shot. That person was taken to the hospital and is expected to be okay. Police say the 4 other people inside the car are now in custody and investigators are questioning them.
Following Lil Leaky's pass, Spinner Benz posted a tribute on Instagram, with Whopper with a chopper going on to make a slightly more gangster social media post, saying that ops don't post about their dead homies because they know they're getting smacked. Meanwhile, Foolio leans into disrespecting Lil Leaky, posting a clip of him smoking a pack.
Come on, man. You know I keep that leaky, man. I been, boy, this dead ass nigga, boy. Dance, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Foolio, he just stirred up all of it until they came and got his ass, man. That's all I can say, man. Every time somebody die, I see him on this motherfucker trolling.
Meanwhile, Foolio posts himself smoking a pack. That was followed by another post, which interestingly had a background song, the track When I See You by Fantasia, the song that Foolio would later remix to diss the other side, along with a picture of Leaky and a caption saying,
Hey, I want to say this too, man. I said it while he was alive, man. That motherfucker, When I See You, garbage than a motherfucker, man. Don't ever take Fantasia song and put that garbage ass shit behind it, man. That's disrespectful, bro. Fantasia called me and told me to tell you that, though.
a new pack and asking why the ops are quiet today, followed by another post saying Ace must be sick to his stomach right now. But almost as if he wasn't quite sure if he was getting into hell yet, Foolio doubled down on the disrespect, popping up on IG Live to ask once again, why are the ops so quiet?
The ops ain't talking today, man. The ops, these niggas usually be happy on Facebook, joking, Facebook comedians. Niggas ain't said nothing today, man. This shit crazy. Yeah, man, these niggas sad today, man. But you know I'm smoking. You know I'm smoking a little leaky. Got a little leak, that new pipe. Niggas ain't tweeting. Niggas ain't saying nothing. Them niggas home, but not eating. I'm talking about these used to be the niggas that's on Facebook making 12 statuses a day like these. Boy, they make a whisper today. Man dead. That man sleepwalking right now. It's gonna be your reality right here. You see this blunt? Look. This beat fire your ass up. You was just this and look. You was just this and look. Man dead. That man sleepwalking right now. It's gonna be your reality right here. Man dead. That man sleepwalking right now. It's gonna be your reality right here. You see this blunt? Look.
Yeah, see how he's speaking on it? The tongue is powerful. It might not come today or tomorrow, but it will come.
You was just this and look. I know fuck nigga taste good too. They already crying and sad right now. These fuck niggas can be at the funeral. Alexa, play Rod Wave Pain.
Hell, it would turn out that Foolio was so happy over this drilling, he went on a goddamn field trip to a weed dispensary to get custom leaky packs printed.
All the plugs, man, nigga, we got any flavor, nigga. Any dead art, nigga. Stop fucking playing on my top, man. Put this nigga ass on the screen. Leaky packs. Hey, exclusive leaky packs on the way, man. Real gas. This ain't that fake ass. Y'all niggas coming here about turtlenecks. If you claim you a weed smoker, this go for anybody. I'ma need y'all to get these leaky packs. Fuck niggas real up, man. You know what I'm saying? Real dead nigga back from the dead. That came back to life, man. This real up. Real exclusive dead nigga.
Could you give up your coffee for a cup of mushrooms? I did, and it's the best thing I ever did for my health and well-being. Rise is a wonderful.
Are taken into custody by the police.
Developing now, a father and son have been arrested in connection with a deadly shooting at an Arlington shopping center. 21-year-old Hakeem Robinson and his father, 49-year-old Abdul Robinson, are both in the Duval County Jail. Hakeem Robinson is charged with second-degree murder, and Abdul is charged with accessory after the fact.
Now, the next thing I'm about to say is pretty important because there's a few videos floating around YouTube at the moment that are getting these details dead wrong. So the cops got a big break in the case against Kesu, where they found a snitch, aka a confidential informant, who gave the police key details on the case and Keso's role within it. Now, remember Dominique Barner, who was accused of being on the Lil Buck hit with Keso? Well, he gets arrested in February 2020 for home invasion. He later gets charged for second-degree murder for his role in the killing of Lil Buck, and he is then subsequently charged with murder for the killing of Damon Rothermel, who was shot off his bike by a stray bullet in the shootout between ATA and KTA. So Barner is sitting in jail through most of 2020 with Keso and his dad getting arrested in September. Problem is, a lot of people have incorrectly labeled Dominique Barner as the snitch or confidential informant. And it probably has something to do with this very badly worded report on the news breaking down the case against Keso.
So many aspects of this, Mary, I've been going through all day and starting to piece things together. You have a variety of suspects, a variety of victims, different links for different cases, but you start to see that web you described between all these homicides. And I want to talk to you about one thing that happened here. Police were able to make their case against Robinson because of a confidential informant.
Now, if I was this news reporter, I would be very scared. In fact, this guy's lucky he hasn't already caught straight, because he points at a picture of Dominique Barner's face when he says confidential informant. This is the moment he fucked up, because as a result, a lot of people on the internet think Dominique Barner is the confidential informant as a result of this clip. That is not correct. And just in case this news reporter doesn't know it, naming somebody in the streets as a snitch who is not can be deadly for them and for you. But if you read between the lines, you will actually understand that another person, an unnamed confidential informant, i.e. snitch, whose identity is confidential so we don't know who it is, don't be pointing at somebody's face when you say confidential informant, unless it's mine. So this anonymous snitch who we don't know basically wore a wire and recorded a conversation with Dominique Barner. Now, this was likely a conversation in confidence with Barner having no idea that he was being recorded. And in this call that he was having in confidence, Barner revealed details about the murder that were recorded on this wire. Barner admitted that they had followed Lil Buck to the shopping center from his home, and Barner was later forced to acknowledge his involvement in the incident in the face of the irrefutable evidence that had been recorded against him, with the feds suggesting that Barner admitted that Keso wanted to kill Lil Buck for dissing Boss Goon on a song. But for the record, it's not entirely clear which details were recorded on the wiretap and which were confessed to the police after the evidence was presented. We don't know. That guy on the news certainly doesn't know. So just keep that in mind. So what we do know is that an unnamed snitch, confidential informant, was able to get the feds details on Dominique Barner's involvement, Keso's involvement, and Keso's dad's involvement. Frankly, this isn't a great look for the long-term possibility of Keso being free. And after his arrest, he was seen in jailhouse attire and a face mask looking pretty defeated. In fact, after Keso's arrest, the cops take an even closer look at the connection between the music and the violence.
Now learning more about the arrest of a man in the fatal shooting of a 23-year-old rapper earlier this year. And this arrest is starting to expose a tangled web of gang-related murders here in Jacksonville over the past 2 years.
In fact, except for that one guy who wrongly labeled Dominique Barner as the confidential informant, the news actually went on to do a summary of the Keso case that was so good, they might as well have opened up a Jacksonville branch of Trap Law, Inc.
January 16th, 2019, rapper Willie Addison is killed. 5 others wounded in Spring Park. The victims had just left a rap music event at Paradise Gentlemen's Club on Bay Meadows Road. Then, around 2 weeks later, Damon Rothermel is shot and killed riding his bicycle on Emerson Street, hit by a stray bullet from a shootout between cars. Fast forward a year to this past January, 23-year-old Charles McCormick is shot and killed in Arlington. On Robinson's Instagram, there was a story posted of a child singing a song entitled KSO Homicide by rapper Young Ace, a local rapper who has made headlines before. The video was posted after the murder of Charles McCormick. Also another story, which depicted Hakeem Robinson at a nail salon receiving a pedicure with the caption, "Kill a N-word, then go get my toes done." Hakeem Robinson is charged in the McCormick killing. Brought up a story involving him last year where there was an album released that by him, and the screen grab on the image of the album showed different homicide victims in the area.
Now, clearly, Queso wasn't the only shooter in ATK, because just over a month after his arrest came possibly the most devastating loss to the KTA side in this entire beef. On November the 19th and 20th, there are back-to-back shootings at the Hilltop Village apartments. That's where Foolio's from, and that's where Bibby was killed. Now, some of the details about the incidents that went down over these couple of days are a little bit unclear, but what we do know is that over the course of these nights of violence, 2 of Foolio's close friends would lose their lives, Spaz 2 times and Rod K, with numerous people going on to drop lyrics that seem to suggest that Rod K was actually attempting to avenge Spaz when he was gunned down. However, for the record, this version of events has been disputed in an unverified Reddit comment purporting to be from Rod K's brother, suggesting that he was just out buying blunts when he got shot. In response to this,
hey, yeah, that's crazy, bro. I get my toes done and then I kill a nigga and then get my toes done. That's some zesty ass shit. That's some clout lord. He chasing that shit. I'm the one who started this bopping shit.
Young and Ace posted a screenshot from Foolio's upcoming music video with a caption saying, "This video's got 2 dead people in it and it's only been 4 days." With Ace going on to diss Foolio's losses even further in a post on social media.
Since the mom sent their ass back the same way, back in the box. Talking about, gotta check the scope. Check the scope.
Foolio downplayed the loss of his friends in an IG post, saying, "It ain't getting to me because nothing can get to me, because that's what the streets owe us. The world gon' keep going. I'm really disappointed, but I'm gonna keep focused." But the ATK guys weren't letting up and continued mocking Foolio, with Whopper disrespecting him heavily on the story.
The ops got the audacity to say that they up. Yeah, y'all ass up in the motherfucking sky. That's the only place your ass up at too.
And Ace himself going live to do what seemed to be a feature-length self-snitching session.
Congratulations, bitch. God, clap. Bye. Everyone who said so.
Yeah, Jacksonville like it's
But
on
every
little
nigga
island.
said some nigga know I do this to this. Yeah. Yeah, fool. 2 1 just died. What you want? How you going? I bring that shit to these niggas, bro. I've been so distracted by these bodies, I don't even know the scope no more, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Hold on. Fuck them niggas up in the apartments. I won't say their name, but I want to talk that boy. It's not no play shit. These niggas really dead and they're not coming back, bro. I fuck these niggas from them apartments.
On his head, a threat which Foolio clearly ain't tripping about. That man is braver than I will ever be. In fact, this is actually the music video that the ATK guys were clowning for having dead people in. Anywho, Foolio clearly wasn't content with just this drop, going on January.
Crazy, bro. Hold on. Fuck them niggas up in the apartments. I want. Oh. 2 1 just died. What you want? How you going? What? I bring that shit to these niggas, bro. I've been so distracted by these bodies, I don't even know the scope no more, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Hold on. Fuck them niggas up in the apartments. I won't say their name, but I want to talk that boy. It's not no play shit. These niggas really dead and they're not coming back, bro. I fuck these niggas from them apartments. I won't say that nigga's name, but I white chalk them. I need to get out live because I might fuck around and say some shit that I ain't supposed to say.
In response to this devastating loss and subsequent disrespect from the ops, as we end 2020 and go into 2021, Foolio ups the levels on.
Hey, he tell himself, let me get off live because I might say, you done already said the shit, nigga.
Disrespect and drops numerous songs addressing the other side. In December 2020, Foolio drops double that, a song about him having a supposed $50,000 bounty on his head, a threat which Foolio clearly ain't tripping about. That man is braver than I will ever be. In fact, this is actually the music video that the ATK guys were clowning for having dead people in. Anywho, Foolio clearly wasn't content with just this drop, going on January the 19th, 2021 to drop his Back in Blood remix. Posing on a bed with the name Leaky spelled out in money, a reference to the recently slain op, with Foolio going on to give his listeners pretty much a PhD in self-snitching. Right up to the point where people in the comments were basically saying that the cops are going to be bumping this one heavy in the squad car because of all the details. Foolio says in the song, "We shot up your brother," which to be honest at this point could go for either Ace or Queso. And Foolio also suggested that the ATK side had nothing to do with his fallen friend's Dirk's death and that they're false claiming. 2 days later, in response to this track, Spinner Benz dropped a beatbox remix of his own, not providing any new information, but definitely dropping back-to-back disses against Foolio. However, unfortunately, following the double murder of Rod K and Spaz, the KTA side would come through with a tit-for-tat response that would leave the ATK team double grieving once again.
Did you ever read your
double
It's a
breed on
lot.
motherfuckers.
Well, this is
Just one person, they killing multiple motherfuckers.
my first time in Beverly Hills. Yeah.
On Sunday, February the 21st, 2021, close friends of Spinner Benz and Whopper with a Chopper, Michi and B5, who are also senior figures in Youngin Ace's 18 management, are in Orlando, 2 hours south of Jacksonville. According to police, at some point they interacted with individuals in another car. Shortly after that, they were driving down Colonial Drive at around 2:15 a.m. when another vehicle pulled up alongside them, opening fire. Orlando police responded to reports of a crash at 2200 block of East Colonial Drive in front of the Wendy's restaurant. And when officers arrived at the scene, they found Michi and B5 in the vehicle, pronouncing them both dead at the scene.
New at 10, we're asking questions about the death of two local men who were killed in Orlando. It happened just after 2 on Colonial Drive. This is new video from the scene. Orlando police say the men were driving when another car pulled up next to them and began shooting at them. And these are new pictures of the victims. On the left is 31-year-old Brandon Bevel. On the right, 25-year-old Darian Solf. According to police, the men were in Orlando for a night out. There's no word on a possible suspect.
Spinner Benz reacted to this with a post paying tribute to his fallen friends and vowing revenge, saying that he lost his big bro, his CEO, and his big homie all in one go, but that they won't be the only ones leaving this earth. Meanwhile, Foolio was posting on his story that the ops are crying today, as well as atting the deceased Michi, saying the A-Team CEO is gone. Foolio later went on an IG live session dissing Michi, suggesting that Michi had helped Ace get his homeboys into bad record deals like Suge Knight would have done.
Michi was their CEO. Going on nigga page right now, they still say 18 CEO, management, Spinner Benz, and yo, they CEO just died, man. Real deal. Dead. The boss man gone. So that's why they need Ace right now.
Yeah, this dude got a lot of options, bro.
Ace signed they asked to a $5,000 contract. You locked in for life, bitch ass nigga.
I ain't just talking about the niggas.
I respect Ace for that. You really did Suge Knight on niggas.
Spinner Benz replied to the disrespect, saying that the ops have more dead homies than he does. And exactly a week after the hit on the 28th of February, Spinner Benz drops his new song, Drill Time. A video starting off with a pretty unique trigger warning, but not the usual trigger warning that you'd find on an unemployed graduate's tweet. This warning said that this video might trigger nightmares in the ops. And on this track, Spinner Benz did some crazy self-snitching, including saying that he knew Rod K was dead before the police did, as well as saying he wants Foolio dead, calling him by his government name. But of course, the most iconic anthem of self-snitching in hip-hop history would be released the following month. And soon the entire world would know and be singing along to every single dead op that the ATK crew took pride in smoking. It's almost poetic that only a week before the song Who I Smoke released,
these guys are different. If you on MLK in any city, get the fuck out of there. That's facts. That's facts. Shout out Tam 804 Blaze. No city in Florida is really far from the other ones, though. In Orlando, you're better off on feet because them boys definitely be in traffic.
the track that's famously disrespecting Bibby, that Queso is formally charged with the murder of Bibby.
Hakeem Robinson sits in Duval County Jail with 2 separate murder charges. His latest arrest is in connection to the 2019 murder of 16-year-old Adrian Gaynor. Robinson has been in jail since September in connection to the 2020 murder of Charles McCormick Jr. His father, Abdul Robinson, is also in jail, charged with accessory after the fact in that same murder. A witness told police Hakeem Robinson shot Gaynor at a close range. Detectives say Robinson bragged about Gaynor's murder. Gaynor's nickname was Bibby. His mother says Robinson named an album after her son called Bibby Out. His picture is on the album cover. Hakeem Robinson has already been here in Duval County Jail, serving time for a different murder in 2020. He was served an arrest warrant last week in connection to Adrian Gaynor's murder. And as long as Robinson is in jail, Gaynor's mother feels the community is safe.
Meanwhile, the cops are still looking for Queso's brother, Abdul Robinson Jr., who has been wanted by cops since February in connection with Lil Buck's murder.
Smash that like button. All these boys look like cavemans, man. Smash that like button. It's 897 in the building. It's 897 in the building, man. Smash that like button. Get them likes up. Street Heat 2. TV, what's up?
Funnily enough, this whole family-run fiasco actually made the cops look much closer at everyone involved in these shootings, especially Queso's dad, with the cops having already pointed the finger at Abdul Robinson Sr., suggesting that he is a senior figure in the ATK crime organization.
In a news conference last year, JSO says the Robinsons are part of a violent drug trafficking organization called ATK, also known as ACE's Top Killers. Police say the group consists of 9 people. Abdul Robinson is the leader.
9 people, potentially responsible for the 15 murders that we know of, and who knows what else.
As more evidence / self-snitching piled up, the cops continued expanding their investigation, further targeting ATK as a full-blown crime organization, going so far as to name Queso's dad as a 30-year Jacksonville crime family boss.
Yeah, he's on a list of group of individuals who police say are in the ATK gang, ACE's Top Killers. Here he is. Right here, there is the picture.
JSO says Abdul Robinson ran a crime family centered around drugs for decades.
There's many names for ATK. ACE's Top Killers is one, but it's led by a man named Abdul Robinson, who's been a central crime figure in Jacksonville for probably the last 30 years plus.
He added the pair, along with several others, could be connected to numerous unsolved murders in the city.
In fact, ever since this info has come to light, throwback footage of Queso's dad running in the streets of Jacksonville has even emerged and begun circulating on YouTube. Anywho, with Queso and his family sat in jail royally fucked, the feud between ATK and KTA would continue in the streets, on songs, and weirdly, on Clubhouse. It was only 2 days before Who I Smoke released. On the 26th of March, 2021, Ace and Foolio end up talking to each other directly in the same room on Clubhouse, with them apparently being joined by surviving members on both sides of the beef, including Zion Brown's sister, who ATK tried to kill twice. And this led to a pretty bizarre conversation that most fans of Jacksonville rap would have never imagined would happen. At one point, Foolio basically retells the story of a fight that he had with ATK's Lil Popper at a Jacksonville mall back in 2018, with Foolio arguing to Ace that he was fighting with Popper much longer than the video shows.
I watched you grid, but this shit.
But no, you didn't. You probably had a pussy-ass YouTube video. That shit was shit. The fuck? And then we were really fighting, bro. We were really fighting longer than that. That nigga know that. Like, I fought that man. We were fighting for at least 30 seconds to a minute. That's a long ass time. People don't know.
Also in the call was apparently Lil Nine's brother, 23K, who was going off on Ace any opportunity that he had.
Hey, Bit Nine, you think I don't know how to fight, Bit Nine?
You don't know how to fight? Hey, bro, I would knock your shit out, bro. I would beat the fuck out of you.
Huh?
Bit Nine.
Y'all gonna get y'all ass shot.
you gonna do that though, Julio?
Do what?
Shot dead in y'all.
Shut up, man.
You said I did what?
DK.
What?
Smoking Dead Ops irresistibly catchy. Before you knew it, Who I Smoke had racked up millions of views, and the YouTube culture vulture community was circling, with countless reactions to the viral hit circulating online.
I don't know why a song be sounding so fire when you dissing the niggas you killed. Like, I don't know what it is. He said he smoked Trey D or something like that. I'm like I was with the Avril Lavigne, saying I was hitting the Carlton. Then as soon as I'm sorry. Who this nigga right here? I don't know this nigga.
Now that's some cloudtation shit, cause he know they talking about dead people and shit. They gonna catch academics one day and fuck him up. Colorado flower too dry for me. Yeah, I like Seattle weed, man. I ain't smoked Bay Area yet, but everybody say the Bay Area. My big brothers and them say the Bay. That's where all the good weed at. But yeah, I like Tacoma though. I keep on saying Seattle, Tacoma, Washington. They got the best weed that I have, bro.
Yeah, but this nigga look like he actually did the murder. I ain't gonna lie to you. Boy.
My dad migrated here from.
Boy, the white girl and me just came out. That's how every black nigga be cleaning their house up listening to this shit. I be in the kitchen with some socks on, doing the moonwalk, all kind of shit. You know the shit official if he do the famous point. Hey.
I got some dollars for you. Couple one, huh?
Thank you.
Hey, love. 100. Huh?
Just diamonds?
Yeah, these diamonds. Holla, bro. Huh? Y'all $1? Huh?
But Foolio was really in Melvin Park to record a music video for his beatbox remix along with Kojak, spending enough time on the op block to record an entire music video with enough time to spare at the end to kick back and chill on the swing set before briefly showing off the face of the cameraman who enabled all of this disrespect, surely marking him for death.
Swang in a minute, so we came to the op block and did it. Nope.
Hey, we ain't do that shit in a minute. We came to the ops block and did it. Nigga, we out there, bitch, litty in the city.
Foolio and Kojak dropped their beatbox remix song a few days later, and the comments for that video were pretty hilarious. Some were saying that this video is the perfect evidence for the cops. Others imagined parents coming back to find their kids and witnessing these nutters playing in the park, while others pointed out that Foolio references the names of so many dead ops in this song that it sounds like he's taken a class from attendance. And I'll tell you what, he really did name a lot of people. I won't waste my time listing all of them, but they basically diss everybody that we've mentioned has been killed from the ATK side, as well as a few other names that I didn't even recognize. And Foolio would later say in a live that he had only mentioned around 15% of the names that he could have mentioned.
If we doing the whole 100%, that was like 15% of dead niggas' names I said. Only 15.
But that wasn't enough get back for Foolio while the whole world was still out there singing that they were smoking on Bibby. So Foolio would go on to make his own remix of Who I Smoke, dissing the usual dead ops, and saying that he was in their hood the same night, referring to going to film that beatbox video in Melvin Park.
I heard who I smoke. I was in their hood the same night.
But that wouldn't be enough either, oh no. Soon, Foolio took to live once again to diss Ace, recounting details from the scene of that original quadruple shooting.
4 niggas hit up, 3 died. Like, that's some movie. That ain't no movie shit, y'all. Like, that's some movie shit, bro. This man head landing Ace loud.
Just
go home early. But the disrespect is far from done. Because in April, clips begun to circulate seemingly depicting Foolio at a grave site, which some originally thought belonged to Ace's fallen brothers. But in his defense, Foolio later revealed that this was just a random cemetery.
They said I went too far because I went to a graveyard, right? I want to say some shit, but no, I wasn't at nobody's graveyard. I wasn't at none of my ops graveyard graves, like none of that shit, man. I want to know who came up with that shit in their head and said Foolio on his shit. I ain't do that shit.
However, even if it wasn't the real gravesite, Foolio was not holding back on the disrespect. Later that day, posting jaw-dropping clips of him driving around with pictures of the 3 people who died in that quadruple shooting, showing whole new levels of disrespect.
I don't know about when them niggas was in the car with Ace and all that shit, how that shit went down, but listen, car with me, they gonna be safe, nigga. Safety first, nigga. Keep your seatbelt on, buckle up, nigga. Fuck. Y'all ain't lacking in this car. You ain't gonna go down like that in this car, man. Scoot over, Quan. What are you doing? The fuck 23 hold, man. Come on, man. Y'all being some badass kids, man. Come on, man.
Now, this turns out this was all for the song and music video for When I See You, the direct response to Who I Smoke. Released on the 23rd of April 2021, When I See You is so disrespectful that unlike Who I Smoke, which credited the song's producer and video's director, I assume, marking them both for certain death, When I See You has absolutely no credits. This thing is so disrespectful that
like understandably
nobody wants to be affiliated with it as producer, director, runner, fluffer. There's one guy holding up a picture of the 3 murdered friends, and even he's got the good sense to keep his face covered. Hell, whatever print shop made that A2 poster for Foolio probably got spun the next day too. In the track, Foolio disses numerous dead ops, but with a particularly harsh focus on Ace's blood brother Quan and 23 who were killed in that car shooting with Ace, with Foolio ending the song with a fitting response to everybody out there who was still singing Who I Smoke, Bibby, with Foolio reminding everybody Rollo died with his heat for speaking on Bibby. When I See You blew up with the same energy.
For a cleaner, more sustainable future, America's plastic makers are investing billions of dollars.
Audio out. I'm finna try to find it.
Today, police said DeAndre Thomas was the shooter. They charged him with murder. 2 guilty verdicts were read, one for Henry Hayes and one for Kwame Richardson, who were tried separately.
Finally, her family has the answers they've been looking for. Police arresting 21-year-old Roland Ball Jr. for murder.
21-year-old Hakeem Robinson and his father, 49-year-old Abdul Robinson, are both in the Duval County Jail.
In the past 2 weeks, 6 people have been arrested linked to at least one of the killings.
I can't lie. Who I Smoke is a catchy-ass song. So is When I See You. And look, if you've watched one of my videos on gang beefs before, you know I have a habit of ending these things by saying, oh, I just hope these guys can focus on music, stop beefing, and leave the violence in the streets. But realistically, when you look at this story, so much has gone down on both sides.
Yeah, they shit dangerous, man. Shout out to Trap. Shout out to Trap Lord Ross. They shit dangerous, man. Let me check out my Chicago news real quick. Hey, Bloodhound, Lil Jeff, man, his funeral, he was laid to rest, man, and unfortunately, It was a fight at the funeral, man. They was kicking his mistresses out, I should say. The mother only knew one girl, and she was riding with that girl, so yeah, and the girl won't smoke right now. She won't smoke. She's riding around saying on her dead brother, she outside. Like, all that shit crazy, man. Hold on. Damn. 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 Oh. Man, that sounds like somebody made that shit. Somebody made that shit. That sounds like some bullshit. Yeah, it sounds like somebody made that. I ain't gonna even lie. The skirt sound real, but it sounds like somebody made that bullshit. Oh, they got the little motherfucker. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned as we attempt to commune.
All right, we're gonna go to the Chicago news real my last.
Please be warned, anyone with young children in the room, what you're about to see,
You okay, Jack?
is profoundly disturbing and shocking.
You get out there, Mr. Midnight. You knock him dead.
Now, I ain't saying he wasn't no problem. I'm just saying Von whooping ass too. He just talking. He just talking and killing motherfuckers.
Every day, I like to spend a few hours hanging out with my friend.
That's me. Hi, Cody.
Every day we talk
I
about
know
sports,
for a
the
fact with a
headlines,
gun,
the
Von
pop
still gonna
culture. We
survive.
try to be
I don't
nice.
think
That's the
Julio
life I don't
connected
wish
him
on
to jail
somebody, you
with all that
ass.
talking
So let's be
shit.
honest.
Tonight, one teenager is in police custody in relation to the murder of a retired Chicago police officer and bomb technician. Good evening, everyone. I'm Jackie Bang.
And I'm Tamon Bradley. WGN's Bruno Tumulty is live at Chicago Police Headquarters with the latest.
Hold on, man. Didn't this nigga get Rico? What the fuck is he doing taking somebody in a police station? And they say he took something in Vegas with the black lady. He didn't put somebody drink. Y'all don't remember that shit? The fuck? Well, I guess, yeah. Take that nigga in. Yeah, you right. Take that. Never mind what I'm saying. Take that nigga in. He walking through alleys and shit, looking through garbages and shit, shooting people. Take his bitch ass in.
Officer and bomb technician. Good evening, everyone. I'm Jackie Bang.
And I'm Tamon Bradley. WGN's Bruno Tumulty is live at Chicago Police Headquarters with the latest. Bruno.
Good evening, guys. A 16-year-old is behind bars tonight. His mother is believed to be the one who turned him in and helped bring him to the police station. The state's attorney also present at that police station tonight, but no word yet on charges or whether that teenager will be tried as an adult. This is the moment one of two people believed to be responsible for the murder of retired police and bomb technician Larry Newman was marched to East District today in Garfield Park. The suspect, flanked by officers, was handcuffed, but it is believed he turned himself in. The break in the case coming hours after those who loved Newman marched in mourning through his neighbourhood, remembering a Marine who served his country, an officer who loved this city, and a church minister whose community meant everything.
When you see a person like that who stays behind in the neighborhood when he doesn't have to, he actually cared about the neighborhood and the people in the neighborhood.
Newman was outside his home Thursday working in his yard when he was senselessly shot and killed. He'd retired in 2010 after working with CPD for 28 years, even spending time with TSA as an explosives expert. His death sparked a manhunt as cops released surveillance footage of their suspects.
You cannot call yourself a man because you tote a gun. You cannot call yourself a man because you robbed someone. That doesn't make you a great human being. What it makes you is a criminal. It makes you an armed robber. You shoot someone, it makes you a murderer.
Those gathered today hopeful the suspects would come forward, and tonight those prayers are partially answered, with Newman's friends adding they're committed to making sure his death won't be in vain.
We're not just coming today to pray and to do nothing. It's time for change. It's time for action. A man can come home from Vietnam, retire from CPD, work at Homeland Security, but he can't work in his own yard. Something's wrong with that.
Now, again, we expect to learn more about charges tomorrow. We did speak via phone tonight with Pastor Sims from Larry Newman's church about the fact that somebody is now in custody. He said he will continue to pray for Larry's family, for the community, and for the family of the person who came forward. We're live tonight at 35th in Michigan. Rona Tumulty, WGN News.
Yeah, West Side going up.
Kelly, which do you prefer? Pineapple or refreshing passion fruit juice? While you decide at Iberostar.
Right now at 5 o'clock, accused of killing a 7-year-old on the near west side already had a warrant for his arrest before the deadly shooting. State's attorneys say the teenager failed to show up in court after 2 previous arrests. Today, he was back at the courthouse to face a first-degree murder charge. CBS 2's Noel Brennan was there along with the family of the young victim, Jaimani Amir Rivera.
Right now, our family is numb. We lost, our heart, our soul.
The Rivera family clings onto the memory of a little boy.
It's all about Jaimani.
Jaimani Amir Rivera was Vanessa Rivera's nephew.
I treated him as one of my own. He was a very outgoing kid.
The 7-year-old's family is at the courthouse as a 16-year-old boy inside faces a first-degree murder charge.
The defendant can be seen removing a rifle from his pants and firing the rifle multiple times.
State's attorneys say Rayshawn Comer fired a rifle 13 times Tuesday afternoon near the Oakley Square apartments on the near west side.
We want justice!
7-year-old Jaimani was hit in the back as he walked outside the apartment building to deliver a cooking pot to a next-door neighbor.
Officers immediately transported the victim in their squad car to an area hospital where he ultimately succumbed to his wounds.
Prosecutors say the moments before, during, and after the deadly shooting were captured on surveillance cameras. 3 Chicago police officers recognized and identified the shooter as Comer. Attorneys say Comer was already wanted by police, skipping a court date for 2 previous arrests, one for possessing a stolen car, and the other for aggravated. Prosecutors say he even cut off his monitor. Less than 2 weeks later, he's accused of shooting Jaimani.
How many chances do these little motherfuckers get, man? I'm telling you. How many chances do he get? Hey, he done robbed somebody. He done got caught with a gun and a stolen car. He done cut off his ankle monitor. Like, what the fuck, bro? He was bound to kill somebody. What you gonna do if you don't get no help or sit down for that shit?
Stealing the heart and soul of the Rivera family.
I understand he's underage, but that don't matter. You took my baby's whole life away. My baby didn't get to live his life.
Rayshawn Comer will remain in custody. He's due in court again next Tuesday. Reporting from the Layton Criminal Courthouse, Noel Brennan, CBS 2 News.
Welcome to adult court. Well, he's going to be on a 17 and under day. That's what the 17-year-old day. That's what He finna be in the green suits. He finna be over there with all the other young killers. They call AT. It's like an automatic transfer when you 16 turn to 17. Let's see what Billionaire Black Tom about with Julio.
Whoa!
Hotshot ant, roach, and spider killer keeps killing for up to 3 months at a fraction of the price versus the leading brands.
We ain't gonna be watching this for long because I know Billionaire did. I love Billionaire, man. Shout out to Billionaire. But Billionaire, no, I ain't with that shit, man. The dead shit. Man.
Stopping with the fucking bastard. I'm in a pimp right now. Y'all know how to fool. Y'all know how we bleed, man. Y'all know how we bleed. Woke up to they left fool stranded, man. Yo, we woke up to Foolio getting his mata popped in Jacksonville. I mean in Tampa today. Y'all know I'm a troll because niggas was on here saying they was smoking duck. And now your dumb ass in the S on well. But all bullshit to the side out the window. To my young niggas that's seeing this, Carmen is a bitch. She wear red Potter heels, my boy. For sure. You gotta be ready for this. You gotta be ready to lose your life, to take a life. You have to be ready to throw it all away. You feel me? You have to be ready for this lifestyle. This is what you signed up for. So with that being said, all that loose shit that dude was doing, dropping his load for his birthday, he inviting 50 motherfuckers. He recorded the Airbnb. Google Images is a lot, bro. Like, it take 3 seconds to find out where somebody at. So y'all tighten up out here, man. Tighten up. Because y'all don't want to be like Foolio. Oh, G. Nigga get smoked on your birthday is bad.
I kind of figured that. I kind of figured that. I kind of figured what Billionaire was. I'm back. They keep knocking me off. Four attempts in 4 years. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Shout out to everybody on here. Yeah, Julio, man. Julio got killed, man. Julio got killed, deleted. Y'all out there dissing the dead, playing with the dead people. Man, look, they can't defend themselves, bro. Once a person gone, bro, they can't defend themselves. So, I mean, you can report about them. You can report about them or whatever, but don't disrespect them, bro. Like, you can report about them because the news still report about Al Capone now. We wouldn't know who Al Capone was if history wasn't taught to us. You know what I'm saying? So we got to report history. But to disrespect them, nah, I ain't with that. Twitter, all the good old Foolio shit at. They saying he got backdoor. All right. We at Twitter. We on Twitter real quick. Smash that like button for me. We finna bounce to Twitter real quick. Smash that like button for me, y'all. So this video could get around, man, to the masses. If you want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram, man, and get you a signed copy of my book, man. And we ship it out for free. Once you purchase it, I sign it. A little message on there, you know what I'm saying? All right, so got me a good job. Streets ain't for me. Won't grow old living in the street life. Hell no. What a video or the audio of his shooting. Oh man, that's some bullshit, man. That ain't no real audio. That sound like some dumb. That sound like somebody edited it. I could tell when somebody fuck with a video or audio. I could tell, bro. Damn, they disrespectful on Twitter. They say the same day he came in, the same day he left out. These niggas out there. Sound about right. Sound about right. Yeah, that's the audio right there. That's the audio right there. That's the real audio. That's by who is this? As the B. Nee. Man. They bet that car up. Yeah, there was some there was ARP. That was rifles. They came with the come on, bro. It's tweaking. Oh, I can't get up out of there. That's his body. Oh, they foul for that. Yeah, they crazy for that. Yeah, I can't watch that. I can't even do that, bro. Shit up off that dumbass shit. I'm gonna go back while I wanted that on YouTube. I don't think Twitter safe. Twitter look deadly. I still don't understand Twitter. Three people shot, one fatally 2 hours ago out south, y'all.
The pool party started today at 5, 6 o'clock. If you already got the address, pull up, man. You got the address, pull up. If you need the address, DM me right now. The pool party start at 5, 6 o'clock. DM me for the address of DM Foolio booking ESPN. I'm right here. What you got here, bro? You got the addy. You got the addy, man. Push up.
Hey, now you think, even if he didn't drop the addy, it's somebody that know that been to that motherfucker. That everybody think, like everybody think a place low key, that you would never expect nobody to be there. You thinking it's low key, like ain't nobody there. But it's somebody that been there. And all it take is a background, bro. Niggas I know niggas who study backgrounds, bro. Like, that's them red bricks. I know where the building at. Like, for real, bro. That shit sickening, though.
We just got to this bit. Tampa, Florida, man. You already got to add it to the pool party. Push up at 5:30, man. Push up at 5:30, man. We finna get everything right. Push up at 5:30, 6 o'clock, man. It's up. I mean, drinking, cuz. I don't even drink, cuz.
You supposed to have a chaser.
Appreciate everybody popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying?
Happy birthday!
Everybody got their shot, put their shot in the air, man. Okay, David. Everybody take this shit on 3, man. 1, 2, 3.
Why everybody feel like it's cool to play with a dead person every time, man? Same day, man. Yeah, Chicago
Brother with me, he
influenced a
done
lot of
popped out
people,
for my
bro.
birthday. He done time there with Timberlake. Oh, God,
That's
yeah.
mine, them, bro. For sure, King Ahmad. Shout out King Ahmad TV. For sure, for sure. Let me see this before I. Yeah.
House, you got a whole house out of town, you still in the city, like you asking for it, and I get what you're saying.
Are you becoming numb to this?
I've been numb. I don't cry like that. I don't
Man,
really
he look
cry no more.
fucked up, man. What's
Talk
wrong with
shit
his
about
eyes?
death, that shit just it is what it is. Like I don't cry no more. Like this shit. I realized a long time ago. People gotta die. That's just how this shit set up. We're gonna lose like people closer to you, to jail, death, to them like moving on, being more mature. Like that is what it is. Like that's just how this shit set up. It ain't nothing you can change to do about it.
Yeah. Do you feel like you got money on your head?
I done heard a few rumors in the streets, but yeah, something like
because
that.
I've heard you say that before. I've heard multiple people say that before publicly, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, is it a crazy figure? Are we talking big money or is it just is this bullshit or?
I say it's a pretty penny. Shit, so it's a pretty penny.
I mean, is around what 100?
Kids lost, man. That's all,
I
bro.
heard that. I heard 50 one time. I heard 80 one time. Yeah, I heard a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no telling if it's true or not, but I heard a lot of shit.
Shit. I mean, cause niggas will do shit for free, bro. So if I'm hearing niggas got money on my head, I'm definitely moving out of town.
Yeah, you're right, but yeah, I feel like it's about how you play, how you move, who you trust, who the people you got around you, surround you.
Yeah. Now you also spoke about YK Osiris, and he didn't he wasn't too happy about that.
Yeah.
You went live. I think you were doing like a story time video, just reflect.
Hey, he was both. Hey, I want to speak on that, bro. Hey, bro. I don't know if y'all seen that, but man, Foolio was bogus as hell for putting YK Osiris in a mix like that, bro. This man YK Osiris be dancing for Drake for an old bill. Drake will give him $5,000 or $20,000, and then they know YK Cyrus. They know YK Cyrus can't pay the bill, so they got him standing on tabletops dancing and doing backward flips on his head and shit. Like, come on, man. Why would you put him in a war with you and Youngboy and them? Like, that's crazy, bro. For even bringing him up, man. He a straight civilian, bro. YK, bro.
Reflecting on past events. You said YK Osiris gave out the room number or address or something like that, and he wasn't.
Unprecedented deals on luxury Newmar motorhomes are happening now. The place to go, General RV.
Wasn't really feeling that,
Yeah.
Like, he basically saying, why me? Why you mentioning my name? That's not true. Why you throwing me in this beef?
It ain't like I was on live, right? And I was answering like all the little questions and the little question about the Youngboy situation just popped back up magically. They like started back going viral from the security guard. They asked me to explain the full story, and I explained it from top to bottom. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he got mad. I got the DMs. He know what's going on, but I fought with those sides. Like before rapping, man, those sides being around each other, rocking, sleeping in the same studios. We were broke together. I was paying for the sessions. I had the studio. You know what I'm saying? Like we got songs on YouTube. Like I fought with those sides, but I just basically told the story.
Yeah. And y'all spoke ever since?
Yeah, and DMs.
And you spoke on Spot 'em Got 'em as well.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, this nigga like Sideshow Bob or something, bro. Like he like voodoo. You see how his body is, like how he be rolling his eyes like he out of it.
A lot of people don't know how to deal when they get that type of attention. You know what I'm saying? When you get money, everybody wants something from you. Everybody needs you. Everybody using you. You don't know who real or fake anymore. Then it creates this. You get angry, and then you start taking.
He lost so many people, bro. He really mentally fucked on everything, man. He was just waiting around to basically die, man. For real. He was just surviving, bro. He was just surviving.
You and K Shorty, I guess, had a falling out, right?
I still disagree, but
okay.
Yeah.
And I guess K Shorty was coming around telling them, yo, you may want to fall back from Foolio, because he's hot and you can end up in that. And then a few days, months later, weeks later, he passed away.
Yeah.
So I guess kind of in his dad's eyes, it was kind of like you were like a bad influence.
Nah, well, he could feel like that, but I don't think I'm a bad influence on nobody. I don't ask nobody to come around me, hang around me. You come around me, I let you know what it is. I try to help you to the best of my abilities. I done passed out money. I done tried to I done got some of my homeboys record deals, like distribution deals with creating music. Like I try to do the most I can. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The positive way, but I wouldn't say I got none of my homeboys good, especially him like that. Baby, that's my little brother.
Yeah, and it's like a lot of the good shit you do is not even on the internet, so people just judge you off what they see.
Yeah.
Would you say that you're a good role model for the kid?
You weren't taking care of niggas good enough, because, man, if you was taking care of them niggas good enough, they would have been guarding you like guard dogs on everything, bro. Hey, you ever heard of sweep the parking lot before the boss go there? Somebody already there to stake it out and make sure ain't no movement or nothing. Like, for real, bro. Like, bro, when you get big, bro, like, it ain't the same no more, man. You ain't normal no more, bro. You got to move like the president, for real, bro. Scope out something. Sit in the car behind tents and smoke a blunt. Watch everything moving for 20 minutes. Yeah, he fucked up that bag. You could tell at his birthday party, he had all hoes damn near with him. We ain't see none of them niggas who was jumping in the videos like monkeys with him.
Kids who watch your videos, you know, you have a lot of kids who follow the Jacksonville beef, and they know y'all first last name basis. They know everything y'all do, everything y'all say. Y'all are setting trends. Y'all are, you know, people really watch y'all. Could you really honestly say you are a positive
Man, I ain't
role
see none
model
of
for
his
kids?
shooters in none of the videos.
Nah, I don't even want them to be like, this life not
man.
recommended. I always say that.
Hey, look, I'm going to tell you this, man. Foolio probably still be alive if he got in that video with some niggas with some switches and some drakes, and they on that bitch deep as hell, and they like, yeah, you pull up to this party at your own risk. Now, motherfucker would have thought about it. If they would have came, they would have had to think about, like, spraying the crowd and get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? But they would have at least thought about it. Man, he was with all hoes every time he showed the camera, bro. They watching. People watching his live like, oh, bro, we could bliss him. He think it's sweet. He probably drinking motherfucking Incredible Hulk tonight. You know that blue shit. What's that blue shit? Hypnotic and Hennessy. Just me and you. Dirk and Dage.
I wouldn't want to be a role model. I wouldn't even want no kid to go through what I went through. But I'm the type, I go talk to the youth though, like juvenile.
You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo.
It did. Everybody drunk, man. You hear me? How's y'all going somewhere and ain't nobody on point? Ain't nobody on point, bro. Everybody in the car with him hit up. Because we ain't hear nobody else return fire. We heard and we heard that horse. That's it.
The mark of a fighter.
Juvenile facilities and all that. I want to do stuff like that, like to set up right. But I wouldn't want no kid to grow up like me and go through what I had to go through, losing people, getting shot, houses getting shot up. You know what I'm saying? Hell no.
Mm-hmm. So you would tell a kid to not be like you.
10 out of 10.
That's real. I respect that. You know, because that's what they want to be. The shit that they see y'all do, that's what they want to do.
And that's why it's crazy though.
Shit, ATK damn near killed their whole squad. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. They was dropping each other, bro. We ain't gonna do no scores, bro. They was dropping each other though, Ron and Donna. They was dropping each other now. I done seen Young and Ace and goddamn it under fire the whole goddamn it Trap Lord Ross. On everything. He was trolling that whole Trap Lord Ross. Foolio was. He was damn near trolling that whole thing. Only one I really seen was like they one homie or another homie. But yeah, they was trolling Younger Ace, and Younger Ace had been in 3 hits. And everybody died that was around them. That's 5 motherfuckers. 5 people done died being in the car with Young and Ace and ass. I would never get in the car with his ass.
I'm just rapping about my life and stuff. That's what I feel.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I feel.
Yeah. When you step back, when you look back, I mean, right now it's over 50 rappers locked up.
Yeah.
And then if you look back over the last 10 years, I'm gonna say about 200 rappers passed over the last 10 years. That's 20 rappers. That's about 20 rappers a year that passed, and a lot of those rappers were big name rappers.
Yeah, big name rappers, sure.
So, man, I mean, so what we got coming, man? I mean, are you about to release some snippets?
Yeah, I got my mixtape from the drop probably like the end of November, beginning of December, and I'm dropping straight music video this whole end of this month with my cameraman Ali, Drew, me and my brother Kenny K. That's who you got to look out for. Kenny K. He just got out. This K Shorty man. He just beat a murder charge with my little brother. He just got out. We finna drop our videos and dirt mode. But yeah, we finna drop. I'm finna go crazy though. Put all my brothers on, like turn the streets back up. My numbers going up. They ready for me.
Because I mean, before this happened, you were quiet for a little bit. I mean, you were still working, but you kind of like just was chilling before this whole shooting situation.
Yeah, I was vibing. I was laid back to the cut, just vibing, just working on my mental health and shit. Like I was going through a lot of shit mentally, so that shit hard to just get up and go to the studio when you really going through real life shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I mean, they got you on hella perks right now.
You know that. You know that. I got they got me on Percocets and painkillers and shit.
Yeah, you was popping perks before this shit though, right?
I kind of slowed down on them bitches, but hey, y'all was doing them bitches.
I mean, what does your mom say now? She telling you to get the fuck out of Jacksonville?
Oh yeah, she on my ass. She on my ass. You got a whole house. You got a whole house out of town and you still in the city. Like you asking for it, and I get what she's saying. She dead ass right. So yeah.
I mean, when you get that big bag, man, make sure you look out for her, man, because you've been putting her through hell.
I ain't gonna care. I don't get her 20,000. I get her money back to back, but I gotta get her some big crazy shit. Yeah. I bought her a house and all.
So last thing before we get out of here, Jacksonville, the rap scene. Jacksonville is quiet but kept. I mean, Jacksonville is definitely doing this thing, man. I mean, of course, the rappers who you're not seeing eye to eye with, but you got the Lil Papas, you got Nardo Wick, it's so many people, female rappers that's doing their thing as.
Yeah, y'all. That boy, I think it's karma. It's no coincidence the way it happened. Yeah, it is. And somebody backdoored him. That ain't no coincidence either. So he got backdoored, man, for a fact. The lady for the police spokesman, the police spokesman for the police, she said that when they pulled up, they was ambushed, man. So as they pulling in, the shooters was already inside the parking lot when they pulled in. They was waiting on them to come. Who would know that they going to the Holiday Inn? A motherfucker who either in the car with them or a motherfucker who they just left and told that they was going to the Holiday Inn. And then what was his other homies at, man? He always with 50 homies, right? Well, what a PTE at? Whatever the fuck they is, what they was. Yeah, they was waiting on him. He got backdoored, man. They backdoored him, man. They got him up out of here, bro. He was getting everybody killed, bro. Or they collected that bag. They collected that bag on his ass. He wasn't giving them no money, and they collected it. They like, man, this nigga ain't no shit. Hey, niggas change, man, after a while. They could go through war with you and then shit. Be like, shit, man, I ain't making no money, bro. I gotta go over here with them. Or however it is.
I smoked, they was even at his funerals and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? He affected the Kendrick, he affected the whole Jacksonville, bro. Cause it was like, wow, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all could have did anything else, but y'all chose to use y'all guns, like, you know?
So it kind of brought Jacksonville together for a second?
Yeah, for a second. We was all together for a second. Definitely.
Do the police recognize?
I smoked, they was even at his funerals and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? He affected the Kendrick, he affected the whole Jacksonville, bro. Cause it was like, wow, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all could have did anything else, but y'all chose to use y'all guns, like, you know?
So it kind of brought Jacksonville together for a second?
Yeah, for a second. We was all together for a second. Definitely.
Do the police recognize?
I smoked.
Yeah, he's just a lost soul, man. But yeah, y'all, man. He lost his life, man. He lost his life for what he loved, man. The disrespecting the dead and all that. Yeah, man. Foolio back though. All right, hold on. I know for a fact he got back though. I heard the news lady, the news clip, the lady say in the news, she said that the people had, when they pulled in, they was ambushed, man. That means they was standing outside, man, already for the waiting on the car, man. On some real shit. I know what an ambush is when you don't expect it. What'd he say? What'd he say? What running down to say? Oh, Foolio. I got you on. I got you running down. Hey, Charleston White bogus as hell too, man. Charleston White bogus, man. He said, I told him they was gonna get that nigga. I'm like, he bogus as hell. All right. Can y'all see this shit?
Advantage with more on-time deliveries.
Is it somebody's birthday? Dad, come watch us hit the.
All right, okay. I understand what you're saying, running down. Let's go.
I understand how stuff
Let's
look on
do
the
it. We
internet.
reacting.
People say close that back door. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I gotta be real. I call caps from this situation. What is good, YouTube? Y'all already know who it is. Look, it's Jay here, y'all. Back up with another video, man. And today, y'all, we got a crazy and wild video to talk about. Now, it seems like we got another update on Foolio after everything that's been going on. And people are trying to say that, you know, pretty much he got backdoored. Now, before we get into this video, I'm going to break it down, bring a lot of other details. The first thing I'm going to ask y'all to do real quick, you know, is to hit that like button and to smash that bell so that, you know, y'all can be notified anytime I drop a video. Now, as I said, bro, we got an update on Foolio, and it seems like people are trying to claim that he got snaked and, oh, he got backdoors after this viral picture been going around. Now, sadly, y'all don't know, Julio was throwing the party for his 26th birthday, man, in Tampa, Florida, where he was kicked out of an Airbnb, and they said He was posted up at a Holiday Inn, and guys pulled up, pretty much, let off shots. 4 people were hit. He lost his life, and
Run it down.
he was 3 people survived. Sadly, there's been a lot of rumors saying this group did it, this gang did it, whatever the case may be, and people been bringing up how he died, on the 23rd, and how the guy he was dissing, younger age little homeboy, 23, died on his birthday, and people are saying, oh, he died on his birthday too, and how you saying 4 shot, 3 dead in the worst way. Nah, just 4 shot, 1 dead in the worst way. People been trying to make all these scenarios, but one picture that been going viral. Now, if y'all don't know, Foolio, of course, like I said, was throwing a party, and he had like a whole bunch of posts on his story. He was pretty much talking about, promoting his party and telling people where he was gonna be at.
We just got here, bro. You got to add it. You got to add it, man. Push up. We just got to this bit. Tampa, Florida, man. You already got to add it to the pool party. Push up at 5:30, man. Push up at 5:30, man. We finna get everything right. Push up at 5:30, 6 o'clock, man. It's up. We came deep and fuck for my birthday, man. Everybody come like a stare. No cap, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We deep as hell. 20 deep. Lit everywhere we go.
Now, one story that stuck out to everybody was this story right here, and it was him tagging homeboys, and he was saying my nigga or whatever the case may be.
Got my brother with me. He done pop out for me for my birthday. He done time. It's lit. Oh, God. Yeah.
Now, as y'all see, pretty much he tagged this guy that goes by the name of Mizzle on Instagram, and, people, quote-unquote, call him Man. Now, as y'all see, he was at Foolio party showing love and support. And, people thought that was OD. And people thought that was fishy because he also took a picture with Young and Ace affiliate that goes by the name of Backstreet TK. And people are saying that he's trying to snake them. Now, as y'all see, you can see that, him and Backstreet TK, Young and Ace affiliate, has took a lot of pictures together. They spent a lot of time together. And people are saying that, oh, he snaked them. And, he played in the middle. And he set up Julio and closed that back door, whatever the case may be, bro. But I'm going to be honest. I got to be real with y'all. He not only did he speak on this on the clubhouse, he pretty much said, he's not gonna respond to that because everybody know the truth. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I told y'all I wasn't like a crazy fan of Foolio, but I didn't hate him. That ain't got nothing to do with me, you feel me? But at the same time, I ain't gonna lie. I used to catch him, pretty much in all Foolio spaces in the morning. I told you every now and then I just come watch it because they should be going up on each other. And it used to be funny, you feel me? And I could 100%, I could say 100%, but I could almost 90% say, bro, that man didn't have nothing to do with Foolio past. And the reason why I say that is because not only when they on Twitter spaces or whatever it may be, he always speak on how he got nothing to do with nothing. He even said that he showed love to both sides. Backstreet TK is like one of his guys, you feel me? But then again, Foolio his guy too, because I think he's from that side of town, Foolio from. But he always said, he don't got nothing to do with no beef. I think he's just a get money dude. Now, people are going to still say that, oh, it's still fish and all that. And that's why, to be honest with you, that's why people say you got to pick sides, because when you got people that's picking both sides, eventually something gonna happen and it's gonna look bad on your end. But I 100% think, me personally, I think that he didn't have nothing to do with that, because like I told y'all, if you go to his Twitter spaces, you would know, bro. This man, they go by the name of Man, but this man is legit like one of the guys that be on there chilling. He don't be on that, and he spoke on it earlier, and he said he not responding to no fans. He said he got over like 200,000 views on his story. People sending him, threatening his DMs and all that. But even Foolio homeboys, Foolio blood cousin, Talk Your Ish Media, even said it and said, bro, we all know you ain't got nothing to do nothing. I guess it's just people from that's out of town that don't understand it. And I'm not from Jacksonville, but I be there enough. So like I be hearing a lot. I be watching like the streams and all that, like the Twitter space and all that. And I can tell you, bro, that man, I almost 100% said that he ain't got nothing to do with it. Now, one thing that was fishy about this situation is people were literally talking about this female that was at Foolio party or whatever it may be, and she allegedly dropped his low.
Like button. Smash that like button. They crazy. Let's see what it's about. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button one time for me, man. Everybody stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the smash that like button, goddammit. Bobby Boucher.
This is our best customer acquisition tool, and Square's been what's made that possible. It took a
But now, I'm gonna talk to Jim and stuff about it.
Now, I don't know if this necessarily has something to do with it, but I will say, y'all got to be careful dropping y'all lows. I don't know when y'all going to understand Foolio top op, or his top op, Young and Ace, lost his 3 brothers and him getting hit because they dropped their low because they was like, you know what I'm saying, they was loafing. You feel me? That's just how it happens sometimes. And, somebody probably figured out where he was at. And the crazy thing about it is Foolio beat with everybody. It wasn't just Jacksonville. He beat the people from Orlando, people from everywhere. You feel me? So, like, you never know who did it. People are saying people in Tampa did it. People are saying people from Jacksonville did it. And people are saying that it's impossible for people from Jacksonville to do it because Jacksonville is like 3 hours and a half away from Tampa. But I'm going to be honest with you. When you somebody like Foolio, he even called himself the big fish. He called himself the biggest op. Bruh, it's probably a bag on his head, bro. You feel me? It's a lot of stuff that he did that a lot of people ain't proud of, and a lot of people that they feel like he had something to do with, and you feel me? A lot of people that he did that people don't like. And fun fact, Young and Ace, to be exact, back in 2019, it was a Waycross shooting where his friend Rollo passed away. They followed him from Jacksonville all the way to Georgia. So I'm just letting y'all know, when it's that deep, people will go to the stream to get what they want and try to get that person. It's a sad situation. Like I said, I wasn't really surprised that he passed away. Because like I said, I'm really surprised he didn't pass away sooner because that man was reckless. And I really did my research on Foolio, bro. Foolio has been out here since like 2014, bro. You can go back and find old videos of Foolio dissing before he even hit puberty. Like, he been beefing with people from way back then. So for him to make it all the way to 2024, bro, like I said, I'm actually surprised, bro. That man has been hit up like 4 times before he even lost his life. So that's
Yeah, man, Foolio. He just didn't understand, man. Well, he understood. He understood what the assignment was. He said it. He say, you gotta know why you in this shit. If you're gonna be in this shit, you gotta be in this shit full throttle. That means no partying, no nothing. Let's see what 1090J time about. 1090J be killing shit too. Let me check out what 1090J time about.
Hey, attention, everyone.
He from Boston, Florida.
We're trying to catch the Pontiac Bandit for 8 years. You know how many months that is?
Received a 911 call about a shooting that happened here in the parking lot behind me on McKinley and Fowler. What we have learned, and again, this is all very early in the investigation, is that 2 cars were shot at. 4 people were shot in total as a result of this. 3 of them were transported to hospitals, and 1 was pronounced deceased here on the scene.
26-year-old Charles Jones, aka Julio Foolio, was shot and killed early in the morning on June 23rd, 2024. The Jacksonville rapper would become known for not only dissing the dead, but coming up with people unknowingly mocked an 18-year-old whose remains were found.
Becomes the center of a
Balls, he was right.
Johnson's mother, Melissa Jackson, reported her son missing in 2018. His remains found in 2019. His death ruled a murder. She was surprised to learn the hashtag Where's Corbin reached up to 3.9 million views on TikTok. The song used in the TikTok released last year. It's called Beatbox Remix Bibby Flow by local rapper Julio Foolio.
Corbin got kidnapped. They found his bones. He was right.
Sources say Foolio is linked to a violent rap group named KTA. Other murder victims are mentioned in his songs.
Foolio would remix Fantasia's When I See You as he rapped about rival Jacksonville rapper Young and Ace and the quadruple shooting that Ace barely survived after leaving a friend's birthday dinner.
Dante Bullard, known as Young Ace, is the sole survivor of a quadruple shooting not far from the St. John's Town Center. His 3 teenage friends, Trayvon Bullard, Roy Devon Smith Jr. and Jacoby Deshad Grover were killed. Police say the shooter or shooters pulled next to the victims at the 295 and Town Center Parkway stoplight before opening fire. Last night, we showed you one side of the Chevy sedan full of bullet holes. This is video from the survivor's Instagram, just hours before the attack. Action News Jack's law and safety expert Dale Carson tells me this activity on social media allows groups to more easily target each other.
They post stuff on Instagram or Facebook showing where they are.
Well, it was your brother's birthday. How old did he turn that day?
He had turned 18. When I'm getting shot, I'm coming out the car. I'm out the car. I can hear him like, my little brother 23, my best friend. He really on the ground, like calling for me, like it's a picture. Somebody take a picture. It's a real picture. Like he reaching for me, like calling my name, like Keontae.
18-year-old Royal Smith, who went by the name 23, was the one celebrating his birthday, and the one Foolio would famously say he was smoking.
Went out to eat on his birthday. 4 shot, 3 dead in the worst way. Damn. He kept this on me. What happened? Now we smoking 23.
And now he gone, man. Well, let me fast forward it.
The weekend. It was 4:40 in the morning when gunfire erupted in the parking lot of a Holiday Inn. The hotel was only 8 minutes away from the club and sat right across the street from the University of South Florida. 2 cars would be hit, one left with multiple bullet holes in the windshield. It looked as if they were pulling into the hotel looking for parking when they were ambushed. Clearly, whoever was with Foolio didn't know the city well, as anyone from Tampa knows the area around USF has always been dangerous and right down the street from the hood. But most likely they were drunk and just picked a cheap hotel close to their previous location. 4 people would be shot, and Foolio's girlfriend would later post to Twitter saying, "Y'all took my boyfriend from me. I hate y'all, and I won't be the only one crying." Back in 2020, Foolio was shot in Houston, Texas. Spinner Benz, Young and Ace, Whopper with the Chopper, and Fast Money Goon would drop one of the most viral diss songs in history, titled Who I Smoke. Lyrics within the song would seemingly hint at the Houston shooting, stating, "I told the rocket when I travel, I'm pistol packing in Houston. I was lurking on this page, I caught him lacking in Houston. We let off shots, he got shot and went live. I was thinking like, fuck man, that bitch ain't died."
Bitch ass nigga shot me but he didn't kill me. On Kendrick. Just fucking stupid.
Foolio would be grazed in a drive-by shootout a year later in 2021, where he'd yet again go live, mocking the shooters, saying they missed 100 shots.
Hey, stop saying on the police post that. Listen, how you turn it down? Yeah. Listen, on trading my gun and register, I shot back in self-defense. Y'all dumb. I shot back in self-defense. You don't think if I did something illegal, I would be in jail? The police put me in the back of the car, type of shit. Nigga did miss a whole 100 shots though. You know they sick right now. Whoever did it, they sick. One nigga. Nigga had 2 choppers, 1 me. I'm blowing back. Tradie.
In 2023, Foolio would be ambushed early in the morning, driving himself to the hospital after his car was lit up, and a viral picture made its way to social media of the hole left in his foot after being shot by a rifle. Bones would be blown out, and Foolio would do an interview with Say Cheese, speaking on what happened with pins in his foot. It was no secret people wanted him dead, and it's hard to find sympathy knowing all the dead he dissed throughout his career. The friends he'd lost along the way left him unapologetic, and he understood he'd crossed lines that he couldn't come back from. And all it took was one night of drinking for him to be careless enough to lose his own life. At this time, no arrests have been made. Foolio's ops are already celebrating his death, while many on social media are saying this was karma for the energy that he put out. With Tampa only being a 3-hour drive from Jacksonville, it wouldn't be surprising to find out someone decided to take the trip after he kept posting his location. But love him or hate him, Foolio will always be remembered as a Jacksonville drill legend who went out the way that he lived.
Yeah, man. That's what happened to Julio,
More than
man.
60% of sales on Amazon.
Story now. He beefed until he died, man. I ain't see nobody with a sack out this shit. All them niggas broke. Killing each other broke. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. First hip-hop homicide of the year. Madison and Albany. Shots fired. Hey, this nigga, hey, I gotta play this, man. I gotta play this. Hold on.
Well, y'all, they done got that boy. You say they done got that Julio Foolio boy. I told them they would go get him. Yeah, well, I didn't tell them they would go get him. I just knew they would go get him because the boy works hard to get got. That boy works hard to get shot on. Man, they shot his foot off last year, gave him that pirate nub. Man, he supposed to still got his foot shot off, ain't supposed to be bouncing around on his birthday. Man, get somewhere and sit down and rest that foot and work your heel. Nigga supposed to be and then I'm thinking, at the Holiday Inn, what the man, ain't no protection on at the Holiday Inn. They ain't got valet parking. No, man, shit, no, man, that's why I go, man, the Holiday Inn. Man, I guess when you got an entourage rolling around, you can't go get one of them $100 rooms. You got to go, yeah. And everybody saying, well, man, what you think about this? Well, all I'm gonna say is, man, works hard to die. Shit, he earned this here. She, and goddamn it, should nobody be sad? Way that lived and talk gangster, should nobody be sad what did happen to Julio Foolio? One thing we know about it, he didn't go to heaven.
That same cut, what's that?
Yeah, now one thing about it, he ain't in heaven. Now, wait, that boy, he had all the time in the world to apologize to them people. He was going to the graveyard, rapping at the graveyard, man, making people mama cry. So shit, it's some people relieved, wiping their forehead saying, oh, Lord, thank you. And then there's some people crying, said, oh, we gonna miss one leg, one foot. Oh, that's what the Indians would call them. The Indians give you a name, Blackfoot, Lightfoot. The Indians come up with pale skin. So we go I don't know, 1 foot. Yeah, they got 1 foot. And then they know he can't run. Then they know he can't sprint with that platter foot.
Hey, Charleston White, man. Hey, they hate him. They hate him talking, but he speaking some real shit. And nigga, we just watched 3 hours of tape. Yeah, we just watched 3 hours of tape, man. The man was telling everybody who died, bro, saying that he killed them. Shit, it is some people out there that saying, shit, he gone now. We ain't got to worry. That's some real shit, bro. I don't care how you look at Charleston White on that one. He speaks some real shit, bro. He funny as hell for that goat foot shit.
Yeah, not that platter foot. Can't just take off running and pivot and yeah, so they got him. And it ain't funny, but it ain't no dishonor in death at all. And I'm just saying, if just so happen I die, I give everybody to make fun of me. I give everybody permission right now to make fun of me. Guess what? I ain't gonna hear it. I'm gonna go be up if I hear it. I'll be if I can die and hear people laughing at me.
Breaking news, police say 4 people have been shot at a Temple Terrace Holiday Inn. Tampa police are still on scene of this.
Hey, that's real talk, what he just said. He said, I give you permission to talk about me. I ain't going to hear it anyway, because I'm going to be gone. The only way it'll affect me if I hear it.
Well, y'all, they done got that boy.
Yeah, Charleston White a fool for that. Yeah, they get what they speak on. I don't feel bad for them. You around this bitch bragging that you killed somebody, and they family on there. I be seeing mothers and fathers on that motherfucker arguing with people. You see Lil Jeff father? Lil Jeff's father saying it's over with for 67. He gonna change that motherfucker sign to 76th Street. That means Trap City ain't safe. Ever since Lil Jeff died, there been 8 shootings in Trap City. Motherfuckers been getting knocked out. Or attempted to knock off. Motherfuckers been getting hit up. It's just the way Charleston White say shit, man. What make people hate him. Like he go too far. He be disrespecting dead people too. That's why I don't fuck with him. He get mad at one of their mamas. He be F Tuka, F Duck, F what's the name, Lil J or Sissy. He don't get no fuck. Man, these motherfuckers good, goddammit. After the 5th blunt, I deserve it. You deserve it. After the 5th blunt of cookies, man, I deserve it. Foolio was a fitting name, yeah. Yeah, minus the I-O. The psychologists already gangsters are spinning for Lil Joe. You know niggas got point to prove, so they might. Flaming Hots and spicy nacho Doritos. Extra flaming hot, and spicy Doritos at the same time. Spicy nacho Doritos. I got flaming hots and nacho chips at the same damn time. I got crystal water. Hey, yeah, Sparks, he don't give a fuck. Charleston White will pop out that motherfucking eye and try to hand it to you. That motherfucker Charleston White crazy. He say they didn't got him. I told him. Well, I ain't tell him. I just knew they was gonna get him. Yeah, I thought Foolio was just chilling. When I seen him on the what's the name, and then I seen him say something about Wooski, I'm like, damn, Wooski famous. They talking about Wooski in Jacksonville. But that's just to get the op side approval. Or you trying to do a song with somebody who are op, and you got to disrespect somebody to make it look good. How he disrespecting Wooski, but the other dudes now fuck with Von. So you disrespecting Wooski for no reason. Because your ops fuck with Von now. Yaki Gaddafi say, I live in Jacksonville and this shit finna get wicked. Hey, Yaki, I believe you. Hell yeah, I seen him on the live saying he playing with Wooski. I done seen him play with a couple Tuka. I done seen him play with a couple people, man. I don't know none of his music except that motherfucking that Fantasia song. That shit garbage. My uncle in Jacksonville, he said he ain't leaving his house to winter. That gotta be B-Real. That gotta be B-Real, man. What B-Real at? Probably walking to the gas station for a Twix at 4 in the morning. Nigga talking about swipe, I'll be right back. I'm finna go and get a Twix. They out there shooting though, but I'm finna go and get a Twix. I'm like, man, you gotta be the dumbest motherfucker. You finna die over a Twix. No, man, I mean, I am good. I do know the shooters. I'm like, this motherfucker a troll. Hell yeah, that motherfucking this shit right here made me get the munchies. This gelato, Aki gelato and shirt. Don't go in no dispensary and let them pick that shit. They'll be picking some bullshit for you. You want to take this body nice? No, we don't smoke that label. Nigga be ready to hit it in your car before you even finish telling this motherfucker, hey, look, hold on, bro. You want a 14 or you can get a 7. It look like it's more cheaper. Hey, look, bro. The money don't mean shit, bro. We trying to smoke good, bro. We don't care about the money, bro. We don't care about spending $90 for this shit. If it's smoking, we want it. Just don't give us no bullshit. Cause I'm the type to act out. I'm bringing that shit back. Hey, I found the nut hair in my in the 3.5 in that 7 that you sold. Put one of my nut hairs in that bag. Be like, this was in there when I opened it. It was on the strand. I need my money back. I done smoked, goddamn it, 4 grams of that shit. Then drop a nut hair in there. That's some hood shit right there. Oh, yeah, they always lie about THC counts. Hey, what's the name was at 24.3. They one of the strains, he gonna say, yeah, you know, oh, we got this in, and you know, it improved. It's now 32. Man, I'm like, nah, bro. Nah, y'all marking prices and y'all scamming people, bro. I'm gonna start selling 3.5s and vending machines, especially in the hotels. Yeah, Nene down there started about to argue with them about the terpenes. Like they wanted to argue the dead cookies. They wanted to argue like a motherfucker. Don't never go to cookies in Peoria, man. They want to argue like a motherfucker, man. On that thing. I like the weed dispensary in St. Louis, bro. They got the best dispensaries, bro. Everywhere else, bullshit. Well, Chicago, I ain't gonna lie. Chicago, they got all that shit. They got Pink Runs, White Widow, Cinnamon Milk. They got everything, bro. They got everything that you could think of, bro. They got Bubba Kush, but they won't, goddamn it, $100 for a 3.5, $120 for a 3.5 of that shit. Yeah, I think I paid $125 for a 3.5. I paid like $127 for a 3.5 of Bubba Kush. That shit smoking though. All that shit in the dispensary, yeah, that's old, but it's smoking better than all that shit in the dispensary. That shit garbage. They just bagging up shit and calling their names up and that. They doing the same shit that the niggas doing in the streets, man. They were trying to tell me that THC, loud report shots fired, gunshots near 16th and Lawndale out west is just acting the ass. We know it ain't Vine off 1700. They starting to come out saying that they had to push Vaughn to the top. The record label wanted him, and they needed the gangster image, so they was vouching for his raps. Oh no, most hated. Hey, most hated. Now, hey, y'all must ain't got that real Bubba, because that real Bubba is smoking. Bubba Kush is smoking, bro. Bubba and real Purple Haze is smoking, bro. I pick that over any strain, especially some real perp. The realest perp I had was in Tacoma, Washington, bro. That shit was smoking. That was the realest perp I ever had. I was high for 2 days. I smoke a cigarette and it'll boost my high. I'm like, what the fuck? And then when I go to sleep with that perp, That purple haze, something different. It hit something different. Oh yeah, Savage. If I sent you the motherfucking receipt to what I spent the cookies, you would be like, fuck. Huh?
We gotta go see Savage. They're each at $26.
Oh yeah, I'll go up in that motherfucker. They probably charge me for trafficking though. They stop us. Hey Savage, is it gas though, man? Is it gas, my boy? I'm finna go on Vlad. I mean, my Vlad finna drop. I just went on Vlad. My Vlad finna drop. It should drop this week. That duct tape look good. Gelinade buds. Oh. And that's the oh yeah, this is melon bar buds. Banana cream pie. That shit look good. Mexican flying, we had that. Space Jam. Oh man. I don't know your phone shit. Kentucky got mountain grown. Hey, I really think Cookie's just a name, bro. Like Cookie's just a name. Like they getting paid literally off a cookie. You can go to another dispensary and find more strains than Cookies. Cookies only got like what, 4 strains? 6 strains? 7 strains? They ain't got the strains like no regular other dispensary. The other dispensary you can go up and down. You could look through like 10 different brands. And Cookies, you can't look through that. They got probably about 4 brands. They making you buy shit. Until we sell all this, then we can't get that. Like when I asked them about the pink runts. We gotta get rid of some more of this. Man, y'all probably brought a million fucking pounds at $100 a piece for some Mexicans on the road. We gotta wait till y'all dump this bullshit. He said, I got $100 3-5 sack ready to go. Hell yeah, I paid for that shit. That Bubba Kush, I paid for that shit. That was the first time I seen some Bubba Kush. They want $60, $70 for the White Widow. They got all that shit in Chicago. You got to go to the one downtown though, the dispensary. They got all that type shit. They got all the old strains, all that shit. They got blue runts. Yeah, that's what my brother say, Sherrod. My brother say, Rashad. My brother say the Bay got the best smoke. Say the Bay got the best smoke. I'm moving to Cali next month. Hey man, that shit expensive, man. I ain't gonna need lie to you. That shit expensive. Man, I spent like no bullshit. Reality. With buying my kids food and everything. Not my kids, but yeah, they was my kids because I brought them food. So like I said, after no jumper, the whole thing, riding around, all the weed and everything, bro, I paid like I spent like $2,000 in Cali. You know we smoking weed. You gotta eat 2-3 times. We ate like 3-4 times. We went to one burger joint for 2 meals. It was like $55 or some shit like that. Like damn, this shit high. I put a 0.5 of wax on some Reggie and was high all day. I'm not fucking with that wax no more. $2K ain't even rent. No shit. I'm saying I spent that shit and goddamn it in less than 24 hours. Shit, $2,000 in less than 24 hours. Shit, that's something. Shit, I wasn't there 24 hours. I wasn't there. Hey, matter of fact, how long was I at No Jumper? I was at No Jumper from I left. I ain't get on the plane till 3 o'clock. I got to Cali like at 5. No, I got to Cali like at 5:30, something like that. And I got back the next morning. Yeah, like 20 some hours. Yep. You think Lil Jeff homeboys gonna get charged? Shit, now with mutual back, they was shooting at somebody and somebody was shooting at them. Unless you could prove that they shot first, or unless you could prove like you can't see nothing. You just see motherfuckers unload and we don't know who initiated the beef. Mutual back, ain't nobody getting charged. They got a chance to go on with their life. I seen Lil Vert passing out book bags and shit. He said he finna do a pass out to the kids, barbecue and shit like that. That's cool, man. That's gangster, Vert. I support shit like that. I definitely support shit like that, man. He said he's gonna get back to the kids. Cigarette. How much Newport's out there? Shit, I don't even know, man. We about a whole case. I don't even know how much a pack costs no more. On 63rd, them bitches cost $7. 63rd, you pull up, motherfucker, run up to your car, $7 a pack. Downtown, $27 for a pack of Newport shorts. Downtown Chicago. St. Louis, I think I paid like $6, some shit like that, $7. Yeah, I think I paid like $7 in St. Louis. I think they was the cheapest. The cheapest I went what cigarettes was when I'm gonna say South Carolina in 08. Them bitch was like $3. Newports. Hey Sparks. Hey Sparks. Hey Sparks, you put out the touchdown for me this shit. I finna fly down now. I ain't gonna even lie. I finna fly down now. How many can we wait? We have to drive back, right? Yeah, we have to drive back. Oh, you might as well go ahead and get your license, Nene. We finna open up motherfucking shit. Tell old man like, hey, go ahead and retire. We're gonna take over this. Yeah, ain't no racist. I don't even believe in that shit, bro. Like for real. I know white people will help you out, Chinese people will help you out, purple people will help you out before your own race. So I don't believe in that racism shit. My own people will try to kill me before another race will. So how can I just say they racist when I gotta worry about you killing me every motherfucking day? Like for real, bro. Is that racist? A black guy trying to kill a black guy for no reason? Shit, that's racist. He mugged me, so I'm finna kill him. Like, that's crazy. I ain't going to jail. I ain't going to jail for killing no motherfucker because he mugged me. You're going to have to do more than that. You can even do jumping jacks in front of me, as long as you don't touch me. Man, Virginia used to be the pill pandemic in Florida. Either Virginia or Florida. West Virginia, Virginia, and Florida. That was the motherfucking pill pandemic. I remember motherfucking in Florida, they had a line longer than goddamn the link card office. And people was going there to get the perks, bro. It was 3 brothers, bro. They was brothers. Man, they got rich as fuck off that shit, bro. Before they got busted. They had so much money, man, they ain't need know what to do with that shit. That's how all them people fucked up in Florida. All them states got fucked up with them perks. They was driving to Florida for that shit. Pike County. Detroit got good dispensaries. Man, I'm gonna check them out, man. Yeah, what they say good, man. We be like, what the fuck is this? And then we get something good. When you get something good, you gotta buy a lot of that shit. You can't buy one of them. We gotta buy 4, 5 of them bitches. Like that Girl Scout cookie when it first hit the stores, and Nene, when we seen that it was just Girl Scout and no cross. Oh, 5 of them. Like, you got 5. Hey, look, you put another one in there. Fuck. I hate that when they try to tell us, like, you got 4 of them. Yeah, we want 5 of them now. Thanks to you. Ounce about $30 in Michigan. I don't want that. I don't want no shit for no $30 now. I want some good shit. I want the best shit in the store. I'm from Victor Park in Louisville. It's different. Shit, they kill in Louisville too. I don't know why people be thinking these towns that they think that's country or something. Your ass get killed in Louisville. I had a layover in Louisville at the bus station. The motherfucker got stabbed at the Greyhound bus station. On some real shit. Crime happen everywhere, bro. That's how people be coming back and out of town in body bags, bro. They be underestimating these cities, and these cities, they gonna prove it to you that they gonna kill you, just like you is in Chicago. Hell yeah, bro. People be like, "Oh, he from Louisville. He a goofy." Like, nah, bro. It's the trenches everywhere, man. Even the white people, bro, niggas be like, every time you see First 48, I tell y'all this. The white people got the trenches. It's called the trailer parks, bro. They be up in that motherfucker willing, dealing ice, selling crack cocaine on their thing, doing meth all night, building computers and shit, working on car engines and computers, breaking them apart and putting them back together. And they got violence because people owe them from drugs. So they end up killing them. That's the trenches for them. Everybody got the trenches, man. The Chinese. It's somewhere in Chinatown, in a little Chinatown area, man. You got the Xinguandongs. They somewhere running around that motherfucker, waiting on the black people to come over there and try to mug one of theirs. Man, everywhere, every small town I was in, I couldn't find no weed, man. I went to the trailer park, man. And somebody in that motherfucker had it. Oh, look, that top on Ben and Jerry, though. He lived 3 trailers down, man. Y'all, you cool here? Like, for real, bro. Everybody got a trench, though. I guess everybody willing to defend their hoods, man. I ain't defending the shit, man. We don't own that shit. We don't own none of that shit, bro. Police pull up and grab us all for trespassing and all that shit. We going to jail, man. Fuck all that. We don't own none of that shit. Niggas still rapping about shit they killing and all that, man. Go get you some motherfucking money, bro. Oh yeah, definitely Peoria, bro. Peoria, people be thinking it's sweet all the time. I be telling people from Chicago when they be going up there, they'll hear my phone. Like, bro, I'm going over here. I'm over here. I'm by Main Street. I'm like, bro, you really cool on Main Street, depending on if you by the hospital end of Main Street. But if you down there by that gas station, all the niggas use that gas station. That's right there. It used to be a Hurl's Chicken right there and a liquor store right there. That motherfucker deadly right there. Then if you go on Sheridan, all up Sheridan, all them gas stations dangerous. Like, I be telling motherfuckers though, bro, like you'll get your issue. But one thing I like about Peoria, they know they ops already. So you good, bro. If you stay the fuck out the way and they don't see you talking to their ops and you ain't from there, you good, bro. Until they see you shake up or in the picture with a nigga. That's when they on your ass. Man, I was in Peoria for 2 summers straight, bro. and ain't nothing happened to me. None of that. Never got into it with nigga. I seen every motherfucker who I went to jail with that was from Peoria. I ran to my time 300 like 4 times. Yeah, the people I was with, they was contractors. So every day they woke up, they going to do drywall, they going to do plumbing, they going to fit put in new pipes, plumbing pipes, they going to do shit like that, electricity. Like I was around them, fixing up stores and gas station and putting in floors and barbershops and shit. Like that's what they was on. So it wasn't no gang banging and shit. I'm riding around with no license in a car on some real shit. They like, you ain't got no license, you could drive. The boss name clear. I'm riding around that bitch, his name. The police behind me, they running his name and getting right off me. All right, BZ, baby, get you some rest. But yeah, man, it's definitely time for some change, bro. Like it's like everybody gonna go out, everybody tough, everybody trying to prove that they tough. And then when a nigga die, everybody rush to kick the person who dead. Like you ain't you ain't got a potential chance or could have died. I seen a motherfucker making fun of Julio today who got popped with his own gun. I said, ain't this about the bitch? Revenge of the Nerds could brag about some shit around this motherfucker when a person died. Like this shit is sick, bro. I hate when people play with the dead though, bro. Anybody, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all, bro. Just considering they family got to deal with that shit and hear that shit every fucking day. These niggas in Jacksonville, they making billboards and album covers of the dead people, bro. They getting on there on every rap saying how they killed the nigga and pulled up on the side of him and what they hit him with. It sounds like jail is fit for me for them. What the fuck they supposed to be out and keep on just killing every motherfucker that grow up that's from that side? Like, nah, bro. It gotta be a motherfucking change or something, bro. And I'm glad that Lil Durk changed, man. I'm glad that Lil Durk he ain't fully changed. No, you can't fully change like that, man. When you them guys, bro, you know. But Lil Durk, he's saying, man, he's saying, man, like, man, I still got a chance to beat all this shit. They can't bring up the Vine them shit because we already put that shit on Vine, so they can't bring up that shit. And plus, it's sealed. You know, I really got a chance at life with my fucking kids, and I'ma lose it hanging around OTF Rafiki and the rest of them dumb motherfuckers. So if you want to lose everything you got in India, cause I don't give a fuck how loyal India is. She ain't about to do no 25 ball with your ass, nigga. On that thing. She might do a 25 ball with you because she gonna be spending all your motherfucking money. Then you gonna get out when you 60 years old, damn near broke. You know, that's why I used to be on Dirk ass. I don't know why nobody else talk about him. I talked about Dirk because, man, the man got too much clout, bro, in Chicago. He got too much clout. He got too many kids that look up to him. The gang members, I'm talking about the shooters. Everybody who be playing with guns in Chicago, even his ops riding around listen to him. If you telling me he ain't powerful, you hate him that much that you listening to him. You listening to him knowing that he finna disrespect your dead homie. That's power, man. And you could turn that negative power into a positive power. You know, that's all I was trying to tell Lil Durk. But everybody be, you know, they try to kick me down. Oh, Trenches News, he always reporting about Durk. Yeah, I'm reporting about him. Cause I ain't his friend, but a real friend to tell him, hey, look, bro, we out here killing people and shit like that. Hey, look, we don't need the money to go down. Who gonna send us money when we do go to jail for the rest of our fucking life if everybody in there with us? Somebody gotta think smart, man, out the fucking situation. You know? So yeah, man. Protect the kids though, man. A lot of niggas got kids out here, man. But they running around slaying and shit. They running around feeding shorty them guns like they ain't got no kids, man. Hey, what you do to somebody else, that's what somebody else gonna do to your kids, man. You better know it. So while you passing other people guns, when your kids get that age, it's gonna be a nigga who gonna pass them a gun. Or the nigga who passed you, who you passed the gun to, he gonna be passing your kids a gun. Y'all ain't never watched The Wire? All that shit is a trickle down. I know your daddy. I know your uncle. And they working for niggas, you know? But yeah, Julio Foolio, man, has been deleted from this earth, man. He caused a lot of pain and trauma, man. He even got his mama shot, man. So I don't know what y'all think about it. But he dropped his location and got his mama shot too, man. Got his girlfriend shot. His cousin killed. His other cousin who testified, who pointed the dude out who came in their crib, she got shot multiple times, twice. Ace and Youngin, brothers and them got killed. You know, it's crazy, man. But yeah, man, y'all stay safe out there, man. I will be back with more content Monday morning for sure. I will be back with more content. Yeah, Chicago, y'all be safe out there everywhere, man. It's hot. Ninjas get shot. Y'all already know. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. All of my mods, shout out to y'all. Yeah. Julio Foolio, man, has been deleted, man. Jacksonville, y'all be careful out there, man. Y'all be careful out there for real.
I made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah.
Hey, I don't think they heard you, Savage Black. Shout out Savage Black, man. The hottest intro, man, I say on YouTube, man. It's a meaning on it. Anytime that you can rap about different individuals, bro, and what they good at and what they do, you a cold motherfucker, Savage Black, man. Shout out to you, brother, on everything. You cold than all these niggas on everything, bro. You cold than a lot of them niggas who out here, bro, who rapping, bro. Go and get a job, nigga. Savage Black colder than you. I don't think they heard you, though, Savage Black.
Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit. My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad.
Make sure y'all want to follow Savage Black too on all platforms. He got party. He got all that shit.
Shout out Made Media. Shout out
y'all won't be disappointed.
Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene.
Shout out BZ and Sparks, man. Y'all get well.
And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet you feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Smash that like button,
Real
y'all.
My Squad shit.
Shout out Savage Black, man.
Real My Squad,
Real My Squad shit. Shout out J-Ski, Pro, Street Code,
Make sure
Chris
you like
Carlo.
the video.
Shout out to the My Squad, man.
Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit.
Shout out to the shoe. Pull up Shorty. Run it down. Shout out Arlen. Shout out all y'all, man. Shout out Escape. Shout out Rello 345. Rashad Tolbert. Shout out all y'all, man. Everybody on here. IFYBN. The shoe. Shout out Run It Done. Jeff Hicks. KB. Better Male Strategies. Spot News 1700 off 1700. Make sure y'all follow Spot News off 1700, man. He be on it, man. He be on it. He keep a nigga alert. Even if you just watching Trenches News, man, to see if you could be in Chicago and hey, look, all you gotta do is look in the comments on the screen, man. I'm gonna put it up there. He gonna let you know every gunshot everywhere. So if you in that area, it's safe to say that you safe on everything. You safe, cause he gonna tell you where not to go. Shout out A Plus Bear, NYC Records. Shout out Queen Lotus 126. Shout out DB. Shout out Made Media Magazine, man. NC, the one and only underscore NC. Shout out BZ, baby, man. Make sure you go and follow all their channels. Sparks Visual on all platforms for the visual. Shout out Savage Black. G-Ball, D from the 252. Shout out Zoe. Shout out Most Hated. Shout out Jeff Hicks. Shout out King Smooth. Shout out Trop God, Trop Lord God, Trop D Lord, Trop God D Lord. Shout out Dave Williams. Shout out Get a Bag, Nathan Scruller. Yeah, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. I'll be back at y'all with more content tomorrow, though. Rest in peace. Condolences to his kids. If Foolio got kids, condolences to them. Condolences to his mom. Condolences to all of them, man. His family. Far as him, man, he lived his life how he wanted to live. He made his decision, and as a man, he paid for it, man. Once you dead, you paid for your sins, man. That's what my brother told me, man. Once you die, you pay for your sins. So you shouldn't be talking about nobody who dead because they paid for their sins by dying. You know, everything they did goes out the window because they dead. That's what my brother say. Shout out to Mina Glow. Shout out to Mina Glow. Shout out to Mina Glow. Shout out to all y'all, man. I'll be back at y'all with more content. My man is my 9. Hey, let's say the kids, man, the women, protect the women, the kids, man, the elderly and the males that work a job every day, man, that just got money, that save their money. You know, prime example like Big Dog J-Ski. He just saved his money, dressed fresh, a boss at work, you know. Don't kill him, man. He ain't no gang member, bro. He ain't out there sliding on niggas. You know, he's just trying to live his life. But with that being said, shout out Savage Black. I gotta rewind it one more time before I get up out of here. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for me so this video can get around. Shout out Taz Money. Shout out Nathan Schroller. Shout out to everybody who be participating on here with me. Make sure y'all on here tomorrow, man. We got more to talk about, man. As the evidence and shit come out, we're going to talk about more on here about the Jacksonville drill scene, man. Pray for the Jacksonville drill scene too, man. Them guys down there need a prayer, help. It's a dark cloud over this motherfucker. And I don't see nobody down but my color, man. It's sad, man. But
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod
shout out Keon Sonic, Kalen Sonic, Keelan Sonic. Shout out Bud.
Shout out May Meaty.
Shout out May J, Mary Jane, DOA.
Shout out Nene.
King of my TV, shout out to you.
And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about some shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slingy Yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you niggas. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Real Mod Squad shit.
Yeah.
Real Mod Squad shit.
Yeah.
Real Mod Squad shit.
Yeah.
Make sure you like the video before you dip. Like that video before y'all dip, y'all. Make sure you like that video before you dip. Don't be no hating ass nigga. Make sure you like that video before you dip, man.
Real Mod Squad shit. Yeah. Make sure you like the video before.
Shout out King Smooth, Tabor Scotty, Rashad Tober, man. Shout out Run the Dun to all y'all, man. Hey, this Trisha News, man. I'm up out of here for real. My 9 is my 9. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Make sure y'all be safe. Hey, but I am going out with Savage Black, man. The coldest song on YouTube right now. That's the intro, man. And he talking about something positive. He ain't talking about sliding or nothing. He talking about my mods, man. So go ahead and give a round of applause to Savage Black. I'm out, y'all, for real, though. Smash that like button on the way out.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out May Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slingy Yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the one that left, we ain't worried about shit. So make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit. Hey. Real Mod Squad shit.
Hey. Happy Monday to y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Stay positive, stay blessed, man. Don't let nobody ruin y'all day, man. Wake up on the grind, man. Real Mod Squad shit, though.
Real Mod Squad.
Shout out 1700 Spot News, man.
Real
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Make sure you like the video before you.
We out of here for real, though, man. No bullshit. I ain't lying to y'all this time. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me, though. See y'all tomorrow, man. I'm out.